Are we live? Come on, I know you can fucking do it. I just created it in a whole different way. There's no way you're telling me that ain't working. What is wrong with my OBS, bro? My OBS is just fucking broken every time I try to fucking stream. Like, why does it do this shit? Now I have no idea if I'm fucking live or not. I'm just sitting here like a dickhead. Oh my fucking god. Oh, wait, it says live. Wait. I'm pretty sure we're good. I'm pretty sure we're good. Bro, I don't know what is wrong with my fucking OBS. Every time I try to go live, it just doesn't send the signal until I'll try it 5 or 6 times and then eventually it'll get it. This shit says I'm live, which means I must be live. YouTube Studio just must be bugging. Because YouTube Studio does not say I'm live. It just says something went wrong. Anytime I try to do anything, it just says something went wrong. I think we're good there. Are we good? Let me go over here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we are live. What's good, honeycomb? I need okay, let me fix my shit. Let me go back to this because I need to put tags on it. I didn't put tags on it earlier because it was broken. Let me do the shit and bang. And then what were the tags I had on it earlier? I had different tags on. Okay, I can't remember. It's useless now. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this really quick and then I'll actually be good to go. I also need to order food because I'm hungry as fuck. I was doing shorts and I was doing TikToks before I went live and I was like, oh yeah, I'll have enough time. And then by the time I finished it was like 11 p.m. 11 p.m. my time, which is when the UFC card starts. I haven't really watched the first round of this fight. Someone tell me if the first round's been good. I presume it has been good. I predicted this fight to be one of my fight of the nights, like a fight that could actually be a banger. Smith is an underdog right now. Bet on him right now. It's a free money glitch. I'm gonna put in a bet. When is there a women's MMA fight on this shit? There must be a women's MMA fight at some point. Because that's legit when I'm just gonna do it. No offense to the women's MMA fighters out there, but yeah, we're good on that. What's good, Heisenberg? What's good, MMA and art? Bro, it's late because fucking OBS is just dog shit and doesn't work. Let me do this really quick. UFC 303. This fight's been good. I told everybody it was going to be good. If you watch my hot takes, my hot take was that this was going to be fight of the night, which, you know, is an accurate hot take. Or it could be fight of the night. Obviously, you have some good ass fights on this card, and usually, I don't know why, but usually they give fight of the night to like a card. Usually they'll give it to just like the main event or whatever. The main event's going to be fight of the night, and I don't get it because the 50k doesn't mean that much to Alex Pereira. He's probably getting like 1.5, 2 milli, but the 50k means a shitload more to everybody else. Like Vinicius Oliveira, who it's his, second fight inside the UFC? Like the 50k means a shitload to him. It doesn't mean anything really to Alex Pereira. He's just like, oh yeah, that's 50k is pretty cool. Changes fucking Vinicius Oliveira's life. Okay, I need to get rid of one more thing here. Okay, we're good to go. I have a feeling Ian Gary's going to win. I'm going to bet on Ian Gary. That's the fight that I'm most excited for on this card. I want to see Ian Gary win. I need to see Ian Gary win. 4th fight in is a women's MMA fight. Damn, that's kind of far in. I kind of want it to be a 2nd fight or something. I have looked at this card. I haven't looked at it extensively because I didn't do like an actual. By the way, do you guys like the like hot takes video more or the actual like full-on predictions video more? Because I feel like predictions just kind of get a bit tired. Like you watch one person's prediction and 2 persons and 3 persons and 4 persons, and then like eventually you get to a point where it's like do I actually want to watch the fucking 5th person's predictions video? So I feel like the hot takes one is a little bit different. But if you guys want me to go back to doing just straight up predictions videos where I go through all the fights and predict all the fights, I can do it that way. So the 4th fight on the early prelims, yeah, we've got to try to time ourselves. We have to order food. We're gonna have to try to time ourselves so we hit that. Michelle Watterson Gomez against Jillian Robertson. That's the 3rd fight on the card. Let's scan through the card really quick. But that's the 3rd fight on the card. That's exactly where we want to hit. That's where we want to hit in terms of ordering food. I need my food to get here now. Andrei Arlovsky, Ray Soruya. Damn, that was a fucking big right hand by Ricky Simon. Ricky Simon took him down. See, this could be trouble because Vinicius Oliveira cannot grapple. It's a weird thing about Brazilians. For Brazilians, you're either like an elite grappler, top of the top, like elite jiu-jitsu, elite everything, or you're an elite striker. There's no in between. And then the prelims are actually really fucking good on this card. Like, I'm interested in every single prelim fight, and then the main card's the main card. The only shit fight is this. I don't know why this is on the main card. Like, that could legit be an early prelim. I'm not even trolling. That could be an early prelim. The rest of them are fine. Anthony Smith is, but I can't even get annoyed at that Anthony Smith fight because Anthony Smith, Roman Delite is like, what, the 6th matchup there that they could put in? Who's your favorite fighter that fights today? Probably, I'd have to say Ian Gary because he's Irish. Ian Gary because he's Irish. What's good, Caesar? What's good, name? What's good, Heisenberg? What's on the menu for tonight? It's a good question. I don't know yet. Probably a little kebab or something. I'm feeling a kebab. I'm not gonna lie. As the biggest Gary hater, I have him making MVP look easy and kind of shit. You're trying to reverse jinx him. Trying to jinx Ian Gary like that. We're big Ian Gary fans in here tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you. The only time I really get nervous when fighters fight is Irish fighters and Cody Garbrandt. They're the only times I actually get nervous when a fighter fights. Damn, what the fuck? Twitch thinks or YouTube thinks I'm a bum. It just pops up in my shit. The stream's current bit rate, which is 6,000, which like isn't that high. It's kind of high, but it's not super high. They said we recommend that you use a bit rate of 750. 750 would have me in like fucking 144p. I don't know what that is in Spanish. If it's nothing weird in Spanish, I can do it, but I don't speak Spanish. Any Spanish speakers in here, let me know what that means. I think it just means, it sounds like a question. It sounds like a question, but I don't know what that second word means, so I can't say it. I only get nervous for Volkanovski fights, yeah. Bro, Volkanovski's got some of the best walkout music in the UFC. Like, I'm just vibing anytime Volkanovski walks out. The walkout tonight, the face-off tonight should be sick when they're in the cage. I can't wait for Pereira Prochaska. I genuinely believe Gary is better. Also, when his first loss to beat Colby. No, Colby won't beat Ian Gary. I don't think Colby beats Ian Gary. I don't think Colby beats anybody that's top 15 right now at 170. It means what's up? Que onda? Que onda? What's good? Vegan Gary is your favorite? Listen, I like Ian Gary because of where he's from and because of his work inside the cage. Outside the cage, I don't know what the fuck Ian Gary's on, okay? I don't know what he's on. Ian Gary does not represent Irish people outside the cage. Vinicius Oliveira is kind of teeing off here, bro. His striking is so fucking good. He's just like the diversity of his strikes. Oh, he's hurt him. See, I should have bet on this fight. If OBS let me go live earlier, I would have done the bets before because I was trying to go live like 15 minutes earlier. Legit like 15 minutes earlier. And I was going to do the bets before and then we were going to get to, watch all of this from the very start. It doesn't really matter that much. But see, I told you, bro. Ricky Simon was a huge favorite in this fight. Vinicius Oliveira is outstriking him legit for this entire fight. Just had a mad slide. No. Nah, I knew it wasn't anything crazy because, like, I know what K means. Q-U-E. Pretty sure it's the same in French. Or it's just like a questioning ass word in every language. I also don't like Colby, but it would be funny, bro. Vinicius Oliveira just fucked up his leg. Oh, I think his leg broken. Hold on a minute. We could be fucked here. He just tried to leg kick him. That leg kick got checked, and now he legit cannot walk on that. What is it? Right? Left? I'm the opposite way to him, so it's his right leg. His right leg is fucked up, and he's not going to shoot. He's not going to be able to wrestle, but he legit can't stand on that leg. Was he getting leg kicked for the first round? I was trying to set up the stream for the first round. Was he getting leg kicked? Because I haven't seen him actually get leg kicked that much in the second round. Look at him getting after a little bit going into the start of the third round. See, that's all like a bit of bite on Vinicius Oliveira. Fucking get after him a little bit. Colby would beat Vicente Luque. No, he's not beating Gilbert. He doesn't beat Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns nearly beat JDM. Like, people kind of forget about it, obviously, because the end of that fight. But if that fight's a minute and 30 earlier, Gilbert Burns beats JDM. And JDM's like one of the top guys. Ooh, yeah, you can see he just kicked him right on his fucking shin. That's nasty. I hope his leg is okay. I think it should be. It looks like something that's just going to hurt. I think it's actually terrible. But you said he beat Vicente Luque, maybe. I don't know. That'd be a close fight. Buckley, I don't think he beats Buckley. I think Buckley beats him. Well, it depends over 5 rounds. If 5 rounds changes Colby Covington fights a lot because he just gets to use his cardio for the 5 rounds. But I'm predicting, well, when I say like wouldn't beat enemy top 15, I'm thinking that they're all 15-minute fights, not 25-minute fights. The fuck does this want him to do? Like, she's not going to call it off because his leg is fucked up. What are we doing here? Sean O'Malley fought 3 minutes of round with a broken ankle. The fuck are they doing here, bro? The UFC's actually gone soft. If they called off that fight because his leg was fucked up, I actually would have been pissed, bro. Like, what more damage is he going to do walking on his leg? Nothing. Dumb as fuck. What's good, Martin? Colby Compton loses to JDM easy. Yeah, JDM would smoke him. By the way, like the stream if you know, you fuck the stream because it pushes it out to more people. My prediction's either Alex / Jiri by round 3 TKO, Lopez by round 1 KO, Smith by decision. No bullshit, okay? I have to say this. Because if it comes true and I don't say it, I'm going to look like a dickhead, okay? I had a dream last night. I know, starts off weird. I had a dream last night that Alex Pereira KO Jiri double jab right hand. I don't remember the round or anything. That's the only thing that I remember out of that dream. Is that double jab right hand Alex Pereira KO'd him. So, like, if that happens, boys, if that happens, we know. Smith by decision. Myra Bueno Silva by decision, MVP via decision on damage, Piper round 1 KO. Damn, so you just got fucking all decisions. Piper round 1 KO, Talbot 2 KO. I think Talbot's gonna beat him fast. Love your videos. Greetings for Journey. I appreciate that, Malfoy, bro. What about me? My predictions. I've got Jiri beating Alex, even though my dream says otherwise. I've got Jiri beating Alex. I don't know. Here it gets difficult. I did say that I think Brian Ortega is going to beat Diego Lopez, but I want Diego Lopez to win. But I'm going to go Brian Ortega beats Diego Lopez. Then Ian Gary MVP, Myra Bueno Silva. I'll go MBS via decision. Give me Ian Gary via decision. And then Anthony Smith, which I think should actually, like, the cards laid out really weirdly, but I don't know why Ian Gary's below, that Ian Gary MVP fight is below Anthony Smith. Doesn't make any sense. Just like adjust the card so that it's actually fucking correct, but it's whatever. I think that give me Anthony Smith via submission. I don't fucking know. Talbot low-key slow starter. I'm not even sure if he's a slow starter. I think he just doesn't like go in for a finish in that first round, because when you watch that Cameron Simon fight, I was watching it back yesterday. When you watch that Cameron Simon fight, there was opportunities where he could have finished him in the first round. Like when he drops him with that left hook, when he drops him with a knee, and he just didn't really go in for the finish. And then, like, in the second round, he kind of went in for the finish at the start of the second round. But it was weird as fuck where he just decides, like, nah, fuck it, I'm not going to go in for the finish. Lopez is a hard stylistic matchup for Ortega. That's one of the only fights you're probably going to hear me say. I want that entire 15 minutes or 25 minutes, whatever. Is it 15 or 25? I presume it's 15 because of short notice. But I want that entire fight to be spent on the mat. I just want to see them do jiu-jitsu. I want to see both of their jiu-jitsu go head-to-head for the entire 15 minutes. I'd watch that as a legitimate just jiu-jitsu match. Like jiu-jitsu with striking, I'd just watch that. Talbot getting fraud-checked. Gamori ain't losing to a dude that does pole dancing as a hobby. He's a bit of a freaky Donnie, you know what I mean? When you watch Payne Talbot, like, in the cage, you're like, yeah, no, he's a dog, bro. He is a fucking dog. But, like, when you watch him outside of the cage, it's like he's painting his nails. Like, when you look up Payne Talbot on Instagram, look it up. He's got the fruitiest pictures on the world on Instagram. Look at this shit, bro. Because I was looking up earlier. I can't remember. I was getting a screenshot for a video or something. But if you look up Payne Talbot, okay? Payne Talbot over here has some fruity ass pictures on IG. What the fuck is that? And these are just the first. These are just the first ones that pop up. These are all photos that he's posted himself. Like, the crop tops have to go, brother. They have to go. Is he going to be the first openly gay UFC champion? Because he gives me some gay vibes. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Gay vibes. Like, look at that. Look at that seductive ass pose wearing a crop top. Freaky, freaky Donnie. Freaky. And then some of his Instagram is normal. And some of the shit is cool. Like, he's a little skateboarder rocking around on a skateboard. You can kind of respect that. And then in the cage, he's just a dog. You can't not like him in the cage. And there's some guys where, like, you can kind of put the shit outside the cage, and you're like, okay, it's outside the cage. Because in the cage, he's that fun. But yeah, no, he is a fucking weird guy. I'm not going to lie, bro. He is a fruity Donnie. Mark my words, Gamori winning. Shit, if you're that confident, bet on it. Because I'm pretty sure he's a plus 1,600 underdog. Which is, like, crazy. Crazy. I wanted to see, I think, low-key what I would have done, and I know it sucks for Giannis Gamori, but, like, just for viewership purposes, just for entertainment purposes, when all the fights started falling out, give Giannis Gamori a more winnable fight for him, switch his matchup, and give Payton Talbot someone better. Give Payton Talbot someone that we're actually interested in so that he could, like, you know, kind of progress himself inside the UFC. Because Cameron Simon, great win. Giannis Gamori, we're like, okay, well, whatever. Like, we know you're going to win that fight. Imagine if they gave him another step up. I'm trying to think who at 135 could they have given him? I probably did it when I was doing the next fights last time. There's 15 seconds left in this round 3, by the way. I think Vinicius Oliveira's won this fight pretty comfortably. He's got his hands up with 10 seconds left, and I predicted him to win the fight, and it's been a good fight. It's been a fun fight. I'm not sure if it's fight of the night. I'm not sure. What the fuck? He just did I don't know. If you've ever seen that video of Alex Pereira trying to check a leg kick where he like swings his leg around and puts his back leg up, he just did that to calf kick somebody. But that was a pretty good fight. I've also got my AirPods here so I can actually listen to decisions. I spent like 30 minutes fixing it today because it used to be whenever I connected my AirPods to try listening to a decision, it would just like make the entire thing lag. It would make everything lag and then it just wouldn't work until I plugged them back out. But they're actually working now, which is great. Talbot Jones got that zesty base for MMA. If Gamori wins, I deserve a shout out in the recap, right? For sure. If Gamori wins, I'll give you a shout out in the recap. I appreciate that, Heisenberg. Oliveira 30-27. Yeah, I agree. UFC wants the future star to get an easy highlight on a stack card. Oh, yeah, I was going to look at who he could have fought. Who he could have fought at 138. 133. 135. 133. Okay, let's go over here. 135, bantamweight. Who could he have fought here that would have actually made sense? Daniel Marcos would have been sick, but I think it's just two prospects. It's too early. They're not going to do it. Ayman Zahabi's too difficult of a matchup, I think. Victor Henry would have been cool. Because you kind of want him against someone that's going to strike against them, but someone that's like decent. Because this is where Peyton Talbot is. These aren't like official UFC rankings. This is just how this guy ranks them. But Peyton Talbot's 40th ranked in the UFC. Giannis Gore is going to be all the way down here. He's going to be deep down here. Where is he? Giannis Gamori. Maybe not as far down as I thought. Where is he? What the fuck is he? No, he's ranked ahead of him. I'm just looking for the French flag and I can't find it. Is he in inactives? There's absolutely no way that he has him ranked above him. Okay, I can't find him. I can't find him. Anyway, he's somewhere down here. I just can't see him. You've probably seen him like 3 or 4 times and just screaming at me. That's where he is. Vinicius is here. Even Peyton Talbot against Vinicius would have been sick as fuck. That would have been sick as fuck. But anyway, who could he have fought? Brian Kelleher would have been cool. That would have been a good fight. And it's at least a step up. It's not a step back. Fareed Basharat, but I can understand them not wanting to put that fight together. Adrian Yanez would have been cool as fuck. But yeah, no, there's a lot of good matchups you can give the guy where it's still an interesting matchup and people are still excited. This is just like, okay, yeah, well, he's going to go out there and he's going to smoke him. He's going to beat his fucking ass. What's good, Orkate? What's good, Cybris? The reason Talbot fighting in Canada is probably because nobody else wanted to fight him, like the Umar situation. I don't really understand shit like that, bro. Like, you don't want to fight him. I can understand it if, say like you're a top 15 or top 10 guy and you're like, yeah, no, I'm not fighting that guy. That makes sense. But you're going to have to fight him at some point. And if you fight him now and you beat him, like now is the best time to fight him. If you fight Umar in 3 years' time when he's even better, then you're fucked. But if you can fight Umar when you're early, or you can fight Peyton Talbot when you're early, and maybe his wrestling isn't as good as we originally thought, maybe his striking isn't as good as we originally thought, that's the time to fight these guys. And if you get that name on your record, you can enhance your own career 300% because everybody's watching Peyton Talbot and then you beat him, like that Diego Lopez situation. Everybody's watching for Movsar Evelev. Then you see Diego Lopez come in, he gives a really, really tough fight to the guy. And it's like, holy shit, how good is Diego Lopez? Like, if you have any ounce of confidence in yourself, I'd be like, give me the Peyton Talbot fight. Yeah, sure, give me the Peyton Talbot fight. This guy that I don't think is that good, that's pretty young in the division, that has all the fucking eyes on the planet. Like, yeah, give me that fight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Talbot ain't like that. He's in feared or ducked. I think he is. I think that there is people that are definitely going to say no to that matchup in the UFC, but it doesn't make sense. It legit doesn't make any sense to me. Felipe Lima versus Peyton Talbot, run it. That would be a sick fight. That would be a sick fight. Felipe Lima versus Peyton Talbot. Bro, all of the divisions, like, apart from heavyweight, every single division is stacked as fuck. And it's just fun as fuck. Gotta shout myself out too is crazy. Let me go over here and try to find out where we're at. I saw your edits. Your edits are actually decent now. You do like the little anime edits. I haven't seen them recently though. But I saw some of the boys starting to post on YouTube, and I always advocate start posting on YouTube. Fuck it, why not? Start doing videos. What's the worst that can happen? I do need to look at what food that I'm gonna get today. I think women's bantamweight is pretty poor, bro. The women's divisions are fucking awful. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like as soon as you get outside the top 5 in women's, it's like, Jesus Christ, bro, what are we doing here? Like, even if we look at, say like women's featherweight or something, okay? Oh, well, women's featherweight's actually a terrible example because that's actually god-awful. But bantamweight, as soon as we get outside the top, we're like, what the fuck? This is who we have, bro. This is who we have. Like, why is there so many of them signed? Why do we have more women's bantamweight signed than we have heavyweight signed? I know that heavyweight's not in the best situation or circumstance right now because we pretty much have zero prospects on the rise. But, like, what the fuck are we doing here? Surely there's some more good heavyweights, or at least start paying the motherfuckers a little bit more. Then that's not the only one. Here, once you get past the top 5, you get to Rose, Caitlin Chikugian, Tracy Cortez, we like for different reasons. Lauren Murphy, Natalia Silva, Amanda Ribas, another one. Vivian are out. Like, bro, these are fucking... Like, why do we have 37, bro? 37? 37. Well, we technically have 40 that are, like, contracted. 40 women's 125ers are contracted. That's not necessary. Not necessary. We have 52 115ers. We're like, what the fuck? Like, most of these, like, there's no way. The UFC could save themselves so much money. Are these all on 10 and 10 contracts? Like, who the fuck are these? Like, most of these I've never heard of. I've seen them all on, like, UFC prelims, but, like, that's her only use. Bruna Brazil, her only use is a UFC prelim. Diana Belbita, legit just a can. Monasat Reese, can. Why the fuck is there so many? The UFC could fucking save like hundreds of thousands of dollars by just cutting all this shit. Who do you support in the NBA? Don't hit me with the Lakers, the Warriors. I support the Phoenix Suns. That's why D-Book's behind me. D-Book is there. That's Devin Booker if you cannot see. It's Devin Booker. It's Alex Pereira getting knocked out by Izzy, and it's Kamaru Usman getting knocked out by Leon Edwards. They're the 3 posters. But yeah, no, I support the Phoenix Suns in the NBA, the 49ers in the NFL. I don't support a team in the NHL or the MLB. And then in actual football, it's Norwich. Very hot take. Myra Buena-Silva versus Macy will be entertaining. Like, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say that it's like a dumb take because sometimes it just happens on this card where you look at a fight and you're like, bro, that fight's going to be boring as fuck. And then it just turns out to be a banger. Like some of the unranked women's 125 prelims you see on a fight night where you're like, let me just go to the bathroom really quick, take a fucking extended shit. And then you come back and they're just scrapping. You see like the Max Holloway point in the cage for the last 3 minutes. They just sit there and swing. Grizzlies, Nuggets. Who do all of you boys support in the NBA or the NFL? The Grizzlies actually like. I have a Jamorant Grizzlies jersey in my wardrobe. The Nuggets, I don't really like that much. Just because they beat the Suns like 2 years ago. I don't mind them, but I don't like them that much. You're talking about Luca's son? Just incorrect. Tell Luca, try not to get fucking swept in finals. Are you watching the early prelims right now? Yes. Tracy Cortez fight over Max Holloway fight? Depends for what reason. Depends what time of the night it is. Once you get to those 3 a.m. demons, you might want to throw on a Tracy Cortez fight. The Titans, damn, the Titans are a tough team to support, bro. Will Levis, ugh. Will Levis broke up with his girlfriend who was bad as fuck. If you don't know who Will Levis' girlfriend is, you know, we're just gonna look into it right away. I'll show you. I'm hoping nothing pops up because she did have a explicit tape leaked within the last few weeks. So I'm hoping that it's not here when I Google her. I don't think so. But yeah. Different gravy. We're not gonna go back into the last week. Last week we delved into the holds of the baddest women on the planet. Okay, but different gravy. And Will Levis fumbled that. Tell Luca not to get swept when D-Buck for real got swept. Listen, this year doesn't count because we had a terrorist on our roster. We had a legitimate terrorist on our roster, like a man that I'm not sure if he's going to be allowed into the NBA next season. Bradley Beal is a terrorist. He's a terrorist. I don't know how the fuck he got paid $50 million. Like, NBA money is actually scary. How Bradley Beal is on the contract that he is when he is as shit as he is. Like, there's nobody that pissed me off more. Imagine fucking Alex Pereira is 4-0 down going into the 5th round of a fight, and he sat there laughing going into the 5th round of the fight, like, ha ha ha. This is super funny, isn't it? Funny. That's essentially what Bradley Beal did. We're down 3-0 in the 3-0 in the first round, about to get swept, yeah? And Bradley Beal's over there on the bench laughing. Seahawks and the Blazers, that's actually not a bad little combo. The Celtics, I don't like Celtics. The Ravens, bro, I would love to support the Ravens. The Ravens just have some dogs on their team. Obviously, I like Lamar because Lamar is exactly how I play with quarterbacks on Madden. I'll use like Lamar, I'll use RG3, and I'll just, as soon as there isn't anybody open, I'm just scrambling outside the pocket, run away. What I did a lot yesterday on Madden, because I was playing a shitload of Madden yesterday, was I just legit sit there. Since my offensive line is really, really good, I know that this doesn't matter if you don't know the NFL or Madden or whatever, but my offensive line is really, really good, so I'll just sit there with OG3, wait for a pass get open. If no pass gets open, I'll just scramble, and you just can't do anything. Broncos, Nuggets, Avs. Broncos is a tough team to support. The Broncos is a tough team to support. Because, like, where's your future? Where is your future if you're a Broncos fan? But the Nuggets kind of make up for it, because the Nuggets are sick. You get cooked at Madden, bro. I'm gross at Madden. You play MW3. I play COD. I used to play COD a shitload. I don't play it as much anymore, but when COD first comes out, like, I'll probably do some streams when Black Ops 6 comes out. I'll play a shitload, because I used to be, like, gross at COD. I used to play, like, competitive. I used to play wagers. I used to play a whole bunch of shit. I used to no-life COD, essentially. Now I don't really anymore, but yeah, I love COD. COD was my first thing that I ever played really in video games, like, properly. I played FIFA a lot when I was younger, too. Since you're talking about the NBA, I know the C's won the chip, but did they win it? Because I swear it doesn't feel like it. It was weird as fuck, bro. Like, the Celtics, the Celtics winning the NBA Finals, like, I feel like Anthony Edwards got more buzz for winning Game 2 against the Nuggets. That's legit how I feel. Bo Nix is very underrated. I don't know. I never trust when you have, like, 6 QBs go, like, top 12. I never trust, like, the 5th and the 6th QB, because it's just like, well, we need a QB. Let's just take somebody. I'm putting my happiness in the hands of a dude named Bo Nix. Yeah, tough scenes. What request? Second fight has started, by the way. We've got Soroya against Hernandez. I always like watching the road to the UFC contenders, because once you watch guys like this, like road to the UFC guys, and you don't really see them on road to UFC, because I don't watch it. It's on after UFC events. I think it's on at like 9 a.m. my time. So I never really get to watch it. But it's always interesting to see them in the UFC, because there is some legit dogs that are coming off road to the UFC, like Min Yang Zhang, dog coming off road to the UFC. You've got like Tatsuru Taira. I'm not sure if he was road to the UFC or not, but there's a bunch of them. Any 8-0, 9-0, 10-0, all finishes contender that you see in the UFC is probably coming off road to the UFC. The pain of watching the UFC in Ireland, bro. Tell me about it. My entire sleep schedule is fucked up 24/7, bro. 24/7. Someone into cricket here? Hell no. Cricket, you're bugging. Oh shit. Knee bar. He's gonna get that? No, he's not gonna get that. Ooh. Bro, knee bars are so nasty. Any leg submission, I hate fucking watching them, bro. No, he's good. He's out of it. But you know what the weirdest things about leg submissions is? Most of the time, like in jiu-jitsu, if you get like a leg lock, I'll just get a leg lock too. Like, we'll both just go for each other's legs and hold each other's legs, and then we'll both be leg locking each other. And it's just kind of a battle of that inside foot to see who can get like their foot over each other's foot to actually lock it in. The leg submissions never work. Why do fighters do them? It's so dumb. They do work, and you can do like a leg submission to like transition to something else, to like take the back or do anything really. But leg submissions do work. Most of the time, fighters just grit through them, but like you'll fuck up. Like, say he had that in deep. If you remember one, the Muhammad Makhachev one's probably one that you're going to remember, or Movsar Evloev against Diego Lopez. You'll like fuck somebody's leg up really bad doing that, bro. Really bad. So if he gets a deep one in, like 2.5 minutes in, and he doesn't finish it, it doesn't get finished. That leg, like, he's barely going to be able to walk on that leg for the next 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Do you see the rumor? Do you see the BSD versus Moicano and Paris rumors? I understand Moicano is quite good, but there's no way he can match BSD's tempo for 3 rounds. Yeah, I don't know. It's the thing about 155. Like, although Moicano's done it against Jalen Turner, he's done it against some good guys, I'd be surprised if BSD's not a huge favorite in that fight. I'd be surprised if he's not a huge favorite in that fight, because BSD just seems to me like there's no way I can't see him winning that fight. But I see so many fucking rumors on Twitter. I had to mute one page on Twitter because they tweeted out like, John Jones versus Stipe Miocic confirmed for UFC 309, and I saw it had like 10,000 likes, so I was like, oh shit, is that fight actually like proper confirmed? That's cool. And then I click on the profile, the guy's got like 500 followers, 400 following, and he just tweets out shit like this every day. He tweeted out like, Colby Covington versus Wonderboy targeted for UFC 307, and it's like just random shit where there's no backing to it, no evidence to it. He hasn't like predicted a bunch of shit correctly in the past, so I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? CLD versus Robocock. Quick take. I got CLD winning on the feet, second round. TKO. I like Indians except for the ones at my schools, but not their sports or scammers. Bro, the Indian scammers are at Hall of Fame level. Like, they just fucking, they try to do anything, bro. They'll do anything for the bread. You kind of got to respect it. You kind of got to respect it. Bro, I've got something in my fucking chest. I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack or something. Just random ass chest pain. 1 minute left in this first round. It's been a bit of a weird first round. Hasn't been the most entertaining fight ever. Sori is in half guard, trying to get into side control, trying to pass his guard. He's in that weird ass spot. He's trying to get to north-south. There's so many weird jiu-jitsu positions where like it ends up here where it's like this position doesn't even really have a name. Or not a name that I know at least. Where it's like he's got one leg in, but he's kind of half in north-south, and they're just kind of like entangled in each other's legs. This is 50-50, but bro, it's fucking random as shit. Like, how do they end up in that position? What scramble? Like, that could happen fucking once in every 700 rolls, where like you'll get put into a position like that just randomly. Trying to take the back. He's got one hook in. He's got the bottom hook in too, which means it's going to be super difficult for him to get out. 10 seconds left. He's probably okay though. Damn, armbar. Ooh, 6 seconds. He's not gonna be able to get it. Wild scrambles. Yeah, no, the scrambles should be fun as fuck. Do you know approximately when Peyton Talbot versus Yanis Gamori begins? I'll tell you. Most of the time, the best way to do it is just go to a betting website and they'll tell you. Like, I'll go to Bet365 and Bet365 will just be like, this is when it is. They give you an approximate time. It's not always right. Most of the time, it's pretty close though. Let's go through. Peyton Talbot is meant to begin at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. my time. So like in an hour's time, Peyton Talbot should be fighting. And then the main event is meant to be 5 a.m. Alex Pereira, Uri Praska is meant to be 5 a.m. Bro, what is that Dustin Poirier Bud Light ad? I see it all the time now on like anytime I watch UFC fight, I see that. And it's just the worst acting on the planet. It's like Dustin Poirier in the crowd and he's just like, yeah, go, do your thing. I'm a lot ahead of you. Are you? I'll start the timer in a bit. I actually don't know where the remote is. That's not a good sign. How do I always lose the remote? I only use it once a fucking week and I lose it constantly. Where is it? I got these, by the way. These are absolutely god tier. I got 2 packs of them. If you don't know, get to know. They're like little slips for bad breath. Like, say you're ever like, I don't know, you just ate garlic or some shit and you're outside, you can't brush your teeth. These are fucking god tier, bro. Like, actually god tier. Do I have a... They're going to be on the ground somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're like a little slip you can put in your mouth that makes your mouth all minty. Fuck, we'll just open this pack. I got a video that you should do something special for your 365th video. I might. I don't know. When is it? If I have enough time to do something, I might do something. But sometimes I get to a point with a video where it's like, I have 3 hours to put this video up. I can't do anything. It's too crazy. I can't do anything. It's too crazy. How would you describe modern Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Jiu-Jitsu is really, really good. Like in the UFC, Jiu-Jitsu is a little bit different because it's like there's striking in it. But in terms of like, if you were to do one martial art, I would tell you to do Jiu-Jitsu. I think Jiu-Jitsu is not only one of the most fun martial arts, but you don't take damage from it. You learn a shitload from it. Whereas like, say you try to like kickbox or box or something, like you're going to have concussions. You're going to have real damage to your ribs, to your nose, to your face, like lasting damage, CT, that type of shit. You don't get that with Jiu-Jitsu. The worst that you're going to get is like, you know, maybe you get a neck injury or a leg injury. Like if you're not dumb and you tap when you're meant to tap, you know when a submission is tight. You know when you're in, you know when an armbar is tight, just tap. Your arm's going to get fucked up. When you're in a leg lock, just tap or you're going to get fucked up. Hot take, Rinya Nakamura will have a better UFC career than Tatsuro Taira. Don't see either winning the belt, but I'll take Rinya doing it first. It's not a crazy hot take. I don't know where Tatsuro Taira can get to until his striking improves a lot. Because right now, his jiu-jitsu is wrestling. Elite. Elite wrestling, elite jiu-jitsu. But if you can't strike, especially at 125, you might be able to get away with something like that at heavyweight. If you can't wrestle that well, if you can't strike that well, you might be able to get away with it at heavyweight. 125 guys are too skilled. They're too good. They're way too skilled for you to not be able to strike, to not be able to wrestle. Telling someone to do jiu-jitsu over wrestling is bad. Wrestling is way more effective and safe. Yeah, but you learn wrestling while you do jiu-jitsu. Like wrestling's just a sub part of jiu-jitsu. Same with judo. Same with like all of those. Like you're not gonna, when you go to, like if you train in jiu-jitsu, you're gonna learn takedowns. And wrestling isn't really that good because you can take someone down. But if you know jiu-jitsu, or if I know jiu-jitsu and you know wrestling, you're going to get fucked up. Because if you take me down, I'm going to triangle you off my back. Or I'm going to armbar you off my back. Strongest fighter in each division? I don't fucking know. Strongest is in, like, can lift the most weights. Like 8 vids away, that 365th video. I don't know. I'll do something special for 10K. But, like, those videos take, like, a long time. If I do some, I don't even know what I could do that's special. Maybe, like, I don't know. It's a while away, so it'll be good. I don't have to come up with any ideas for a minute. Justin is always promoting Bud Light. Bro, I don't fucking get it. I don't really get it. Like, I understand just get the bag, like, do the money, but the ad is so unbelievably shit. It's same with, like, all the ads now. Like, every ad that I see, I just watch it, and I'm like, bro, this ad is fucking terrible. I'm going to have to order my food because I want to get here in time. Like, physically strongest, it's kind of difficult to tell who's the physically strongest fighter in each division. Like, you can pick out guys like Islam at 155, Shavkat at 170, 185, I don't know. Alex Pereira is not at 185, but, like, because you hear, like, all of these different things. Like, DC says that Alex Pereira is so strong, if he wrestled for 2 years, he could be an Olympic champion, which is obviously just, like, bullshit. But still, like, it's still something. Okay, let's go over here. I don't really want to I don't know what food to order when I'm on stream, because most of the time when I order food, like, I want to be able to eat it out of my hands. I don't have to, like, do some crazy shit with it. There's a Bunsen open. See, Bunsen is so far. Bunsen is where I eat normally. Let me show you. Bunsen is where I eat normally if I'm just, like, ordering food, like, midweek or some shit. This is the place that I order from. It's called Bunsen. It's fire. It's actually fire. But I don't know if I want to order it now because, like, burger and that type of stuff is kind of difficult to eat on stream. I haven't been locked into this fight either. He's in a... Oh, like what the fuck is this position? He's in a guillotine with his guard half past, but he's also got his leg chopped. So he's in a half guard guillotine, but he's also got his arm trapped in the middle. Like, there's just no fucking way to describe that position. Joe Rogan and those guys do a fucking, like, have a masterclass on actually describing weird positions. Let me think. I could get I want to get something I can eat out of my hands. I could get a kebab. Kebab might be the play. Nah, fuck, we're not getting a kebab. We're just getting Bunsen. We're getting burger. Hopefully it doesn't close at midnight. If it does close at midnight, fuck, my bad. I always hate doing that. Does anybody else hate doing that where, like, I don't want to order for a place like 3 minutes before it closes? I just feel like a dick. It's like everybody's just, like, closing up shop, getting ready to close it down and do everything. And then there's me coming in like, yeah, can I get another burger really quick with 2 minutes left on the clock, hitting the fucking buzzer beater order. And then they just do it, like, all sloppily. They spit in it too because there's 1 minute left and I'm ordering food. But yeah, no, I'm hungry as fuck, so we have to get something. It's always mad, like, tiring. People don't really get it. People don't really understand it, like, until you do it properly. But if you talk to someone that does live streams, they'll tell you that it is actually pretty tiring to do. It's more tiring than, like, making videos. Okay, let me just order my shit. Bang. Bro, I've had takeout 4 times this week, which isn't too bad because, you know, like, I work out a lot. But still a lot. Motherfucker been eating. Brother, I'm in Germany. It's 1 a.m. here. Do you recommend sleeping and getting up at 4 a.m. for the main card or just staying awake? It depends. You only really care about the main card, because if you only really care about the main card, sleep and get up for it. And it depends how good you are at it. Because me, I can never do this, like, 3-hour nap type shit. I'll just sleep through. I'll just sleep through it and I'll be like, okay, yeah, it's whatever. Like, I can't do a nap. It's not going to work. But if you don't care about the prelims, I'd do it. The only thing for me, yeah, I don't know. What I would have done if I was you, to be honest, is go to sleep like an hour before the card starts and then wake up for the main event, because then you get like 6 hours sleep. That's pretty decent. But the main card, honestly, if you're going to wake up for the main card, it's worth waking up for the co-main. It's worth waking up for the Ian Gary fight. But like the Anthony Smith fight, the Mayra Bueno Silva fight, the Mayra Bueno Silva fight, holy shit. I wouldn't bother waking up for those. So it just depends what fights you're actually interested in. 10-9 Soroya, I agree. This has actually been quite fun in terms of the grappling, like the scrambles, that type of stuff has been good. Harry's best strikers list would be Asia's Powhatan over Sugar. Correct. 100%, bro. 100%. Poatan's a better striker than Sugar. Like, how are you going to tell me that a 2-time glory kickboxing champion is a worse striker than Sean O'Malley? I don't think Izzy's the best striker. Strickland proved he can't box for shit. He can. He just got hurt in the first round. Like, are you going to say, well, Alex Pereira isn't a good striker because Izzy proved he can't strike for shit. He's only got power. Because that's what Izzy did. Izzy fucked him up for 4.5 rounds of their first fight. And then he got caught with a left hook. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Sean O'Malley can't strike for shit because Piotr Jan beat him. Like, what? Rinya Nakamura versus Felipe Lima co-main event. I need it. Co-main event on fight night. Don't put that near a pay-per-view co-main event. I like them both. Co-main on a pay-per-view? Hell no. You doing a live for Barber Namajunas? I need to figure out who's on that card. I need to figure out how good that card is. Because I don't really want to stream a card that's just dog shit to just sit here and stream it. Especially if it's like a nasty card. Let me see it there. It's 2 weeks away, isn't it? I probably will, just because like we're gonna have a week where I won't do a live, or I might do a live at some point. I'm not sure. Damn, is this card still not fucking full? This card is 2 weeks away. They've got 4 fights booked on it. Is that legit? 2 weeks away. They've got 4 fights booked. That's fucking horrendous. 2 weeks away. They've got 4 fights booked. No way, that's real. Round three of this Soroya Hernandez fight. Soroya's on a single leg right now, like clutching onto it. He should be able to finish this single leg. No, he does not. Alexander Hernandez has double unders now. Soroya hasn't looked as impressive as some of the other road to the UFC guys that we've seen. Just show me this event. So it is made. God, this event stinks. I'm going to be real. Drew Dober's on here. Santiago Ponzinibbio. Like, that's cool and all. Bonfim's cool. But apart from that, boy. Cody Brunage is I guess. But apart from that, it's kind of a stinky event. It's kind of a stinky event. C-Rod's pretty cool to have on here, but like, fuck. It's not great, boys. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not the best fight night I've ever seen. That's the thing. I want to see Gary versus MVP, but the fight's still TCD uninteresting and I'll risk falling asleep entirely. Yeah, if the UFC lined the card out correctly, you'd be fine. But it's because they fucked you over by like not putting the fights in the right place. Like, why you have Mayra Buena Silva and Macy Chiasson fucking above Ian Gary and MVP? I'll never know. I'll never, ever, 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 ever know. Lower weight class fighters just seem more technical. Yeah, because like they've got like better center of gravity and shit. It's like when you see a 7-foot person walk. It's like they need crutches because they're just too fucking tall. It's kind of the same. Where it's like Cyril Gane's a monster at 6'5". Yeah, I can't show the fight. Dana White would fuck me up. Bro, I showed, what did I show in a video the other day? I showed, you know, like at the end of the fight, when like they raise the guy's arm to show like who won. I showed that. Dana White copyrighted me in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds. I put the video up. I got the email 30 seconds later. Your video cannot be monetized in some sections for copyright content. Do you think if I showed a fight, do you not think that he'd fucking headbutt me? Yair's the best pure striker in the UFC. I got Alex and Izzy 2 and 3. Still can't believe Yair made Max wrestle. See, I don't know though. Because like that whole Yair made Max wrestle thing is weird. Because Max Holloway could have outstruck Yair, but Yair's just such a shit wrestler. It's like, why would I bother doing that? Why am I making life harder for myself when he's so bad at wrestling that I can just out-wrestle him? But yeah, no, I'm not going to lie to you, Jesse. You kind of got fucked by the UFC, brother. My best strikers list is good, though. The fact you can say that with chest is crazy, bro. I can go through my best strikers list 100% with chest and say no problem. Yeah, but you ain't monetized yet. I am. You're monetized on YouTube after 1,000 subs. After 1,000 subs, you get monetized on YouTube. It's like 1,000 subs and what is it? 1,000 watch hours or something. Maybe it's 10,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs. It's not actually really all that difficult. Yeah, Yair's not even a top 3 striker in his own division. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Thinking about how fucking stacked that division is. Because, like, there's a real argument, real argument where you say Ilya, Max, and Volk are all better strikers than Yair. Which sounds fucking crazy, and it is kind of crazy. What fucking sport is this that they're showing an ad for? What is this, like, Tag NFL or something? NFL Flag Championships, July 19th to 21st. Get these weird-ass ads. What martial arts do you do? I do boxing and jiu-jitsu. Yeah, but it limits my views. What do you mean it limits your views? YouTube don't limit your views. Not you, Harry Cybers? Oh, okay. 4,000 watch hours, is that what it is? Yeah. In which race you rank Ilya in your boxers list? He's got to be like top 3, top 4. I hate doing this shit on stream because I can't think of everybody in my head that's a great boxer. JDM, Max Holloway, you've got Ilya. There's probably one guy that I'm forgetting in here. Sean Strickland I like, but I don't think he's better than any of those guys. He's just got a super interesting style. And I think that Sean Strickland actually uses mixed martial arts a lot more than most people think. Soroya gets the win, by the way. He got the win via decision. But I think that he's actually more of a mixed martial artist than people give him credit for, because like his front teep, bro, when he's like coming forward and he teeps you and he teeps you and he teeps you, that's like super important to his entire game plan. What the fuck is that celebration, bro? His coach has got him in a fucking body lock. Or not in a body lock, in a gift wrap. I think even Arnold Allen is a better striker. Power is super important. No, Arnold Allen a better striker than Yair is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Diego Lopez is a better striker than, brother, you're bugging. Diego Lopez is not a better striker than fucking Yair Rodriguez. You're forgetting Marcin Tybura. Oh yeah, how could I forget Marcin Tybura? How could I forget? Andrei Arlovsky fights next. I like to see vets in the UFC. Hopefully he goes out here and gets a win, Andrei Arlovsky. I don't know why he's still fighting in the UFC. He obviously needs the bread or some shit, but... Yair puts everything together on the feet. What are we talking about? And it's relevant, but Yair's the best KO in MMA history. I don't know about all that. The best KO in MMA history? I presume you're talking about the like spinning back elbow against the Korean Zombie. Unless I'm forgetting about something. But that's not the best KO in UFC history. Definitely not. Definitely not. Andrei Arlovsky's still fighting. Yeah, I know. Every time I see a vet like that in the UFC, I'm just like, bro, how the fuck is that guy still fighting? The guy's like 50. It's crazy when you go back and you'll see like the 2000s. You'll see a guy on the card in the 2000s, and then you'll see fucking him still on a card now. Bro, the amount of fucking AI ads is crazy too. Like, holy shit. They're just pushing AI. Meta AI, putting out legit 3 ads every time I fucking look. If he KOs Ortega, then he's better. What do you mean? If he KOs Ortega, he's a better striker than Yair? How the fuck does that work? How does that work? If Diego Lopez KOs Ortega, that's like saying if I KO fucking you, I'm a better striker than Izzy. I'm a better striker. I'm a better striker than Leon Edwards if I KO the guy that's, you know, walking around outside my house. Best KO ever was Imavov versus Cannonier. Yeah, crazy KO. You know, he was just out on his feet, completely finished. There was no way he was ever going to come back from that. You know, the referee really stopped a little bit too late. He stopped that fight a little bit too late. I'm surprised he didn't lose his job. Ortega was getting his ass kicked by Yair for the first round, but like it's 50-50 in a fight. We need regulation for AI, bro. AI is scary as fuck. When you actually go deep into them holes, that's crazy. Pause. When you go deep into the AI rabbit hole, AI's crazy. The shit that they're doing with AI, different. AI might come over and fucking take me over. You might have an AI Harry in 2 years. Doing a video is better than I can do. I'm going to have to be fighting against myself. Me versus me. Me versus the computer. Man versus machine. Motherfucker outdoing me. I'll sleep till T-City, otherwise I won't make it through the night. Gary versus MVP should start at 4 a.m. for me. When do you guys think the co-main will start? Co-main, for me, it says it's going to start at 4:30. 4:30. What I do if I was you is like, depending on how quickly you can get back to sleep, is like, just give yourself a little wake up at like 4 a.m. in the morning. You know what I mean? Just so you can see where the card is on pace. Because sometimes the card will move super fast, but usually they have it pretty good. So 4:30 for me, it's 7 past midnight for me right now. So I don't know when that lines up. Anyone got a link or a site for the fights? I'm sure somebody in here will give you a link or a site. I can't, but I'm sure that there is somebody that will give you one. Let me tweet out the stream too. I've got to tweet it out. I always do this shit. I always forget to do something. Forgot to tweet it out. We need to bring back Mario. If they die, Yamasaki. Installing update 1 of 14. Bro, Discord's on some fucking crazy shit. So what KO is, because that KO will never be replicated again. Like, let's talk about it. What KOs do I think are better than that? Trying to go through my head. Fuck it. Let's just look up best KOs of all time. I guarantee that I can find a few. Best KOs of all time. Because anytime you ask me on the spot, my brain's going mush on the spot. I can't lie to you, bro. My brain is not functioning on the spot. Why am I getting holiday packages, bro? I look up best KOs of all time and I'm getting fucking like Airbnbs. What is this shit? 10 best holidays in Kos, Greece. I don't give a fuck about that. Ben Askren. Okay, yeah. Ben Askren and Jorge Masvidal. 100% that's better. 100% that's better. Barbosa Etienne, better. Kasangai Buckley, better. Aldo McGregor, it's better because of the moment, but the actual KO itself isn't better. Silva Belfort, no, I don't think so. Usman Edwards, like, it's number 10 on this list. But I think undoubtedly, Askren Masvidal, Barbosa Etienne, Kasangai Buckley are all better. 100%. Undoubtedly. Damn, my shit's gone. Do the math on who I was hitting then. She even tell you leave the boy alone. So yeah, I can tell you those 3 KOs are definitely better. Bunsen is still preparing my order. It's good that they accepted it. Sometimes they just don't accept the order, and I'm just sat here like a dickhead, just like, hopefully they accept it sometime soon. Emmett's KO over Mitchell is better. See, I don't know, because you get into that like weird side of KOs where it's like, what do you value in a KO? Is it the technique? Is it how outrageous it is? Is it the moment? Like, what is it? Because if we're going off straight moment, okay, Conor McGregor against Jose Aldo is probably the greatest KO ever. I think that's the greatest moment in UFC history. But like coolest KOs, the coolest KO for me is gonna be that Impa Kasangai one. Impa Kasangai Joaquin Buckley. That's by far the coolest KO in UFC history. Ferguson versus Chandler was sad, but it's objectively a top 10 KO. Yeah, it's kind of like that Silva Belfort one. Except for the Silva Belfort one was actually at a championship level, so I feel like it's got to get ranked higher. It also depends on shit like that. Like, does the championship level mean that it's better? If it's in a title fight, does it mean more than if something's on a prelim? Yeah, bro, Bryce Mitchell. Like, Bryce Mitchell has still got to be fucked up after that KO. Still got to be fucked up after that KO. I loved where he came out after it too, and he was like, I just thank him for not hitting me anymore, man. I just thank him for not hitting me anymore. Stream East is banned where I live? How the fuck did they pack up Stream East where you live? I thought that wasn't even possible. I thought the Stream East were just like, I don't know, fucking God, just like on some different shit. He was having a seizure. Yeah, he was like seizing up. Did anybody see James Vick get KO'd yesterday? I'm going to hope I can show this on stream. Oh, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. They can copyright my stream. Just don't take it down. You can copyright it, just don't take it down. I can't even get onto fucking Twitter. Let's go over here. There's got to be a video of it on YouTube. James Vick KO. Here we go. It's on Facebook. Fuck it. Facebook coming in clutch. This KO was crazy, bro. The James Vick one in Karate Combat. Like, legit. Apparently he was down for 5+ minutes after this. After getting KO'd here, he was down for 5+ minutes. It's actually a fan thing. It's not even Karate Combat, so we can watch it. Look at this shit. Bang. Sweet chin music. Like, he is fucking flatlined, too. The aftermath of it is crazy, too, because he's staring down at him for like 10 seconds, and then he just starts praying above his body. Like, it's if someone got like a good photo, that is one of the coldest photos ever. Imagine you knock someone out and you're praying above his lifeless body. It was cold as fuck. But yeah, no, that's one of the craziest KOs I've seen. Perfect switch kick KO, like perfect on the chin. When I say better, I mean technique. Yeah, well, then it's the Buckley Impact Kasangai one. That's better. Moment better than level. I'd kind of agree. I think that it's 50-50. Where it's like, I think that Max Holloway moment's got to be up there. The Conor McGregor moment is number 1 for me. But like, I think that the moment of the KO, because a great KO to me is where like you're thinking back, like how you reacted when it happened. Where like you were just going crazy when it happened. Which like some like the Yair KO is really, really cool stylistically, but I definitely didn't go as crazy as the Max Holloway or the Conor McGregor one. James Vick still always getting KO'd. He shouldn't be fighting anymore. Yeah, I feel bad for guys like that because they can only fight. Like, he's been a professional fighter since he was like, what, 25 or some shit? Like, what's he going to do? Go be an accountant now? No, he can't do that shit. He got knocked out by Gaethje too a couple years ago. Yeah, bro, he got knocked out by some hard hitters. That was a nice little up kick from Andrei Arlovski right away, 20 seconds in. Where is the remote at? I want to find the... Oh, I found it. Ooh. I shouldn't have wore a long sleeve t-shirt. I always get warm as fuck. I'll start slapping on timer for these. Adesanya knocking Alex out of nowhere was crazy. Yeah, that's another like elite KO. Bro, that Adesanya fight, I was so fucking shocked when it happened. Like, my mouth was straight up just like open for like 30 seconds and I was going crazy. Because I like Izzy. I like the story of Izzy KOing him a lot more than I actually like Izzy. And obviously I love Poatan too. I love Alex Pereira too. Leon's KO was beautiful, but not the coolest or the best. That was just like I can't believe that fucking happened. That was like a legit, like, what the fuck just happened? Like, is this a fucking simulation? Conor KO, Max KO, Leon KO is your top 3. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. That's a pretty fucking strong top 3, I can't lie to you. It's still cool and good though. I think it was just like the shock. Like, the shock of the Leon KO was what got me. Because, like, when you think about it, Kamaru Usman was on, like, one of the most dominant title runs ever, smoked him for 4.5 rounds, and then just out of nowhere, just bang. Headshot dead, legit headshot dead. So I think that one is I think that one's like, that might be the most shocked I've ever been watching an MMA fight, where it's just like out of nowhere, Leon Kamaru Usman just sleeps him. I respect it, but that KO is different, and Yair was losing that fight as well too. Nah, Yair was winning that fight, definitely. Yair was smoking him in that fight. I never thought I'd see Usman get beat with that boring ass style he had. Yeah, I thought like Leon Edwards, like going into that 5th round, like it was one of those ones where it was just like I was so unbelievably sure. I would have put my entire house down. If you give me like anybody going into a 5th round at the time, like, is he going to win the fight? Like, Leon going into that 5th or Usman going into that 5th round would have been the safest fucking bet ever, bro. I'd love to know what the odds were when he got head kicked. He must have been like a -5,000 favorite. We're discussing the greatest KOs of all time. And like, what goes into greatest KO? Is it the moment? Is it the skill? Is it like, there's a whole bunch of shit that goes in. Chewies. Bro, it's so funny that just kind of blew up out of nowhere. Just because you said it randomly at the end of the post-fight interview. It is kind of funny though. Arlovski getting mogged. It's just difficult for him to, this is a difficult fight for Andrei Arlovski. Like, Martin Badet's not bad. But yeah, no, there's some cool ass KOs. And a cool ass KO, for me, all the time, I'd rather a great fight than a cool ass KO. Like the I don't know actually. Because would I rather McGregor Aldo? McGregor's a different thing because I'm Irish and he's the first Irish fighter and then he won the title. But I feel like 90% of the time, I'd rather watch a really, really good fight than I would have a cool KO at the end of a bad fight. He was a -8,000. Holy fuck. -8,000, bro. And to be fair, that would have been a safe ass bet for -8,000. But for me, the Alvarez KO for Conor is better than the Aldo one. Yeah, like the skill, just the like preciseness, inch perfect. For me, that's still the greatest performance in UFC history. I think that Conor McGregor Aldo might be top 5 too, but Conor McGregor against Eddie Alvarez is the greatest performance in UFC history. 45 seconds after the first round of this Arlovski-Badet fight. This is just like a heavyweight fight. Like, they're both just kind of going back and forth. This is not the highest skill fight you've ever seen in your life. Do what tier list? I'm solving Rubik's Cubes right now. I've never actually solved a Rubik's Cube, fun fact. I haven't tried to in like probably 10 years, but I've never actually solved one. Which I feel like is something that like you should just be able to do. It's always crazy when you see those guys that like solve a Rubik's Cube in like 15 seconds blindfolded and you're like, how the fuck do you get to that stage? But I lost to Shamil Gaziev, dude. He's definitely bad. Yeah, but like, he's not terrible, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just going off like prelim heavyweight fighters. Like, he's not the worst. If you aren't grossly overweight for a prelim heavyweight for me, you're fine. You're pretty up there. Like, Andrei Arlovski's pretty ripped. Martin Bidet's okay, he's pretty ripped. At least they're not going to both be unbelievably gassed after 3 minutes. I'm not that good at it yet. I still mess up at, I don't know what that means. Mess up at CFOP a lot, but I'm learning. What, are you like actually trying to like get like real good at it to like be able to do it fast? My record is 15 seconds. Holy shit. 15 seconds is crazy. What's the world record for Rubik's Cube? Imagine just holding a world record like that. Kind of crazy. By the way, when you get a world record but it gets broken, do they take your shit away? Like, do they take that little award away and they're like, nah, fuck, break it again, bitch. 3.13 seconds? Surely that's like hella orangey though, with like how much they mix it up for you. I gotta watch this shit. 3.13 seconds. Look at him just kind of like fucking around with it a little bit. Just like, wait, he gets to mix it up himself? Surely that's not fair. He gets to mix it up himself? Surely he could just recognize like what pattern he does. Holy shit. Look at them all going crazy, bro. Look at them all going crazy. He's trying to get people to stand away. Look at this motherfucker wearing a mask too, bro. This guy's moving crazy. But like, sure, how is this fair, bro? He gets to mix it up himself. Oh no, wait, he was just finishing it. Oh, and then they unearth a new Rubik's Cube. Holy fuck. That's sick. Like, that'd be such a fucking elite thing to be able to do. Someone just hands you a Rubik's Cube, you solve it in 3 seconds. I appreciate the 10 Jake Hughes fan. I want to say how badass your content is. MMA sport that needs more quality content and coverage. This is a great example. I appreciate that a lot, Jake. It means a lot. I appreciate it, bro, and I appreciate the 10. He's just looking at it. He's just looking at it. Every Rubik's Cube can be solved in under 20 moves. Is that like an actual fact? That's a fun fact right there. I never knew that shit in my life. In under 20 moves, like no matter how much you like mix them up, the fastest checkmate in chess world record is insane. They get 15 seconds to look at it. Bro said unearth. Bro, like, he did unearth that shit. He had, like, another, like, cube thing on top of it. Like, do they just have them in boxes? Is it, like, fucking put together by a different company that just, like, their entire thing is just mixing up Rubik's Cubes? He's inspecting. Like, there's no way that he inspects that and then, like, is able to get his hands to move that fast after. I suppose it's kind of like anything. But like he gets the Rubik's Cube, okay? He just looks at the Rubik's Cube and he's like, this move, this move, this move, this move, this move. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy as fuck. Let's talk about Islam is better overall fighter, and I can't wait for Gamrot to all night and see Islam work on the ground. What do you mean? Like, you want to talk about Islam versus Gamrot? Shit. If that fight's good, if that fight gets made, I'll talk about it. Until then, hell no. That would be a boring ass fight. But the scramble is random. Yeah. But like, is it like, are they all just like scramble as much as they want? Or is it just like some get scrambled like 10 times, the other ones get scrambled like 20 times? Fastest checkmate in chess world record video is insane. But I feel like that's just somebody who's just like dumb, you know what I mean? Like if you went up against someone really dumb, you can checkmate them in like 3 moves, can't you? Because I used to do that shit when I was like 11 years old. I was on holiday in like Spain and I learned a 3-move checkmate I learned a 3-move checkmate in chess, and I just did it to my dad like fucking 10 times, and he was just so confused. He was like, "How the fuck does that work?" Which one am I so caught? Or he was just pretending that he didn't know how it worked, and he was just like, "Wow, you're so good." Fastest checkmates ever recorded. Let's see this shit. Some YouTube short. Fastest checkmates in the history of chess. Lance Darling versus Richard Wood. 1983? How are you getting checkmated this hard in 1983? Like, these are actual, like, competition-ass people, too. Where it's just like, they're going out there playing chess competition. Imagine how demoralizing it is to be playing a chess competition. You get checkmated in 4 moves. Like, you couldn't even last 4 moves. That's crazy. That's dead ass more embarrassing than nutting in like 3 seconds. I'd rather nut in 3 seconds. I'd rather no contact nut, no bullshit. Islam is fighting Armin first. I'm not sure how that suspension works. I think he's back for that card. Because when I was looking at it, I think They do the suspension off UFC 300 off when he threw the punch, not off now. So I think if he does that little anti-bullying commercial, he'll get it done. It's called a fool's move. Damn, that's crazy. They're just roasting. It's like, yeah, I see you with the fucking fool's move. Hold that one. Hold that one, buddy. I forgot how to do the 4-move checkmate, which is undeniable. Like, you can't stop it. Well, you can't stop it. Otherwise, chess just wouldn't be a sport. For chess, you have to try to lose quickly to lose that fast. Yeah, I genuinely don't understand how you can lose that fast. Bro called his dad stupid, or he was either stupid or just thought I was dumb and was just like, yeah, fuck it. I pray Armin does that anti-bullying video, bro. That would be comedy, bro. That would be comedy for him to just be out there. Like, he can make it pretty funny too. I'm not sure like how serious they have to be about it. Like, what do they have to like see the video first and are like, yeah, that's an anti-bullying PSA? Because he can make a pretty funny video about anti-bullying. Hot take, JDM loses to MVP, Leon, Shavkat, Gary, and maybe even Burns in a rematch. I think he's super overrated. A bunch of lightweights. I don't know about a bunch of lightweights, and middleweights would smoke them because they're too big, but lightweights are pretty small. I think that, I don't know, it depends how much people are rating him, okay? Because he did lose a lot of, like, he was losing that fight against Gilbert Burns before the KO, but you also have to look at what he was able to do against Gilbert Burns. Like, he was able to have Gilbert Burns have his back and get away, which is, like, fucking difficult as shit. Like, his stand-ups are really good, his wrestling is really good, so I think he has everything to be a UFC champion. But I do understand what you mean by, like, the Gilbert Burns fight, like, if that Gilbert Burns fight is another minute and 30 longer, we're all looking at him like, yeah, no, he's okay. He might be good in a few years because Gilbert Burns wins that fight. But hot take, Armin, funniest top 5 lightweight, you're wrong. Armin's a bitch. I'd slap him. If I saw Armin right now, if he busted through my door, I'd slap him. No bullshit. Gamrot's wrestling is better than Islam's, but not his grappling. I don't want to give Gamrot any compliments because he's a bit of a bitch. But Gamrot's wrestling is pretty good. Islam, Armin, Gamrot, Charles all beat him. All beat JDM. Islam probably beats JDM. I don't know about Charles Oliveira. I think if JDM would actually probably beat Charles Oliveira, he'd probably knock him out. Gamrot gets smoked by JDM. And then Armin, I don't know, because it's weird doing that shit because I don't know how big Armin is in relation to JDM. I don't know what their walk around weights are. Charles should have asked for 5 rounds against Armin. I think any other day, that's a 5-rounder. I genuinely do. And I think that's what the UFC should have done for UFC 300 to make it a little bit special. Like, make all the main card fights 5 rounds. Bo Nickel was going to get a finish in one or two rounds anyways. That's not going to go 5. Then you have, like, the Charles Oliveira fight should have been 5 rounds. Just engaging Max Holloway was 5 rounds. And then you have the other 2 were 5 rounds too. So just make all the main card fights 5 rounds. Because Charles Armin for 5 rounds, yeah, give me that shit. For 5, yeah. I like Charles, but he's kind of chinny. He does have I always say he has one of the worst chins in MMA, some of the best recovery ability. Like, his recovery ability is elite. By the way, I could not have timed this a lot better. My order is 11 minutes away, which typically it doesn't actually take 11, it takes about 9. And we should have the women's MMA fighters walking out by the time that's done, because there's 4 minutes left in this fight, which is just like elite timing out of me. Elite timing. I can't believe that we haven't seen a KO in this heavyweight fight. Have we seen a KO yet? No, we haven't, right? It's all decisions. Yeah, 3 decisions so far. The gloves, man. The gloves, man. The gloves, man. We're going to have a serious conversation about these gloves. Because if we get through this entire event and we're not seeing KOs, we've got serious problems. Serious problems. They need to fucking send these gloves back. Get us old ones. Get us Trevor Whitman's gloves. Armin would have won 4-1 against Charlie Olives? No. Armin probably loses via finish if that fight has another 2 rounds. If you look at the next two, if you look at like how the first 3 rounds of that fight went, he had a bunch of shit. He had a Doris that would have worked in the 3rd round. He would have choked him in the 1st round if his shorts didn't come down. Like, there's so much random shit. Where I think that Charles Oliveira wins that fight via finish. That knee to the dick was pretty hard. Rob got a KO with the gloves and not the gloves. Yeah, but we need to look at Ikram Aliskerov's chin too. Do the tier list? What tier list? I don't know what you're fucking talking about. What is it, a strikers tier list or some shit? I could do it really quick, but I'll do it like in between like the prelims and the, not the prelims and the main card, but like when we swap over from early prelims to prelims. I'll probably do that. Charles should have asked for 5 rounds. He should have 100% asked for 5 rounds, though. If Potan doesn't KO Jiri, it's definitely the gloves. Is that a better thing for Jiri? If, like, yeah, definitely. It definitely is. Like, if Alex Pereira struggles to KO Jiri because of the gloves, it's a big advantage for Jiri. Armin nearly won 2 rounds in a row. He had the momentum in that fight. I don't know. Like, that third fight is... that third round is very close. Very close. And if we're going off how I think MMA should be scored, I think Charles wins that third round. Because I think we should not value control time unless they're actually doing something with it. Like, just sitting in someone's guard is not valuable. He's milking it for a break for sure. But he gives Martin a break as well. So it's like, eh. But he probably does want a break. But it's starting again. We're back. Please don't make your strikers tier list. I love your content and don't want you to get flamed. Shit, I don't mind. I get flamed all the time anyway. To be fair, I don't get flamed on videos ever. But YouTube Shorts, bro, the motherfuckers in YouTube Shorts just flame me. And it's always the dumbest takes ever, too. It's like legitimately like just straight up dumb takes. Where it's just like one guy said something like 2 days ago that stuck with me. He was saying, well, one guy yesterday said that Khabib was the GOAT because he had great hip placement. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I've never seen somebody say the hip placement makes someone the GOAT. And then somebody else said, he was like, you just picked the most 2 recent examples of bad wrestling in the UFC. But I can't think of any other examples, and I watch every night, so I guess it's okay. And I'm like, what the fuck? So you just told me that I picked the right examples. Bobby Pillow's got a KO. The gloves aren't the problem, bro. Bobby Knuckles got some power. Bobby Knuckles can hit. Harry, I think that was a go at you. That was a flame. MMA is crazy because Gamrot destroys Conor, but Conor KOs Mike, and Mike beats Gamrot badly, in my opinion. Am I wrong? I would say like 3 years ago, yes, Mike beats Gamrot, but bro, Mike Chandler is fucking 40. He is 40. 40 is old as shit. Old as shit for 155. So I don't know if he beats him right now. But Gamrot, ooh, yeah, Gamrot probably beats Conor. Conor does KO Mike, in my opinion. Bro, when is that fight going to get rescheduled? Because I know that Michael Chandler yesterday said that it could be sooner than we think. So I'm hoping it's around like August or some shit that they reschedule it. Because it is only a broken toe. Like, it's not anything that's actually life-changing. I'm probably going to miss the decision on this because I have to run in and grab my food. Hopefully there's a key downstairs as well, so I'm not downstairs for too long. He's overrated as fuck. Who? Vid idea in like 6 months after making more shorts, just make a video making fun of the dumb comments. Shit, bro, I could do that tomorrow, bro. That's how many there is. And I probably will. But it is a good idea. I'm going to start screenshotting them. I screenshot some of them. I screenshot some of them that are super dumb, and I'll send them to my IRL. You might see him in here sometimes, Christopher. He hops in here sometimes, and I'll send them to him, and I'll just be like, lol. Chandler is an Conor by KO. Yeah, Chandler is old. And he's only getting older. The longer the fight takes, he's only going to be older. He'll fight McGregor when he's 50. McGregor versus Chandler 2 at fucking 55 in MSG. What, Chandler's overrated? I don't think he's... Oh, well, actually, it depends. It depends who you're talking to about like how much they rate him. Because I feel like most people know like he's not really that good. Like inside the UFC, he has not been great. Andrei Arlovsky looking like he's trying to just look like he has energy for the last 7 seconds of the fight. Send him on the Discord too. I got you. I can do it. Conor's getting old too. Yeah, no. Conor is getting old, but he's like three years older than him. What's Conor's age? Conor age. I like the way since Conor's such a big superstar, you don't have to look up Conor McGregor. You can just look up Conor. Conor's 35. Michael Chandler's 38. Michael Chandler's going to be 39 by the time the fight starts, though. No. He's 38 now. Conor's going to be 36 by the time that they fight. So yeah, they're both old as fuck. It still blows my mind that Khabib is 35, bro. Khabib's 35. Like Islam's like what, 33, I think. Like Khabib is 2 years older than Islam Makhachev. That shit blows my mind. He's beat Dan Hooker and Wash Ferguson, which Paddy Pimblett beat easily. He can't be that good. What, Michael Chandler? Joel Alvarez gets me mad. He should be better than what he is, in my opinion. There's so many fighters I look at and I'm like, bro, you've got the potential to be good. My order is less than a minute away, so let me do this shit. Let me find someone to queue on YouTube. Do the math who I was hitting then. Surely there's something here, bro. Every rivalry of the UFC explained. Leo Cooper. Follow my boy. Subscribe to my boy Leo Cooper if you don't, by the way. Leo Cooper is a really, really good YouTuber, and he always, you know, helps me out, supports me a ton. So if you don't know who Leo Cooper is, I presume you do. You've definitely seen one of his videos. Subscribe to him. He's really, he is a really, really, really good YouTuber. Really good. Let me just get the code for this. But I'm putting this on really quick.
Something about it. Yeah, you'll do nothing.
Damn, the guy's fucking calling me.
Drive to be the best, a champion.
I know he's outside. 1 sec, I forgot the code again. I think I have it. 1 sec. I did not have it. Okay, 1 sec.
But now, in its modern and commercialized form, mixed martial arts is a sport rife with those who evoke controversy, stir trouble.
A far cry from the respect and discipline the fight game is founded on, all just for another dollar.
On Saturday night, I'm gonna bring you to a place you never want to be. I'm gonna bring you to 7th layer hell.
Okay.
No, I'm bringing you to 7th layer hell. We'll say what's up to your dad while we're there.
Oh!
Combining that innate championship drive of two elite level fighters, inflated egos, and the trash-talking villain mentalities, the result is a crude amalgamation of negativity. Its final form, an iconic feud between two warriors. For the spectator, entertainment found. Conflicts that extend beyond the hallowed cage walls immortalized in the UFC's history books. But for the unfortunate losers of those duels, their misfortunes equally remembered, never to be forgotten. These are the iconic rivalries of the UFC. This compendium of stories would feel incomplete without the addition of the notorious. Conor McGregor has had his fair share of feuds, almost all ignited through his own actions rather than an opponent's.
That's how much.
He might get mad.
He might get mad. Where's he at? What's he gonna do?
I didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand somewhere else.
Yo, dream.
You like it? It looks good, right? Say goodbye.
For the aligned circumstances that forged a conflict with one Nathan Diaz, maybe the greatest stroke of luck the sport has ever seen.
That's a 35-minute video, by the way. If you don't know how much work that goes into like a video like this, where it's like everything, like you never see anything other than like UFC footage or fighter footage, takes a shitload of work. So, you know, subscribe to him, show love to him. He's always showed love to me, so do the same. You go back over here, full face cam, bang. We're back. I nearly fucking got lost. Well, I didn't nearly got lost, but I couldn't find my key, and then I couldn't find the guy. He was lost. Bit of a mess. Are you watching the fights right now? Yeah. Of course. And I've got some food for the women's MMA fight. Banger time. By the way, can we compliment my timing? That I timed it this well. 7th layer of hair never gets old. What the fuck? 7th layer of hell. Oh, the 7 layers of UFC hell. Shit is a movie for real. Yeah, he puts a lot of work into his videos. I was gonna go to UFC Denver, but now the main event is confirmed. Ugh. Yeah. That's what, like, if they come to Ireland, they better have a good main event. They fucking better have a good main event. McGregor Chandler booked for UFC 400. I saw that Alex Pereira's son said he wanted to fight on UFC 400. I thought that was pretty funny. Like, imagine the Pereiras are just a dynasty family in the UFC now. These days, that's a low ball. These are the chips. Does anybody else always do this with chips where, like, you'll shake them? Always shake them to try, like, move them around the bag a little bit. I just got back. Who won Arlovsky or Bidet? Bidet. Well, I'm not actually sure if they've announced the decision. I presume that they have, but that's who, like, actually won the fight. Pat Barry scared her off. Nah, that's crazy. Bro, the fact that Pat Barry is like I'm not going to say legit because he's not confirmed, but he's definitely got some dodgy shit going on. Am I the only one, by the way? Am I the only one that always has mayo with chips or fries, wherever you're from? Chips or fries? I always have mayo with them. I think that mayo is like a necessity. On the pay-per-view, they just confirmed it. What event is it coming? What, like 304 or something? Cannoneer Holland. How the fuck does that make sense? At 185? Trying to open this shit. Get out. Milkshake too. We're treating ourselves tonight, boys. Milkshake. And the dog's here to my left. I eat my fries plain. Mayo is gross. Now you're tweaking, bro. Mayo is elite. Mayo is an elite condiment. It's not as good as garlic mayo, but garlic mayo, garlic mayo is tier 1. I think Pereira's power comes from the fact that he worked at a tire shop at a young age. Now that's God-given. That ain't from tires. That's God-given power. It probably helped him a little bit. Probably why he's... Bro, this shit might be the soggiest burger I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at the top of that shit. Look at how wet that is. That's legitimately soaked. It looks pretty good on the camera, though. Like, you can't even see how juiced the fucking thing is, though. I'm gonna need a tissue. I'm legit gonna need a tissue to wipe it down, bro. Because there's just so much sauce on it. Mayo on burgers is amazing. I also get mayo on the burger. Mayo and lettuce. That's all I get. Well, there's cheese on it, too. Mayo, lettuce, cheese. You don't need anything else. Don't put a tomato. Don't put onions on my burger. Don't do that shit now. Don't start that. But, yeah, no, I don't know how you can say mayo is nasty. Mayo is absolutely fire. I eat my chips plain. If the early prelims finish early, do they start the prelims in advance? No, they don't do that. They don't ever do it for... They won't do it for early prelims to prelims or prelims to main card because they're on different platforms. So say like in Asia, you might get the early prelims on one platform, get the prelims on another one, and get the main card on a third platform. So they won't do it. Is it the same one that he had at UFC 300? Of course, genetics play a role, but developing your strength from a young age definitely helps. Yeah, no, it helps. Don't get me wrong. Mayo, mustard, and ketchup. Isn't that like actually what a sauce is called? It's called like Long Island sauce or something. Is that what's in that? Why are they showing Holly Holm clapping for her? Shout out to Holly Holm at the early prelims though. It pisses me off so much when people only turn up for the main card for UFC events. Like, actually so much. But yeah, no, mayo is fire. I don't know how any of you guys can say that mayo is bad. It's legit an elite tier 1 condiment. Way better than ketchup. I don't care what anybody says, way better than ketchup. What's good, Heisenberg? No, it's red like he had at the weigh-ins. Oh, like the red championship shorts. Ketchup sweeps everything. Nah, you're bugging. Ketchup is ass. I ain't gonna lie to you, ketchup does not hit. Well, it's not ass, but it's definitely worse than mayo. Former victim atom weight champion. Low-key, this might be a hot take. I'd rather see the UFC have a 105-pound division than a 135-pound division. Mayo is raw egg, is it? They wouldn't be able to sell it if it was raw egg. It must be cooked egg. Or they must cook it at some point. Because, like, raw egg, you can, like, die from that shit. You can get, like, salmonella. Imagine one day you're just eating mayo, the next day you get salmonella. I'd be pissed. Ketchup mogs mayo easily? Nah, you're tweaking. What's your favorite condiment, though? Like, what's the tier 1 condiment for you? Mine's got to be garlic mayo. I think garlic mayo is the best. I've never had ranch either. I know that ranch is an American sauce. But apparently ranch is, like, fire. Like, really, really nice. Damn, Michelle Waterman Gomez is 38. Holy fuck. Yeah, but it must get cooked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to sell it. Conor's performance was legendary, but what Cody did to Cruz is a very close second. That's actually very true. That's like that's like picking between your favorite fucking... That's like picking between your favorite children. It's like Bro, they're both pretty good. If they're the two options that we have, I'm happy with you picking either. Green chutney? What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is green chutney? Is that like a Indian sauce or something? It sounds kind of Indian. Hot take, Ian Gary is hella overrated. He's an entertaining fighter that is active too and doesn't duck anybody. He accepted MVP fight even though he's behind in the rankings and would fight JDM Shavkat if he could. I've always said Ian Gary inside the octagon is a superstar. The only reason that he gets hate is the stuff outside the octagon. He's not the most likable person on the planet outside the octagon, and I can't even defend that. I can't sit here and be like, no, he's super likable, because he's not. But if it was just in the cage stuff, bro, he would be a superstar in the UFC. Because he may not be more entertaining on the mic, but like in the cage, he's dead-ass more entertaining than Conor. Dead-ass more entertaining than Conor. In terms of like fight styles, super entertaining. I agree, but MVP is too shit. He couldn't win a belt at Bellator. Did he not win a belt at Bellator? No. Did he not win a belt at Bellator? He must have. Poatan's got power. And Ngannou got that power from... Yeah, Ngannou's power is kind of crazy, because I actually don't know if it came from... He was like... Wasn't he... What was he doing? He was like sweeping out sand mines and shit. Or like digging up sand and that type of stuff when he was like super young. I don't even know if this shit is cooked right. That shit not look super pink to you? As for the shit medium rare, they gave it to me fucking raw. Can't die from this shit, right? I'm gonna give that bit to my dog. Fucking stand up. MVP lost his title fight to Logan in Bellator, but it was arguably a robbery. I think he was mining for the shit in foam batteries, but that was ages ago, wasn't it? Sure he wasn't doing that now. I said I'm going to give this shit to my dog. She legit comes right beside me, standing right beside me. I eat my chicken medium rare. Yeah, you're going to die. And Ngannou has overrated power. Of course, you'll hit hard if you swing the way he did when you're 275 pounds of lean muscle. If you eat too much, you'll die. Can't give you... Nah, my dog will be good. Dogs can eat raw shit, because like if they were in the wild, they just like go out there and eat a fucking deer or a cow or something. If they saw like the carcass, so should be fine. I might feel kind of shit though after, isn't sushi or something like that raw mince? Put the burger in the microwave for 30 seconds to 1 minute. That seems like it would kind of suck. And now I can't go down to the microwave. The microwave's all the way downstairs. I'm gonna firm it. If I die, I die. Just now I've made an honest, noble sacrifice. I'm also not eating the super raw bit. I'm giving that bit to my dog. Our dog is hella domesticated. Yeah, but he's still got that. It's only been domesticated for what, like 100 years or some shit? Like nobody was walking around with dogs beside them 200 years ago. Like now dogs can do like some crazy shit. I heard sushi is terrible. I've never had sushi. Some people say it's god tier and some people say it's ass. So I'm just kind of like 50-50 on it. Do I agree? I think that, see, but like there's loads of guys you could say about like that. Like Cyril Gane doesn't have Ngannou power and he's 265 fucking jacked out of his mind. And you get more power from swinging with technique than not swinging with technique. It would kind of suck just like this fight right now is going to be. Bro, that's why I ordered the food. I got it here for this time because I was like, I'm gonna have to eat food at some point during this. Like, when's the best fight to pick out? And I picked out this fight and I said, yeah, give me this shit. Give me this fight. Let's fucking eat through this fight. Dogs have been domesticated for like thousands of years. Deadass? Really? They had like dogs in like ancient Egypt and shit? Their stomachs can handle the bacteria. My stomach's acting like it can't right now. I'm not gonna lie, bro. My stomach feels a little bit queasy. It's hitting though. But he doesn't swing everything into a shot. You see, but like you get more power. You can get that swinging everything motion into your shot from technique without having to go like all the way back. You know what I mean? Like, this shit is raw as fuck on one side. I'm not gonna lie. My dog just scrans it fast as fuck. Like, that's half her body size what I just gave her, bro. And she just eats that motherfucker fast as shit. This looks like porn on the ground. What the fuck? Where the hell's my dog? My dog is down here. Right down there. If I tried to pick her up, she'd get pissed off at me. Keep that stomach filled for the Peyton Talbot fight. See, that's the thing. I want to be locked in for all those fights. Like, they're fights that I feel like are necessary to be locked in for. So I was like, I need to be. I was worried my mum would walk in or some shit, bro. If someone doesn't know what jiu-jitsu looks like, it legit looks so fucking gay. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I was trying to explain jiu-jitsu to someone, and like even the positions sound gay. Back control, top mount, side control. Like, once you start getting like deep into the positions where like they didn't have enough names to them left, then they start to sound less gay. Like 50-50 is not that gay, and like there's a whole bunch of different shit like deep in, like leg locks not that gay, but like most stuff in jiu-jitsu sounds pretty gay. When you get like deep into those like leg lock positions too, and you're into like the Japanese names, it's like fuck me. Because I was doing leg lock defense. What, on Thursday I was doing leg lock defense, or no Wednesday. Wednesday I was doing leg lock defense, and my like the instructor was telling me about all of the different positions where like your legs can be here, your legs can be here, and he was talking about all the different names in Japanese, and I was like, okay, what the fuck, bro? Magma gonna catch that flying knee when he shoots for a takedown? I don't know. Well, are you saying that he's gonna catch that flying knee? Yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, I agree. I think that it could happen that could be Alex Pereira's second switch knee KO in the UFC is when Ankalaev tries to like shoot him for a takedown. Bro, it blew my mind when I found out that Ankalaev does not have a submission in professional MMA. He does not have a submission in professional MMA. That is absolutely crazy. Like, and people just expect Ankalaev to go out there and submit Alex Pereira. Like, he's gonna have fought people that have worse wrestling than Alex Pereira and not submitted them, especially on like the regional scene or whatever. So I don't know why everybody just thinks like Ankalaev's gonna go out there and just submit him immediately. My friend told me in a street fight, jiu-jitsu is the best, but I think Muay Thai is the most efficient. If you gave me anything in a street fight, I'd probably say Muay Thai. If you get taken down, it's gonna suck if you have Muay Thai, but like, at least you can stop yourself from getting taken down. But like, if you were to give me like a little bit of two different things, it would probably be like kickboxing and jiu-jitsu. That's all you really need. If you have like good jiu-jitsu and decent kickboxing where you're not going to get immediately cooked on the feet, you're fine. They say Ankalaev ducked Pereira. What's your thoughts? I saw something today about Ankalaev not being able to leave the US or only being able to fight in Saudi Arabia. Is that true? Did anybody else see that? I love Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's pretty much just MMA. If you like both of those, that's pretty much just MMA. I'm playing Pokemon Soul Silver on my DS right now. This fight is ass. On the DS is crazy. That's a little throwback. Or is it the Switch? Wrestling with decent boxing is the best for street fights. Yeah, I agree. Wrestling's pretty good, but like wrestling, like you just know how to pin somebody. You don't really know how to submit somebody in wrestling. So like when you get someone down to the ground, it's like it's gonna be pretty difficult for you. It's about Shara, not Magomed. Okay. He can't fight in the US because of his eye. Okay. But I'm pretty sure Bo Nickel said that Shara, or Bo Nickel got the call to fight Robert Whittaker, and he was in the mountains or something, so he couldn't pick up. He didn't have service. I love MMA in general: wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, kickboxing, karate, and Muay Thai. Who you picking for Gary MVP? I've got to go Ian Gary. I've got to go with my fellow countryman Ian Gary. He actually like grew up like 10 minutes away from me, 15 minutes away from me. So it would just be, it would be sacrilege not to pick him. If I could pin them, they're getting cooked with elbows. See, but do you even know how to throw an elbow correctly if you wrestle? Like, I don't know, you might fuck up your elbow trying to throw up an elbow. And all of the wrestling pins you could get with jiu-jitsu. If you're looking to pin somebody in side control, just do jiu-jitsu. Like, jiu-jitsu is definitely a better martial art to know than wrestling. 1,000%. Because you learn wrestling in jiu-jitsu. Like, most of, or not most of, but a lot of jiu-jitsu is just takedowns. Or not a lot, but you know, like, there is a good bit of jiu-jitsu that's just takedowns. Takedowns, sweeps, there's a whole bunch of different shit. I'm not watching this fight. Is it over? Not yet, bro. The pain's not even close to being over. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. We're not even in the third round. Give me a shout out when MVP wins a decision on damage. Trust, I got you. Any person can inflict pain with an elbow. Yeah, but what if someone slips the elbow, just gets out of the way of it, and you fucking elbow the ground? You broke your elbow. Look how Gillian is elbowing Michelle when using wrestling. By the way, this is legit like the nightmare for a women's fight, where you get in here and there's been 8 minutes of control time and 9 minutes. 8 minutes of control time and 9 minutes of fighting is fucking crazy. I could not have picked a better fight to order food. High-level jiu-jitsu is just called high-level jiu-jitsu. It's not called submission wrestling. Thoughts on Kenny Okoye? He is the biggest Izzy Glazer. I've never actually seen his shit. I only saw him like last week. I think he did something with Lucas Tracy or something. And I saw that popped up on my feed, but I don't know who he is apart from that. Shoutouts don't really work that well, to be honest with you, Heisenberg, because like, say I did shout you out, okay, and then and then your next video got like 300 views or whatever. Like, if YouTube isn't pushing out your channel, it's just because YouTube doesn't think your videos are good enough, and that kind of sucks. But like, that's the same thing that I have to get to. Where like, if my video gets like 3K views or 4K views, it's not because of anything other than that video was not good. If your video was better, like, there's no way that YouTube wouldn't push you out if you had 100% like ratio or whatever, not even 100% like ratio. If everybody that saw your video liked your video, YouTube would push it out. So realistically, like, I don't even want a shout out from people. Like, I've gotten shout outs from different guys. It doesn't really do anything. If your video is not good, in fact, a shout out can do the wrong thing. Imagine you got 100,000 views right now, okay? And your video wasn't good, and everyone told you that your video was shit, and then nobody came back because they just kind of recognized you as that video that, they just recognized you because that video sucked. And it's like, well, I'm not going to watch that guy again because the only time I watched him, his video sucked. Like, But I think it's just a boost that my channel needs. Honestly, if your videos are good, YouTube will push them out. And like, you need that growing time to start. You need time to grow. You need time to get better and grow and like do shit better and learn and experiment with different things. I'm getting some Italian fiesta tonight for this big, what, like pizza and pasta type shit? Wrestling is a very important martial art. Just because you do jiu-jitsu doesn't mean you have the level of a D1 high school wrestler. If you get a D1 high school wrestler and a jiu-jitsu black belt, the black belt will win 100%. Remember when you were playing Madden 24 and I told you MMA by KO over Cannoneer, you shouldn't have doubted the call? Did I doubt it? Me explaining why I don't do my homework? No, that's actually crazy. That's actually comedy. Do you think Zhang Weili will defend her belt when she inevitably fights Tatiana Suarez? Tatiana Suarez is just so fucking big, you know what I mean? Like, she's just actually a huge person to make that weight class. I don't know. It's a fight that I'd definitely be interested in. I struggle to pick against Zhang Weili just because she's that good, you know what I mean? She's legit just, like, gross. She's probably women's pound for pound number one. Could go up and get double champ, could go up and get fucking triple champ. But I don't know. Tatiana Suarez is good. I'd pick Zhang Weili though. I think that Zhang Weili will be able to defend. Is my big dog meal right here for a night like this or some Mediterranean food? Italian fiesta pizza. What is that? Is that like a certain type of toppings? I feel like that's like Domino's, isn't it? Let me look up Italian Fiesta. See if it looks good. I watch, you know, I watch a lot of, I'm not sure if you guys know, you probably do know. If you know me, you probably know him. But Moist Critical, he does tier lists of like food and shit, bro. They're mad entertaining to watch. Let's look at this Italian Fiesta. Yeah, it looks kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. It looks kind of fire. DoorDash, Dalton, Illinois. Why the fuck am I getting Dalton, Illinois pizza? That nasty ass shit. Putting olives on a pizza. I'd fucking jump you for that. That shit looks pretty fire though. Italian Fiesta Pizzeria. Is an Obama favorite. Obama just fucks with them boys. Italian Fiesta Pizzeria mukbang. It's crazy that mukbangs like blew up on YouTube and that was just people eating food and being like, yeah, tastes pretty good. Because they're not even like they're not even like reviewing a bunch of pizzas and telling you which one is the best one or tell you if they're S tier or A tier or whatever. Like they're just eating food and being like, yeah, tastes pretty good. I wonder if mukbang live streams are gonna blow up. If we're just gonna get some mukbang live streams, that'd be pretty sick. I've been summoned. I have carrot sticks, cucumbers, and protein shakes. Damn, you're on some different shit. WMMA brings us another snooze fest. Trust me, brother. Trust me. I genuinely think I've probably looked at the middle screen, which is where the fight is on, for 30 seconds. Imavov, biggest dark horse in the middleweight division. He should fight Vittoria in Paris, who he KOs, then rematch Strickland or Whitaker, and then title shot if he wins. I don't think he's the biggest dark horse. I just don't see the timeline for him. Like, he's not going to get a title before Bo Nickel and those guys do good. Who's hotter, Tracy Cortez or Brian's new wife? I think he upgraded. I haven't seen his new one. But the fact that he landed Tracy Cortez is kind of crazy. And then blew that bag too. We were talking about Italian Fiesta pizza. What's on an Italian Fiesta feast? What's on an Italian Fiesta pizza? I'm pretty sure that carrots are good for vision thing is like just a troll. I'm pretty sure that's actually not real. And cucumber is good for everything. Underrated mix along with the shakes. What's in your shakes? Zhang Weili will probably lose to Yan in the rematch. Nah, I don't see that. Zhang Weili fucked up Yan Jianan in the first fight. She really finished her in the first fight. Imavov kills Allen and Bo Nickel. No. Brendan Allen, like if you're letting me bet Brendan Allen against Nasruddin Imavov, give me Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen, I think, is one of the most underrated guys at 185. Nah, Nunes is a little bit too far ahead. She's done too much. And like the fighters that she's beat legit elite of the elite. Like that Ronda Rousey win, it's not like kind of going back into it. It looks obvious that she was going to lose it now, but at the time, like that's such a huge win. Like, I don't know how much Imavov has gotten better since that original Sean Strickland fight. And Sean Strickland's just, unless you have crazy power, Sean Strickland is going to be fucking impossible to fight against. Just because he's not going to be intimidated by you. He's just going to walk you down. Imavov doesn't beat any of the top 4 in middleweight right now? Yeah, I agree. But he could beat them in like 2 years when one of them's old, you know what I mean? When they start to get a little bit older. Can you let my boy fucking Ikram breathe a little bit? You gave him Robert on, you gave him fucking Bobby Knuckles on a week's notice. Jesus Christ, you gave him Bobby Knuckles on a week's notice. Now you want to give him Imavov? Crazy. Oh, Italian Fiesta is a pizza chain? I thought it was a type of pizza. If you boys are ordering a pizza, what's the toppings you get on it? Mine's usually, if you give me an option, I'm usually either going to go something super meat heavy where you got like some pepperoni on it, some chorizo on it, I don't know, some jalapenos or something, or I'm just going to go ham and pineapple. Sean Styles shuts down anything his opponents try to do except for DDP. Bro, imagine having your husband in the corner. It's surely bad for you. If he's able to put someone on the back foot like he did to cost a 48-47 division. I've never actually fought with any of my family there. I think that would put me off so badly. I've only been there coach. You know what I mean? That's like that's the only person that's there. All of these guys who get offered unproven Dagestani should just KO them. The UFC would be in shambles. That's the thing, though. Some of the Dagestanis are good enough that they're going to beat them, and then all of a sudden they're rushed to the top. If Peyton Talbot can't get a KO tonight, then that literally shows that Jesus fucking Christ, I'm having a stroke. If Peyton Talbot can't get a KO tonight, then that just shows the new UFC gloves are literal ass. I'm not sure about them, to be honest, because we haven't seen a lot of finishes, boys. We have not seen a lot of finishes. Cheeseless pizza, you are absolutely fucking fried, brother. Cheeseless pizza. I can understand like tomato-less pizza, like that white-based pizza. That could be kind of good, but damn, cheeseless pizza is nasty. I've trained boxing and jiu-jitsu. They're all little boxing gloves behind me, if you can see them. Those boxing gloves have some real damage in them. Them white ones, the lace-ups. There's some motherfuckers that have got broken noses with those. Those gloves have broken some noses, some ribs. Done some heinous shit. Sandman about to expose another Dagestani. I think he will. I'm super surprised he's such a big underdog in that, bro. He's such a huge underdog in that. I've got to look up cheeseless pizza. I'm super surprised that Corey Sandhagen's an underdog in that fight. Like when you look at how Umar looked in his last fight, he didn't look all that great. Like he did not look fantastic. Whereas when you look at, like Corey Sandhagen in his last 3 fights, he's looked elite in every single one. I think that Michelle Waterson Gomez is going to retire. Brother, this looks fucking disgusting. Look at that shit. That looks like a fucking Lego pizza. Oh my God. Look at the nasty shit that they've put on this. The fuck? It's like a horror movie. Cheeseless pizza, vegan, oil-free. Brother, that's not even a fucking pizza. That's cardboard. Look at this shit. That's disgusting. That is fucking outrageous. Cheeseless pizza with caramelized fennel. Like, you might as well just go out and fucking start eating the grass out the back garden at that point. Fucking hell. Brother, that might be the nastiest shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Not even trolling. Like, that is so unbelievably nasty. She's retiring, by the way. I don't really give a fuck, but she's retiring. Nah, make it myself, brother. You're absolutely... That's like a torture method. Oh, yeah. Like, that's... Like, I'd actually fucking start fighting someone. If I came home in my house and they're like, oh, yeah, shit, we made pizza. I'd be like, oh, shit, that's kind of fire. Go in there and it's cheeseless. I swear to God, I'm gonna fight somebody. I'd fight somebody, no bullshit. If I saw that fucking cardboard pizza, I would fight somebody. If Umar's name didn't end in Nurmagomedov, he wouldn't even be ranked. I say that all the time. I don't get why you don't have more subscribers. I love your content. I appreciate that, crazy. I appreciate that. How are you watching the fight on stream? I noticed y'all was like 1 minute late to me. What you can do if I'm like far behind in the stream is you can go to playback speed and go 2x. That'll make it like 30 seconds further ahead. But I might just legit be a little bit behind, which can happen. Respect to UFC for what they did from Michelle. That's real love. Why? What did they do? Like put together a little compilation? That's like fucking 5 minutes. I could have fucking done that shit, bro. That's not like a whole big thing. Give her a bonus if they really love her that much. Potato pizza? What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie to you. I absolutely love potatoes. So, call me an asshole, but Michelle Waterson does not deserve the recap of her to send her off. She was never a legend of her division. Yeah, so whether they didn't do this like when Henry Cejudo wanted to retire after that Merab fight, they didn't give him shit. They didn't even give him the mic. Peyton Talbot by round 1 KO and Aldono €10. Well, shit. Lock that one in, my boy. Lock that one in. If he gets fraud checked now it's personal between me and Peyton Talbot if he gets fraud checked. Now that shit is personal. Where the karate hottie fans at, if there's any these days? I'm here. I'm ready for the fight. I'll be watching. Not for the karate, but I'll be here. Islam's never been outstriked. I don't know if that's 100% true. I'd say he got outstriked by Dustin Poirier. He just didn't get out wrestled. And that was a good thing for him. Okay, now the food's finished. The food is legit. Like, that could not have been better timing. Comes right as this fight's about to be started. Finished as soon as this fight is done. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. The kid is locked in. I know. Surprise, surprise. No, don't eat that. Don't eat that. My dog thinks it's the tissue I just threw for it. No. No, it's not anything for you. My dog is so dumb, bro. She just eats out of bins and stuff. Like, she's like 13 now, so I don't know if she's got like dementia or some shit. But she's actually dumb. She'll come up here. I'll come up after like a day, and she's just gonna have like ripped up all of the tissues out of my bin. I just see them everywhere. Poirier outstruck him, can outbox the best boxer in the UFC. Yeah, Poirier's just so worried about the takedowns, too. The guy in Ireland loves potatoes. Yeah, no. Predictable, but whatever. Outstriked? Is that not a word? It's outstruck, isn't it? I realized as soon as I said it, I was like, it's definitely outstruck. Outstriked doesn't even like a word. How many times has Alex Pereira defended in Las Vegas? Is this his first defense in Las Vegas? I presume one of those Izzy fights was Vegas, right? Or is this his first defense? Because all I remember is him like in a MSG. Or both of those. No, one of those Izzy fights was Miami. One was MSG. And then what was his other defense? Jamal Hill was Vegas, wasn't it? 300 was definitely Vegas. What shoes are in the cases in the back? I can move to the side. Wrong way. Not all of my shoes are in there, to be honest. But there's those ones. I have those ones, but they're just in green. I don't know where they are, actually. There's Yeezys, some Nike shoes. Oh, the ones in green are on the bottom. Then I have some... Fuck, you can't hear me. Then I have some green Dunks, some white Air Forces. And then I have like the foam runners. I'm genuinely surprised you like potatoes. Thought y'all ran out of those shits. Don't bring up the famine. Famine was a tough time. My dog wants to leave. Give me 1 sec. Come on, then. 400 M's these days. That's a low bot. But yeah, no, I love shoes, bro. Like, I absolutely love shoes. They're just too expensive. I just can't afford shoes. Like, if I got really rich, bro, the first thing I'd buy is I'd have this shit stacked up with shoes. No bullshit. There'd be hella shoes in here. Yeah, no, 300 was definitely in Vegas. Thinking about it. It doesn't make sense for it to be anywhere else. Like, you're going to have 300 in fucking anywhere else. You practice any martial arts? I do jiu-jitsu and I do boxing. Jiu-jitsu is probably my favorite of the two, though. Jiu-jitsu is probably my favorite martial art that I've done. Dog reveal? Well, she's gone now and she ain't coming back up. If I call her back up, she's gonna fucking ignore me. She'll just look at me like, nah, I'm good. When we first got our dog, we got her in late 2027 and early 2021. She had a 3-meter charging cable. Surgery cost $660 because insurance didn't cover it. 3-meter charging cable. Like, they're so fucking dumb. I've got 15 pairs of shoes on a display in my room. What shoes do you have? I really want to get some more shoes. I just can't afford shoes. I'm going to start jiu-jitsu soon. I've been doing kickboxing for 2 years, but I think I'll prefer jiu-jitsu. I love it, bro. I love jiu-jitsu. I think it's super fun. It's you kind of get a lot of the same, like the chess match that you get out of like kickboxing or boxing. That kind of like chess match thing, and you get the same adrenaline, but you don't take any real damage, which I love. Bro, I always walk around barefoot. Anybody that wears socks in their house that kind of freaks me out a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. It kind of freaks me out if I find out someone just walks around their house in socks. Like, I'm going barefoot. If it was normal to walk outside barefoot, I would 100% do it. Like those weird ass motherfuckers you see on TikTok that are like, yeah, no, I'm barefoot because I want to be connected to the world. It's just like, they're weird, so you can't do it. But if it was normal, I'd 100% walk around barefoot. Like, I don't like socks. I don't really like shoes. Giannis Gamori walking out, he's getting ready to get smoked, bro. I'll be real. This motherfucker's lamb to the slaughter. But it should be interesting to see Peyton Talbot put on a good performance for however long it lasts. Damn, there's 13 active French UFC fighters. I thought there was going to be more. I'm about to be Soul Silver House of Sober. I got the SB Sketch 95s in there and the turquoise 95s. Bro, that word is so difficult to read and actually like pronounce in my head. There's no way that anybody that's foreign can pronounce the word turquoise. Let me look up these Sketch 95s. I actually don't have any 95s. I never even got any Air Maxes. Drew the Met, who I was in. Yeah, these are actually pretty fire though, Loki. Sketch with the Pass 95s. Yeah, they're hard. Are you meant to like draw your own shit on here in the middle? That'd be kind of fire. If like you got some do like a cool design in the middle here. Damn, they're €450. And then the other ones you said are turquoise. I'm always down to look at some cool ass shoes. That's one thing about me. Sometimes I'll just scroll to like StockX just to look at the shoes and see the different ones. Yeah, these are pretty fire too. I might get a pair of 95s. I feel like kind of everybody has them now though. I like to buy shoes that like not as many people have, you know what I mean? Or not even that not as many people have, but like just some different types of Nike shoes. Peyton Talbot walking out, he's walking out kind of weird. I don't know, he doesn't look hyped up. He doesn't look super confident either though. Like he looks a little bit nervous. He actually looks very nervous walking to the cage. Is it his first time fighting in front of a crowd? I know that the Cameron Simon one was at the, yeah, both of his fights were at the Apex. So it's his first time fighting in front of a decently big crowd. Where does he train? If he's from Nevada, he doesn't train with Sean O'Malley. So where does he train at? Oh wait, no, Las Vegas is Nevada. I'm tripping. I thought that Nevada was close to Arizona. Do you think Piper wins by KO? Yeah, by KO or submission. I think he'll get a submission. I think he'll get a finish. It's not illegal to walk outside barefoot, so do it. It's socially illegal though. Like, if you see a motherfucker just walking around outside barefoot, like, you be tweaking. Getting choked out is still bad for your brain? Nah, it's not. I don't think so, at least. It might be bad for your throat, but it's not bad for your brain. Gamori by decision, mark my words, brother. There is zero chance Giannis Gamori wins this fight. Like, zero chance. Zero. Regular wide Air Maxes are the most comfortable shoes and go with almost anything. The most comfortable shoes that I've worn are legit those, you can't see them. Oh, you kind of can. If I moved more to the right, you'd be able to see them. But the foam runners are the most comfortable shoe that I've worn. 10-year for round chaos locked in for you? Shit, lock that bitch in. They just have Peyton Talbot is undefeated. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 7, Week 1. He's looked good, bro. We need to pray that Gary gets takedowns to my parlay. Fuck me. How many takedowns does he need? I don't see him taking enemy down. Don't your brain cells die when you're not breathing, but you are breathing. You're just getting choked out. And you're getting choked out for like half a second. It's not that long. Especially if it's tight. Like if you're in a tight triangle or some shit, bro, you're there for half a second, you're done. Like, you're not fighting that shit. Especially if someone you can do this shit. I don't know how to describe it. You like lean up off your back and you like hook the second foot over to lock in the triangle. Gets tight fast. And then arm bars and shit like that and like leg locks, obviously your arm's not going to break if you tap, so tap. Slides, Crocs, or flip-flops. I do like flip-flops. I'm a big flip-flop guy now. After getting flip-flops for jiu-jitsu, just so I can kind of like walk on the mats and walk in between the mats and the changing rooms a little bit easier. Can we do a quiz during MBS fight? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. What was the quiz we were talking about earlier? Was it a quiz or a tier list? Striker's tier list? I'm so hyped for this. Yeah, I'm fucking hyped as well. I got a timer ready. Giannis Gamori, 12-2, 5'9", 136 pounds. What is he at? Plus 950 underdog. That's fat. That's a fat underdog. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kahoot trained the MBS. Sounds fire. Rock up a little fucking UFC Kahoot. Peyton Talbot is a minus 1,600 favorite, bro. Bro, Peyton Talbot legit looks like he's on acid or some shit. Like he's just staring soullessly into the guy across from him. What the fuck, bro? Low-key's got some crazy shit going on, bro. I don't want to say aura, but the motherfucker's got aura staring across from him. I'm not sure if he's super nervous or if he's just like a killer. Because like he looks crazy. Who do you think wins between Delita and Smith? I'm leaning Smith by decision. That's a good question. I'm gonna say spinning back kick out of Yanis Gamori. Fuck, timer. Timer is ready. Nice jab by Peyton Talbot up the middle. Bro, Peyton Talbot does such a good job of feinting all the time too. Oh, right hand by Peyton Talbot. Oh, he's done already. He's done. 10 seconds in. Yeah, this is over. Yeah, he's done. Holy fuck, that was impressive. One right hand down the chin after 10 fucking seconds and he's done. Wow. That boy is special. That boy is special. Holy shit, bro. He could have finished that fight after like fucking 6 seconds or after like 8 seconds too. If he actually went in for the finish, but he just decided, nah, I'm not going to hit him in the head, and then the referee wasn't going to stop it. That was fucking fast, bro. That boy's got power. That boy's got power. Crazy. Bro, Yanis Gamori's so funny. Why does he look like that when he got up, bro? He looks like just staring around like that. Bro, that boy Peyton Talbot's diffy. That boy Peyton Talbot's diffy. The first 1-2 up the middle. Bang. And he was done there, bro. He was done after he got hit. And Peyton Talbot had to have like Peyton Talbot let him sit there for like 4 seconds. Bro, you can see that he was done then after that one too. Just one punch, KO power. He's fucking finished. He was down at 16, so that fight could have been stopped after 14 seconds. It got stopped after what, like 20? Brother, that guy's the real deal. And bro, I knew that was gonna happen, bro. I knew that was gonna happen. Like when you fuck up somebody like Cameron Simon as bad as he fucked up Cameron Simon, and then you go into your next fight and you're fighting a bum, like he was gonna fuck him up. I appreciate the 12 Venom, bro. That means a lot. I appreciate the 12. Motherfucker looking like he won a cry, Scooby-Doo looking ass, bro. He looks exactly like Frozone, bro. Or not Frozone. Who's the guy out of The Incredibles, bro? What is that guy's name out of The Incredibles? Let me look up The Incredibles, Yanis Gamori, and I'm going to hope someone's tweeted about it before. The Incredibles, Yanis Gamori. What's the guy's name out of The Incredibles that he looks like? What is the fucking guy's name? The Incredibles first time watch through. I can't find the guy that he looks like, but he looks exactly like someone out of The Incredibles. These days, that's a low ball. Yeah, shit, the gloves might not be the problem. We might just be having motherfuckers that just can't, that just ain't hitting right. Wouldn't let me do 10, so there's 12. I appreciate it, buddy. What happened? Peyton Talbot KO inside 14 seconds. Like, he smoked him. You like Smith by decision, fight started and finished as soon as you're about to answer. Yeah, no, give me, I think Anthony Smith via decision, just because, like, he's the one that's on less short notice, I guess, even though they're both on short notice. Peyton Talbot via KO. I don't know who you give that boy next. I don't know who you give him next. He's dangerous, bro. He's dangerous. But on the two women's MMA fights to go the distance, Talbot to get a KO and Piper to get a KO, yeah, shit. Bro, I don't know. We're going to have to take a look at the rankings, bro. We're going to have to take a look at the rankings and see who that boy gets next, because he's different. And I'm telling you, boys, I'm telling you, okay? My video about prospects from the start of the year where I was talking about Peyton Talbot. Aging like fine wine, bro. Aging like fucking LeBron James, bro. That's how well that video is aging. Because everybody that I put on there, yeah, is cooking. Is absolutely cooking in the UFC. And Peyton Talbot I put up there as one of the best guys. I said Peyton Talbot's one of the top guys. I think I had 20 people. Peyton Talbot was maybe 11 or 10. dangerous. Let's look at bantamweight rankings, see who he gets next. Who do we think, boys? Who do we think that Payton Talbot could get next? I genuinely think he beats everybody up until this range right here. Genuinely think right now you could give him Jonathan Martinez. Right now you could give him Mario Bautista. Kyler Phillips would be a super fun fight. That would be a close-ass fight. Right now he beats Ricky Simone. Right now he beats Pedro Munoz. Like, all of these guys, right now he beats them. But who do I actually think that they're going to give him next? I hope they give him an Adrian Yanez. Someone like that. Someone that's going to at least test him a little bit. Give him a little bit more. Like, let's just turn it up a little bit. Let's just give him an extra little increment on the scale. But I don't want to see him fight a wrestler either. Victor Henry would be cool. Habib Bashrak coming off a loss, that'd be kind of cool. See, look, bro, I set that timer. We've gone through all that we've gone through, and that was the first round. That's the first round timer. That's how long, that's how fucking quick Payton Talbot just KO'd him. Different. That boy's one of them. You betting on MVP and Smith? I'm going to bet on Ian Gary. I'm going to have to put a bet down on Ian Gary. I have to. Give him Cody before a rank spot. Cody's in... I don't want to see him fight Cody, man. He's going to put Cody down so fast. Like, Cody technically can keep up with Payton Talbot 100%, but Payton Talbot's just got too much power, bro. He's just got way too much fucking power, bro. Way too much power. Payton was zoned in. If he keeps fighting like this and drills the fuck out of his ground game, he'll be super elite. See, his ground game is pretty good already. Like, he got a submission in his first UFC fight. This fight's going to be pretty good. Charles Jourdain. This fight should be interesting. All of the prelims on this fight are actually really, really fun prelims. Where it's fights where it's like, the last fight was fun because it was Payton Talbot, but these ones should all be fun because they're actually close fights. Forget the tier list. Do a Kahoot. Do UFC Kahoots exist? And I'm actually kind of excited for this fight, so I don't want to be unlocked in during this fight. We don't have to be as locked in, but I don't want to be unlocked in either. Ian Gary by decision, MVP by KO in 2. It's the fight that I'm most interested in. It's the fight that I'm legit most interested in is that fight, Ian Gary MVP. I think that that's the fight on the card. Like, obviously, Jiri Alex is a fun fight. Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega is a fun fight. But that Alex Pereira photo, the one that they're showing right now of him and Paulinho and Glover Teixeira all staring across at, I think it's Jan Blachowicz in that photo. That's the photo I always use for thumbnails. Is that like Alex Pereira just standing there like... It's crazy that Alex Pereira has great hair too. Like, he has a great hairline, can grow hair whenever he wants, and he just shaves it off to be bald in fights. Charles Jourdain, let's go Canada. Charles Jourdain's legit. I actually like him a lot. I think he's underrated. I'm going with the underdog Ortega by sub in 2 or 3. How do you guys think that Ortega Lopez fight goes? Because when I think about it, like, the more that I think about it, it's like I'm just so 50-50 either way. Like, I actually think it's a pick 'em fight. Because when you think about it, if Diego Lopez can neutralize Ortega, I think that Diego Lopez is a better boxer than Ortega is. But then, like, you kind of go through it, you're like, Brian Ortega has so much more experience. Like, who has Diego Lopez actually beat? Super Sadiq Yusuf. That is it. That is his best win. Apart from that, like, Mozart fight that he lost. Let's get to AOP. Thoughts on Ortega Lopez at 55 and not 45? I'm not sure actually how much it changes, apart from the fact that the only thing that I think it changes is that apparently Diego Lopez got to call at 3 a.m. Like 3 a.m. before the fight, like 3 in the morning that he's going to weigh in, 3 a.m. So he could just stop his weight cut then. But like, he must have been deep in that weight cut process. So it probably helps Ortega more. Who do you guys think? The fight at 55, or who does it help more, Ortega or Lopez? Pereira will sleep Jiri out cold this time, and probably in probs 1 round or 2, depending how Jiri comes in. See, but now Jiri knows that Alex Pereira is using black magic. Once you know that Alex Pereira is using black magic, he's a lot easier to beat. He's a lot easier to beat because you can counter the black magic. Is that timer too far away, by the way? Should I drag that over a little bit this way? I feel like I should. Give me 1 sec. Get the tissues too. Get the tissue roll. Lopez was 146 when they told him to stop cutting weight. Was he? Damn. If it's on the feet with the Ortega from the last fight, Lopez KOs him. If it's the Ortega from the zombie fight, at least he could make something happen on the feet. And on the ground, Ortega's better. I agree. I think that Ortega on the ground is better, but I think on the feet, give me Diego Lopez. And it really just depends how good Ortega's boxing is, because, see, the thing is, like, if you're talking about the Ortega from last fight, first of all, he rolled his ankle getting into the cage. People forget about that. To stay locked in, even when you rolled your ankle going into the cage, is kind of crazy. And also, you're going up against probably, like, I want to say the most dangerous striker in the division, but at least a top 4 striker in the division, which doesn't sound good, but it's 145. It's 145. So, like, top 4 is elite at 145. But, like, fighting against Jair and Diego Lopez is completely different. They're not even the same in terms of how dangerous they are on the feet. Like, Jair is the most dangerous man, one of the most dangerous men at 145. Diego Lopez is not. Ortega can take a beating and still throw up subs, yeah. And all it takes is one mistake. All it takes is one mistake. But that's the thing. Diego Lopez probably will not make that mistake in Jiu-Jitsu, because his Jiu-Jitsu is that good. Payton has whatever it is. Can't wait to see him tested. Yeah, I want to see him. Because that's the thing. That Cameron Simon fight was a test. And he just passed it with flying colors. Like, the Cameron Simon fight was like, ooh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, that's a difficult fight. When I saw that fight for Peyton Talbot, I was like, that's a really, really good fight. But that's a difficult fight for him. And he smoked him. But yeah, no, Ortega is just dangerous as fuck. Ortega is actually super dangerous. I can't believe it was 146 when they told him to cut weight. Ortega was at 152 and Lopez was at 146 and was allowed to rehydrate. I heard that it wasn't really was allowed to rehydrate type thing though. At least what Ariel Helwani said is that you're either doing the fight at 155 or the fight's off. So Diego Lopez is kind of in a shitty situation there. Especially if he's pretty much done cutting weight. Jiri used magic too, low-key. That samurai spear, we've known this for a while. The god power, no, that's crazy. To be fair, like the samurai spirit, when I was looking at that earlier, Israel Adesanya was tapped into his ancestors when he beat Alex Pereira. He was talking about, like, I am Israel Adesanya. You know, like fucking going in. Call me crazy, but Cody versus Payton Fight Night co-main. Cody Garbrandt? Bro, keep Cody Garbrandt away from him, man. Why does everybody want Cody Garbrandt to fight him? Fuck no. Keep Cody Garbrandt away from Peyton Talbot, bro. Let my guy Cody live. Lopez has the best defensive grappling of any Ortega opponent ever. The parlays I DM you might win, bro. Shit's getting close. I would check my DMs, but I can't. Because I've got 2FA on and I can't get my phone. Alex Pereira's a minus. Actually, if you send them to me on Discord, I can. Do you send them to me on Discord? Let's see. Let's see what parlays you have that are getting close. You did not send them to me on Discord. The funny shit is, Jiri genuinely believes in black magic. Yeah, 100% he does. But, like, if you can use that to get a mental advantage, like, fighting is legit, like, pretty much all mental. Obviously, there's a lot of skill. But if you have two guys that are similar in skill, or most of the UFC guys that are all pretty similar in skill, like, it's all about the mental aspect. Win for a treat once it hits the ground, yeah. I'll get you the link to my Discord. Let me get it. The Discord is pretty popping. Like, the Discord, anything could fucking happen in the Discord. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I cannot be held accountable for a lot of shit that is said in the Discord. I can't be held accountable because I don't know what the fuck is going on in here. Like, it's just fucking completely... The last fight that I see when I copied and pasted that because it lagged is just Gamori by decision. Mark my words. Where is he gone now? Where's all the Gamori guy? Where's all the Gamori guys gone now? Martin, where you at? Where you at, Martin? Ain't no Gamori by decision anymore, and motherfucker got slept. Imagine having so much aura that your opponent believes you use magic. Well, he does kind of use magic. Like, if magic is real, Alex Pereira is using it. Because you see, like, his fucking tribe king at home, like, putting in all of these prayers and shit for him. It's like, what the fuck? Me and Caesar are gonna get this, I can't fucking, I hate the way that, I hate the way on YouTube it doesn't show me the proper messages. It shows me, like, there's a little heart here. Bro, my neck's got like this crick in it or some shit because I slept weird. Would the Ortega and Lopez fight count towards their 145 rankings, or is the fight just pointless? No, it'll count towards 145 rankings. Like, even if the UFC doesn't say it counts towards 145 rankings, if Diego Lopez beats Brian Ortega, it's gonna push him up to the number 3, number 4 spot at 145. When we roasting each other, we're gonna get third partied. Nah, that's like the only time I've ever heard third partied apart from in a video game. It's a me, Mario. Check the server. Let me see this. What? Did you put it up on Instagram? You sent an Instagram link to a Discord server. I can't even go on Instagram. It won't let me. It just tells me to make a choice about my ads, and then I try and make the choice, and they're like, "You ain't making a choice." See, look, there we go. Conor's COD version has been the best for a long... Bro, they put Conor McGregor in COD? What the fuck? They put Conor McGregor in COD is crazy. Oh no, it was 7 years ago or 8 years ago. 2016 Call of Duty had Conor in. Did anybody see Conor in that, like the Hitman shit? That looked pretty far. He's just doing fucking side missions now. Wish it was 5 rounds. Is it? See, I wish it was 5 rounds too, but it could be 3. Or not that it could be 3. It makes sense that it's 3 because it's short notice. I think if it wasn't short notice, it would be 5. But like the entire fucking fight has completely changed. The entire card. But imagine we had a Conor fight tonight. Like, I'll take an Alex Pereira Jiri fight, but imagine the hype if we had a fucking Conor McGregor fight tonight. Oof. Just like MVP never denied the molds. Didn't we see when Ian Gary was talking about that, about how they tried to bribe someone to get like information on Ian Gary's camp, and MVP just kind of sat there and firmed it, like he didn't say shit about it. Probably does he have the best Brazilian jiu-jitsu? He's Brazilian. Sometimes like who has the best jiu-jitsu on the planet? Gordon Ryan, probably. And Gordon Ryan's American. He ain't Brazilian. So Brazilians aren't even the best at their own martial art. And jiu-jitsu originally came from Japan, I'm pretty sure. If you're in the Discord and you're trying to verify, by the way, you click the little tick. Look, I'll just show you really quick, because you're over here. Why is it not dragging? Murder on a beat, hope. You hit like this little tick thing up here and it verifies you. But okay, let's look at this. Diego Lopez higher than 0.5 knockouts. Anthony Smith higher than... So you have Diego Lopez, Anthony Smith, and Joe Pyfer all getting a finish? What? How do you see the return on this shit? How do you see stake and return? 7 entry, extra picks, 151 points. So is it 7 to return 151? Then we have Brian Ortega, Myra Buena Silva, Ian Gary. Ian Gary for takedowns is crazy, brother. Ian Gary for takedowns is crazy. How they throwing out a Brian Ortega 0.5 strikes? Disrespectful as fuck. He might not even hit that bitch. Then you have Martin Bidet, Peyton Talbot, Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith to get a finish is kind of crazy, bro. That's a crazy one to have on. I'm not sure if Anthony Smith is going to get that finish. Why have they taken so long to set this fight up too? Like, Charles Jourdain's only walking out now. I feel like it's been 20 minutes. Jiu-jitsu comes from judo. Basically, it started as a modified version of judo. That does not seem correct. They're legit completely different. Let me look up what did jiu-jitsu come from? What did jiu-jitsu come from? Oh, fucking hell, bro. Like, they're not giving me a straight answer. Although its origins can arguably be traced to the Buddhist monks of India, comes from Japan. Jiu-jitsu was the battlefield art of the samurai of Japan. The samurai wars were well armored and on horseback. The art of jiu-jitsu was essential to fight effectively in defense. They were that they themselves were disarmed and thrown on foot. Bro, what the fuck? The person that wrote this must be foreign. Due to the restricted mobility and agility in fighting with armored jiu-jitsu evolved to include throws, joint locks, and striking, as well as striking moves found in... Okay. So jiu-jitsu fucking started off in like ancient Japan, bro. There's no way they took that from judo. They all definitely lean on each other a little bit, though. Japan, BJJ incorporated the waist down. Yeah, but that was only super recent. That was only super recent. Like, leg locks and that came from, like, Gordon Ryan, John Danaher, all of those guys. I don't remember verifying. Well, to be fair, it takes like 2 seconds. You just, like, click the thing. I'm pretty sure it just means that there's, like, way more channels so you can see if you're verified. Alex is the best wrestler in the UFC. He has 100% takedown accuracy. Does he? Does he actually have 100% takedown accuracy? Who did he try to take down? Is he maybe? I know. Actually, I do know in one of the fights, Izzy tried to take him down. Bro, it's crazy how Japan are just like fighting menaces. Like they've created jiu-jitsu, judo. Like they love boxing, love MMA. Like for such like cool people, where it's like they're all just like 5'4" tiny people that are all just like super, super nice, super, super like respectful. That they're just like the greatest fighters. Like they all just love fighting. They all legit like created every martial art. Sakurabi. It's not. That's how you spell it, right? Sakurabi. It looks wrong. The Gracie Hunter is a legend, but yeah, no, he for sure is. I hope Alex wins, but I have a weird feeling. I told you about my dream. My dream is my dream was double jab right hand. So if that happens, bro, my dream's on some different shit. Just remember that shit, bro. Just remember I said that. Double jab right hand is what my dream told me. Alex Pereira via KO, double jab right hand. Okay, this fight has started. Charles Jourdain. Nice body kick by Charles Jourdain. I'll flick on the timer for this. I'm not going to be 100% locked in on this, but I'm also not going to be locked in for this. 4. Bang. America created the greatest martial art in quick draw. It's crazy. It's crazy to me because obviously, because I'm not from America, that people can just walk around with guns. Like everybody in America just walks around with guns. That actually blows my mind. Because it just seems so like foreign compared to how shit is in Ireland. Like in Ireland, don't get me wrong, it's not impossible, but it's difficult as fuck to get a gun. Quick draw is the GOAT martial art? Yeah, no bullshit. You're so confused about jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is an ancient Japanese martial art. Judo was a school of jiu-jitsu. One of the students of the founder of judo went to Brazil to teach judo, the Gracie. What? You just said jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is an ancient Japanese martial art. Judo was a school of jiu-jitsu. So judo was just like a part of jiu-jitsu. Then you said somebody went over to Brazil to teach judo, and then that person invented. Oh, so that person invented Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Okay. But the Gracies didn't invent Brazilian jiu-jitsu. We are not just always strapped. Most people I see in America, them motherfuckers are always strapped, right? Them motherfuckers are concealed carry. Better than knives, probably. Yeah, no, there's not that much knife crime in Ireland either. In Ireland, we're just pretty chill, to be honest. Not a whole lot of knives, not a whole lot of guns. It's not like the UK. The UK, I'd dead ass rather carry a gun than I would a knife. Because like you see someone pull a fucking sword out of their underwear. I'd rather be shot once than stabbed 10 times. You're probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. Especially in the South where they walk around with guns. I'd not go to the South. Bro, there's some baddies in the South, you know. Bro, why do America have so many baddies? What is it about, like, the American genes? That's just, like in America, the person's either obese or they're just 10 out of 10. Unbelievably good looking. It's neither. Like, it's absolutely fucking crazy. I can't believe that. Did the Gracies actually invent Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? I gotta fucking look this shit up. Oh, yeah, okay. The Gracies emigrated from Japan to Brazil in 1914. He was assisted by a local politician named George Gracie, whose father had also been an immigrant. Yeah, no, the first Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Academy opened in 1925. I did not realize that the Gracies actually created Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's crazy. Opinion of Dublin versus the rest of Ireland. I don't really like Dublin that much, to be honest with you. Dublin's cool because like it's the capital and there's like shit to do in Dublin, but the people at Dublin I don't really like that much. I'd rather have people from like down the country than people that are actually from Dublin. The late night UK night duels must be crazy. More like just a fucking chase. Oh shit. Charles Jourdain just got hurt bad. 1 minute 40 left. He thought that he was him, bro. He thought that he was him trying to get the walk-off KO like Peyton Talbot. You are not him, my brother. 1 minute 30 left in this first round. If we see back-to-back finishes with the new gloves, ooh, we could be. He's fucking hunting this finish. Charles Jourdain is hurt, bro. He is hurt. You can see that his legs are looking a little bit wobbly. He's looking okay, though. Oh, no, nice uppercut up the middle, too. He just caught him with a nice check hook. Charles Jourdain shoots, tries to get a double leg. He could get guillotined, dude. No, he's okay. He's deep in on the single leg. It's being defended pretty well, though. Bro, how many KOs? I swear we've seen a lot of KOs from like when someone is deep in on like a single or a double leg and they're getting hit with these elbows. Damn, I did to my desk. And he's getting hit with these elbows. I swear we've seen more KOs like that this year than we have any other fucking year by far. By far. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu used to be called Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. I actually didn't know that. Did you see Galway beat Dublin? Big W? Yeah. I'm always happy to see that, bro. There's nothing that makes me happier more than seeing Dublin lose. Nothing. Because I'm originally, like, all of my family are from Mayo. So for football, I'll always support Mayo, which is just a curse. It's not a fun thing, it's a curse. But anybody beating Dublin, I'm happy, because Dublin legitimately have scarred my childhood. I'm legitimately scarred by them. I'm scarred by Hill 16. Like, there's so many fucking terrible things. I hate Dublin fans as well. I'm scarred by Come On You Boys in Blue. Legit PTSD. Legit PTSD when I hear that. See you guys in an hour. All good. Who was the baddest woman in their prime? Got to be Pauline Potter in 2016. I don't know. I don't even know who Pauline Potter is. I'll be real. I gotta look her up. She sounds kind of trans or some shit, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Khabib's cousin's pretty bad. But Khabib's already got that lockdown. Okay, damn. Pauline Potter is a my 600-pound star. That is crazy. What part of Ireland do you recommend visiting? I don't know. Clare is pretty cool. Like over by the ocean in Clare is pretty cool. I go to a place in Clare called Kilkee. I'm from Galway, and my whole family were so happy we might have a chance to win the All Ireland. I'd rather see Galway not win the All Ireland, to be honest. I'd rather see Kerry win it, and I know that's terrible. Or not even Kerry, anybody other than Galway. It would go who I don't want to win it: Galway, Kerry, anybody else. Legit, anyone else, I don't care. The video I shared in Discord explains Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu origins and its function, and it's crazy because Mayo actually could have won an All Ireland this year if they just fucking beat Derry. It's whatever. Irish people are short and angry. I'm pretty sure Irish people are actually pretty tall compared to most countries. And angry? No, most Irish people are friendly. The French are angry. Same with people from England. People from England are generally just angry. I'm scared by my uncle. Damn. Your uncle's coming after you on that Kendrick Lamar shit? Bro said Khabib's cousin? Shit, bro. Don't diss Khabib's cousin. Why is Brian Ortega doing the ad for Toyo tires? What the fuck? Round 2 of this Charles Jourdain Jean Silva fight. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This fight has not been as good as I expected it to be. I expected it to be a little bit better, but Charles Jourdain's kind of just shot for takedowns. Some Irish lad told me that once. Told you what? Told you what? That Irish people are short and angry? He might just be short and angry. 3 minutes 50 left in this second round, though. Charles Jourdain's just deep in on a single leg, and he's just holding it. He just will not give it up. Irish Americans are short. Oh, Jean Silva uppercut KO. Damn. Out of nowhere, Jean Silva gets the dub. Holy shit. That was just off the clinch. That was legit out of nowhere. Like, he hurt him in the first round. But in the second round, just an out of nowhere uppercut KO. Damn, he looked pretty good. Shout out to Jean Silva, walk-off KO. What's the most logical next fight for Ian after tonight? I think MVP fights Neil, UFC Fight Night main event somewhere. What if Ian Gary wins? I think that if Ian Gary wins, you probably want to give him JDM maybe? I don't know, Jack Della, Colby, I guess. Colby could work if Colby wants the fight. What was this? Just off the break, he was deep in on a double leg, swaps to a single leg, and then loses it and just gets flatlined by an uppercut. He didn't even get that much behind it. Because I don't see Leon. I don't see Leon against Ian. He doesn't get a title shot off this. I think Shavkat's probably going to get the next title shot. And then you have Kamaru. Shavkat was, I saw on Twitter, that was being targeted. Bilal's getting a title shot. Like, the loser of Bilal Leon's not fighting Ian Gary. So it's either Colby Compton or JDM if he wins. It's one of those two. That's your first wrong pick of the day. Crazy. John Jones is not near GOAT status. Khabib is way better. Well, you're just wrong. New Gloves Redemption. Yeah, dead ass. Maybe we do see a New Gloves Redemption. We just start like going on and get like 5 finishes in a row from the New Gloves. The fuck is Jan Silva doing, bro? They need to stop using the UFC channel to advertise Power Slap. This might be a hot take, okay? It probably is a hot take. I would rather watch Power Slap than prelims. I would rather watch Power Slap than early prelims. Dead ass. I'm not even trolling. Colby wants to fight Oliveira because if he loses, at least he lost to a former champion. Yeah, but like even if Colby fights Oliveira, like it's like you're still gonna look just as shit. Like sure, okay, I'll take that fight. He would get shit on if he lost to Ian. I don't think so. I think losing to Ian it's not more respectable than losing to Charles, but it's not exactly like a whole lot worse. Especially if Ian beats JD. If Ian beats MVP. If Ian beats MVP, then him beating Colby is kind of just like, okay, yeah, well, whatever. Like, I don't even think it does that much for Ian Gary. Colby needs to retire. He just needs to fucking take a fight, bro. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Power Slap, the biggest sport in the world. It was crazy when Dana said that. When he was like, Power Slap is bigger than any other sport on the planet. Bro, Jean Silva is a fucking character. Why does his camp all wear those glasses? I've seen like 4 fighters where everybody wears those glasses and I don't know what the fuck it means. Colby at the stage of fighting Jake Paul next. He could actually fight him deadass. Bro, the build up to that fight would be kind of fun. Because Colby's got a good right hand too. People are saying Smith is out in Tracy's chat. Are they lying? Let me Google it really quick. Let's just look up Anthony Smith. I doubt it. Like, what would he be out for now? Unless he got injured in his warm-up. I don't see anything about it. Anthony Smith on X. Let's see this. It keeps making me fucking sign in, bro. I don't want to sign in. Just give me something else, bro. Because if I sign in, I have to go get my 2FA code, and I don't really want to do that. Fuck it, fine. Give me 1 sec. I have to get this 2-factor authentication code, because I want to see if Anthony Smith is out now. It's going to be like half a second. Look at that nice little poster on the wall. Wow, the poster on the wall is very nice, isn't it? Because my phone is what does the recording. I know it's on focus. Give me a second. Give me a second. Bang, there we go. We're back. Something went wrong. Try again later. You are taking the piss. You are taking the fucking piss. Something went wrong. Try again later. I'm actually going to fucking execute these cunts. Okay, well, I guess we're doing it again. We're doing it properly this time. I'm making sure it's done before I didn't even fucking type it in. Something went wrong. Try again later. Again, bro. What the fuck is wrong with Twitter? Is Twitter down? My bad. My mic was not beside me. Like, I'm just trying to fucking sign in. Is it that difficult? Choose a different verification message. Bro, just send me a fucking... Use a backup code. I don't know what the fuck my backup code is. Okay, fuck it. We can't do it, boys. It's finished. Now everything's going wrong. Because I tried to go to fucking Twitter, everything's going wrong. Maybe we should be back. Try to go to Twitter and that's what I get. That's what I get. You get fucked over for trying to go to Twitter. Because I was trying to see if fucking Anthony Smith was out, bro. That's what I was trying to see. If John Jones refuses to fight the interim champion, he needs to vacate the belt. He can fight Stipe for a legacy if he wants, not for a defense. It's Dana White that has to force him. Why would John Jones just be like, oh yeah, I need to vacate the belt? Dana White's gonna be the one that has to say, yeah, no, you have to vacate the belt. Jan Silva trying to kiss the translator on the lips is crazy. This post interview is jokes. I don't even have my fucking earphones and I can't listen to it. Chandler's only lost to high rankers. Stipe being ranked still is more crazy than Chandler. Yeah, but like losing to high rankers is still losing, bro. Like if you're losing all your fights, you're still losing. Would be cool if Jiri pulls out backstage and Anthony on paper Smith gets a random title shot. Bro, I still think like all those memes you see where it's like, oh, Alex Pereira Jiri's about to happen, and then you just hear the Foggy Jew playing, like that would be so fucking sick. Stipe doesn't even care about fighting for a belt, he just wants to fight Jones. People are saying, bro, it's okay, so I still don't know. Is Anthony Smith actually fucking out? I'm gonna presume he's not, and I was just getting trolled. And I've just fucking tried to go on Twitter and broke my whole setup for 30 seconds just because I tried to go on fucking Twitter. Feed Jan to Mauricio Rufy at 155 since he wants to miss weight. Damn. Joe Rogan's got the glasses on too. Look at all the boys want to get a photo with Joe Rogan. To be fair, if I was there, I'd 100% get a photo with Joe Rogan too. Just imagine Stipe beats Jones and Curtis beats Aspinall. Just throw the fucking heavyweight division a curveball. I seriously do think that, bro, imagine the cameraman just being up in your face as you're kissing your girlfriend. That's kind of crazy. And that long ass kiss. Fucking like 10 seconds of just the cameraman just being like as close as he can in there, just like staring at them. The fuck? Which MMA YouTubers do I watch? I don't really watch that many, to be honest. I don't really watch any. I know of a lot of them, but I don't want to watch them because if you watch them, like you end up just, you know, like doing the shit that they're doing. I'm trying to do my own thing. That guy, that TikTok NPC, what's his name, bro? Miles, I don't know what the actual guy is, but that NPC Spider-Man, where he's just like, nah, man, I'm gonna do my own thing. If Stipe beats Jones, then retires, I'm gonna lose it. That would be fucking crazy. After all this, if Stipe actually does beat John Jones, the Mac Live, I use a lot of the Mac Live's footage and stuff. I use like anytime that he's at a press conference and he's like talking to a UFC fighter, the Mac Live's a goat. Same with real highlights. That guy's a goat too. I love MMA on Point. I used to watch a lot of MMA on Point, actually. I used to watch a lot of MMA on Point. Cub Swanson, Andre Feely. This one should be pretty good. Curtis does have a chance if he's fine with the lay and pray game plan. See, the thing is, he was pretty much dominating the first like 2 minutes of that fight, of that Tom Aspinall fight. He was dominating before Tom Aspinall obviously fucked up his leg. But like, you are kind of counting it as like the first 45 seconds. But like the first 45 seconds of a Tom Aspinall fight is legit like a third of the fight. That's a third of how long the fight. That's a third of how long the fight should be on average, which is crazy. Peyton versus Adrian should be main event July 13th. Damn, July 13th. You're giving the guy fucking 2 weeks to turn around. Give the guy at least a little bit more time. Give the guy some time to turn around. I'm gonna find a strikers tier list to do. UFC strikers tier list. Just for when we get to, because we're inevitably gonna get a lot of odds because we have what, 2 fights left on the prelims and they have an hour to cover before the main card. So we're gonna end up getting a lot of fucking talking bullshit here. So we might as well pull up a UFC strikers tier list. I'm not gonna lie to you, boy. I'm not gonna lie to you, boys. This list is fucking fat. I'm not sure if we're gonna do it all right now, but fuck, we'll do a bit of it right now. What do you think, boys? Strikers tier list or no? Andre Feely gonna win? I wouldn't be surprised. Fine, let's go over here. There's the entire strikers tier list. The fights ended in 30 seconds, so I don't know what you're talking about. 15, actually. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the Tom Aspinall fight ended in 30 seconds? Nah, it didn't end in 30 seconds. It ended a little bit longer than that. There's at least like 45 seconds of that fight before it ended. I saw the Curtis versus Tom fight slowed down. Curtis couldn't land clean. But Curtis also isn't a striker. And he was outdoing Tom Aspinall in the striking. And there's live voting polls on this shit. Nah, I'm not going to make it a video. One take Harry 101 vid would be crazy. One take, it's never going to happen, bro. One take is never going to happen. If I get like 2 minutes, if I get like through 2 minutes without a cut, like, you know that I'm cooking. I'm in serious flow. This is the Blades versus Aspinall analysis. Oh, links don't work. Yeah, you're probably not allowed to put in links. What is it? What is it? Just an analysis of like all the strikes? I've seen it. Anyway, let's start this tier list. We're definitely not going to finish it, but we're going to start it. Randy Brown? Why the fuck is Randy Brown here? I'm going to put him in decent for now because I don't think he's a bottom tier striker. Let me just look through. Moicano, TJ Dillashaw. Like, do they just have just a fuck ton of people in here? Like some random ass motherfuckers in here. Josh Emmett. Okay, so like we've got a good mix of strikers and non-strikers in here. Max Holloway's got to go in Supreme. Volkan Ozdemir. Volkan Ozdemir's a decent striker. Piotr Jan's. I'm gonna put Piotr Jan in amazing, because I think that he's an elite boxer, but he's not an elite striker. One take, hell nine, do one take. Or even the fight itself is short. The camp is taxing. Fighting with such a short turnaround will make you Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, and now fucking Khamzat Chimaev can't even make it to a fight. Blades versus Aspinall was 15 seconds. Look it up. Was it actually? Damn, I thought it was way slower. Watch the fight slow down. Curtis couldn't land anything on Aspinall. I don't know. I can't. To be honest, the fight doesn't matter that much, bro. It was fucking 15 seconds long. I'm gonna have to fly through this a little bit faster than where we were. Decent. Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane's an amazing striker. I'll give him amazing. Sean Strickland, I'll go amazing. One of the best boxers. Actually, no, Sean Strickland's very clean for right now. Frankie Edgar's a decent striker. He's teetering in between bottom tier and decent. I'll go decent. Justin Gaethje, I'm going to say amazing for Justin Gaethje. Arman Sarukian. Arman Sarukian's a shitty striker. He's on bottom tier. Fuck Arman Sarukian and his striking. Volkan should be a tier above. I'm gonna end up swapping it around. I'm gonna end up swapping it around definitely, okay? Once we get to the end, but I need to get a good idea of where each person is at. Alexander Volkov. I'll put Volkov in very clean. Paulo Costa. See, I don't want to put Paulo Costa in very clean because I don't think he's as good as Sean Strickland, but I'll put him in. Fuck it, he'll go in very clean. He's better than Frankie Edgar. Stipe Miocic. Yeah, I'll put Stipe Miocic in amazing. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give Stipe Miocic amazing. Fantasy match 145, Piotr versus Max. Max does not. What the fuck? Fantasy match 145, Piotr versus Max. Does Max finish the fight? Yeah, Max definitely finishes Piotr Jan. Piotr Jan's too small for Max. Moicano, I'll put in decent, but he's leaning towards bottom tier. Dustin Poirier, I'll put him up in Supreme. Why do you hate Arman so much? I don't like Arman at all. Well, like, there's a bunch of reasons. One, throwing the punch against his fan in the crowd. One, fighting Bobby Green in the lobby. Two, his coach, like, making that crying face after Charles Oliveira lost. There's so many reasons to hate Arman Sarukian. So many. Ian Gary's an amazing striker. I don't care what anyone says. Yair Rodriguez, I'm going to put him up in Supreme. Which is crazy because we could legitimately have 4 145ers in Supreme. Dan Hooker, I'll put Dan Hooker in. Is Dan Hooker very clean or decent? What do you guys think? Decent or very clean for Dan Hooker? Because he's definitely not an amazing. I'm going to put him in decent for now. I don't even know the fuck this is. This photo is so small. Let me blow this photo up. Can I see this shit? Search images with Google. I forgot it's one of these fucking stupid ones. Bro, who the fuck is this? No results for this image. Makes sense. We're going to whack him in decent. I actually don't know who the fuck that is. Bro, who the fuck is that? The punch was kind of justified. No, no, it wasn't. He got flipped off walking to the. He got flipped off walking to the octagon, bro. Who the fuck is that? I don't know. Decent. We're gonna have a lot of guys in decent. Corey Sandhagen. I'm gonna put Corey Sandhagen at amazing, not supreme. Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's gonna be in very clean. Alexander Gustafsson, very clean. Anderson Silva's in supreme. He's gonna be top of supreme. He's probably the greatest UFC striker ever. I'm trying to wait for you guys to catch up for me to see who the fuck that is. Piotr's a small 135er. He's cooked. Also, Armin lost Oliveira. I agree. I think that if you do it correctly, let me get rid of this Google Lens shit. I think that if you score MMA correctly, I think that Armin lost. Max is too big. He walks around 190. Max Holloway does not walk around 190. No fucking way. No way he walks around 190. He might walk around like 180. Most. Silva fought Cans. Nah, Anderson Silva fought good guys. DJ's gonna be top of amazing, and some people are gonna get pissed off with that, but he's a supreme mixed martial artist. He's not a supreme striker. Cheeto, I'll put Cheeto in very clean. He's gonna be towards the bottom and very clean. JDM's gonna be amazing. TJ Dillashaw is very clean. Sean O'Malley's probably supreme. Because I don't want too many people stacking up the supreme division. Justin slept Poirier. Yeah, true. Fun fact, Yan versus Ilya was booked, but I can't fucking see it because of this stupid love heart. But fell through, was going to be Ilya's first UFC fight. I think I saw that a while ago when I was looking at either one of their records that I saw that he was meant to fight against Ilya. But yeah, no, it is fucking crazy. It is crazy. That could have been another one of those like Diego Lopez moves or Armin Islam type of things. Ortega's out of the fight. You can look. I feel like you are trolling, but you know what? You've got me. I'm going to look it up. Where do you see that Brian Ortega's out of the fight? Brian Ortega. No, I don't see anything about Brian Ortega being out of the fight. Where did you see that Brian Ortega's out of the fight? I presume that somebody would have published it. And and I don't see anything about it. Song Yadong. I feel like Song Yadong is actually underrated as a striker. I'm going to put him in very clean. Instagram, you got to send me a link to that shit. He for sure trolling? Yeah, no, he is. Now, Cheeto is kind of a chin merchant. His striking is kind of sad. I feel like Cheeto deserves the... He's not a decent striker, though. Like, he's better than all of these guys. He's better than these guys that are indecent. Aljo... I don't want to put him in bottom tier, but I feel like he is bottom tier striking. He's a great wrestler, got a great backpack, but I feel like he's better than some of these guys. I'm going to put him in decent. I still don't know who the fuck this is, bro. Who is that? He's going to bottom tier until I actually know who that is. I feel like I've seen him before on like a fight night. I would rate Sean Strickland a bit higher because Drika's face was unrecognizable. That is kind of true. Jalen Turner. Jalen Turner is a decent striker. He's behind Dan Hooker. You know what? I'm going to bump Dan Hooker up to very... I'm going to bump Dan Hooker up to very clean and have Jalen Turner decent. Movsar Evelev is decent. Jamal Hill's very clean. He's towards the top of very clean, like up here. I'll fix the order in a second, but very clean. Kai Kara France is also very clean. Dominic Cruz in his prime. Like, not going off Dominic Cruz right now. Going off Dominic Cruz in his prime, he's got to be amazing. Such a black belt MMA side, bro. That just does not seem like a legit source. It's been confirmed by multiple sources that he walks around at 190. Even Gaethje said Max walks around heavier than him. Cheeto is chin and power. Bro, Cheeto's chin, anytime I hear that, like, knee, we're going to come back to this tier list, by the way. We'll finish it after this, but this fight's better start. Anytime that I see fucking that clip of Cheeto getting kneed in the face by Sean O'Malley and he just fucking firms it, and you hear, like, the dunk right on his fucking head, bro, it's crazy. You hear it sounds like he needs something hollow. Sounds like he need a fucking conquer. Jalen very clean. Herb should have stopped the Moicano fight. Yeah, but it's his own fault. He tried to get a walk-off KO. Cub Swanson's one of the only UFC fighters I've seen walk to the cage with AirPods in. Most time you see fighter, like, is that the first time I've ever seen it? It's definitely close to the first time I've ever seen a fighter actually walk to the cage with earphones in. How do you beat CM Punk? Need a quick breakdown? Exist and you'll beat CM Punk. No bullshit. You're gonna have to send me a link until you send me a link to an MMA site that's done it. I ain't trusting it. I wouldn't be against it though, because that fucking Raul Rosas Jr. shit came out of nowhere. That was like what? Like an hour before Raul Rosas Jr. was just like, yeah, fuck it. If you are what you say you are, a superstar. I can't wait for Sean O'Malley to fight again. Dan Igue's the backup. Do they actually have a backup for that fight? I didn't know that they had backups for fights like that for co-mains. I know for main events they do, but I doubt they even have backup. I doubt they even have a backup for this because it's too short notice. Maybe Ankalaev wouldn't be the backup. Anthony Smith probably legit is the backup for this fight. I'm not even trolling. Is Anthony Smith getting a title shot next? Because he's the backup for 205. Remember, there was like a year where everybody wanted to be the backup fighter because the backup fighter meant you got the next title shot. Who was the backup fighter? Who was the backup fighter for Sean O'Malley against Aljo? Was it Cejudo was the backup fighter for that, I think it was. Andre Feely, 5'11", Cub Swanson, 5'8". But like being a backup fighter is legit the stupidest shit that you can do. Like legit the stupidest shit that you can do. Because you just have to weigh in and you don't get paid, I don't think. Maybe you get paid to like the show rate, but like you're just pretty much cutting weight for no reason. I want to watch Ortega get absolutely cooked. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. He could get KO'd. Who knows? Maybe Diego Lopez just shows himself to be like at a different level. Shit, I'd be happy to see it. I like Diego Lopez a lot, but I just don't see him, especially cooking him. Like, I don't see him beating him convincingly. Even Diego Lopez could 100% beat Brian Ortega, but I don't see him doing it with ease. No way. Cub Swanson getting introduced. Last minute predictions for this one, boys. Cub Swanson or Andre Feely? I'm going Andre Feely gets it done via decision. We haven't had a decision in 2 fights, which is pretty crazy for the new gloves, because the new gloves we've just seen decision. But I'm going Andre Feely gets it done via KO. Cub Swanson getting introduced. He looks fucking right. What does he have on his chest? Does he have so far on his chest? Like so far just plastered across right here? MMA fighters have to have the worst tattoos on the planet. Like, I actually do not understand how people that get paid a lot have such absolutely dog shit tattoos. Like Justin Gaethje when he has Gaethje on his back, Charles Oliveira when he has Oliveira on his back. Like, holy fuck. Those are terrible. Feely. So pretty much everybody has Andre Feely going into this fight. Can Cub Swanson getting upset? 4 minutes 50 left in the first round. 10 seconds in. Nothing's happened, bro. It's crazy thing. Peyton Talbot had knocked him out by now. Peyton Talbot knocked out Yannis Cormier by now. That's how fucking fast it was. Crazy. Then again, neither of these guys are that big of an underdog, but this should actually be like tactical fun. You know what I mean? Like, this should be a fun tactical fight. If it does go the 15 minutes, it's going to get the UFC back on track too. Because the UFC needed a division or two, low-key. They had to fill like 30 minutes of just dead air, dead time right there, just because they didn't have enough fights. Nice little overhand by Cub Swanson. Nice knee by Andre Feely up the middle. The line from Charles Oliveira is sick. Yeah, no, the line is cool, but the Oliveira plastered on his back is fucking weird as shit. Like, imagine you had your second name plastered across your back in big block letters. People would just look at you like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is he doing? It's like someone that has dementia or something that has to look in the mirror to see their own fucking name. To be fair, I don't think Ortega will get KO'd since he's pretty tough and the new gloves are still questionable. But Lopez will smoke him on the feet, and Lopez's ground game is not as shit as Yair. Yeah, I don't know. I'm leaning more and more. Like, the closer we get to that fight, the more I lean towards Diego Lopez. But I did say that I think Brian Ortega was going to win like 5 days ago. Andre Feely's chinny Cub will win. I don't know. That's like, it's a fucking weird fight, this fight. It's a weird fight. It's kind of a weird matchmade fight where, like, I like it. I think it's a good fight. I think it's an interesting fight. But, like, it wouldn't have been the fight I put together. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be a fight where I'm like, yeah, damn, you got to put together that fight. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first round. Cub Swanson's doing a really, really good job of timing, just timing his jab in the middle to kind of like split Andre Feely's guard. And anytime Andre Feely tries to come in with a combination or tries to land his own jab, Cub Swanson just kind of gets his jab in the middle. kind of pokes it out, stabs it out. What's that called? Call of Duty Mobile are sponsoring the UFC. UFC gets the most random sponsors ever. They have that fucking Riz Pharma stuff, and now they have Call of Duty Mobile. Like, it must just be for, like, brand recognition, right? Because there's absolutely no way anybody looks at that shit. Ooh, that was a nice little fucking left hand by Andre Feely. Rocked Cub Swanson a little bit. Cub Swanson looks okay there. He looks like he's coming back. 2 minutes 20 left in the first. Cub Swanson looks okay, though. What age is Cub Swanson? He must be old as fuck now. I remember, like, Cub Swanson was... My first memory of Cub Swanson is, if anybody remembers that UFC mobile game that used to be out, that was fucking sick. It was super fun. The UFC mobile game, Cub Swanson was a dog on that game. Like 7 or 8 years ago. He was just a fucking monster on that game. First guy that pops up is Dansby Swanson. Cub Swanson's 40. Yeah, 40 years old. Holy shit. He's got to be close to the oldest fighter in the UFC, the oldest active fighter in the UFC. What's your favorite video game? That's a good question. Right now, it's Madden. Overall, probably COD. I like COD. I like FIFA. I like 2K. I play a lot of like the basic bitch video games. You know what I mean? Like COD, FIFA, 2K, Madden. Trying to think what's a game that I play for. It's also pretty good. But like I don't really delve deep into the weeds with games. There's not a lot of games that I really like that aren't popular. Is it me or does Feely look way bigger? He does look a lot bigger. But Cub Swanson's also 40, so it's like it's going to be a lot more difficult for him to cut weight. When is Dana White's Contender Series back? Returns August 13th. Tuesday, August 13th. That'll be sick. Which is what, like a month and a half away? It's almost been a year that I've been doing YouTube then. So I remember that I actually started, you don't play Fortnite? Not really all that much, to be honest. I saw the new season came out, but I haven't played the new season. The game that I play, I like games where you have to make decisions. Oh shit, that was a nice little left hand again by Andre Feely drops. It's kind of like a fake knockdown. Am I the only one who doesn't like the way that they count knockdowns in the UFC? You have to be down for 2 seconds for it to be a knockdown. I'm so ass at 2K. I only play on pro difficulty. Nah, that was a nasty work. Olotsky's 45, is he? Damn, 45. See, 2K, I only really play when it first comes out, though. Like, I don't play 2K a lot. Call of Duty, I'll play all throughout the year. I'll play different points throughout the year. FIFA, I play when it comes out. And then Madden, I play a lot, too. Damn, my timer was wrong as fuck, because there's still 4 seconds left in this round. That was a bit of a weird round. It was a tactical round, but I'd say that was a fun... that was a good round to watch. There's a good bit of action in that round. I can't really see either person getting a KO right now, though. I'll be honest. I do see this fight going to decision. Also, when 2K first comes out, I hate the fact you have to buy 2K and then spend money on, like, attribute points to get your character up. To make, like, your character a lot better. It's like, I hate that shit. Because you essentially have to spend, like, what, €40? You spend, like, 70 or 80 euro on the game, and then you have to spend 40 euro on your guide to make them decent. At the start of the year, it's just so fucking annoying. I remember playing 2K on PSP, good memories. I used to play like FIFA 07 on my Nintendo DS. Like kickoff in the career mode, bro. That was fucking fun. That was fun as fuck. Round 2. Good memories, yeah. Anytime that I think back to like me playing video games when I was younger, it's always like playing Black Ops 2 Zombies. That was so much fun when I was younger on the Xbox 360. What are some other shit I played? Playing Doritos Crash Course on the Xbox 360. That was fun as fuck. Let me get timer ready. What are the other games I played? Even like Xbox Connect was pretty fun when I used to have that shit. Assassin's Creed Unity. That's another banger. I used to play that on PS4. That game is such a heater. I go back like every once in a while, every like few years, and I'll go back and I'll beat Assassin's Creed Unity again. 4 minutes 30 left in the second. Nice elbow over the top by Andre Feely. Andre Feely's actually looking really, really sharp in this fight. He was a favorite, so it's not like it's crazy because he was a big underdog going into the fight. But he has looked pretty good. 3DS games were elite. Yeah, like Mario Party and that shit. Mario Kart on the Wii Sports Resort, Wii Sports, bro. There's some... those fucking games got deep. Bro, Cub Swanson has the stupid shit as well, where he has his fucking second name tattooed on his back. At least his one is covered up a lot by a whole bunch of other tattoos, but it legit pisses me off. Like, it is the stupidest shit ever. You do realize you cannot play Fortnite. Fortnite is not a game, it's a lifestyle. No, that's crazy. Dan versus Diego, I hope they go to war. Dan versus Diego, like Dan Ige? Dan Ige versus Diego Lopez? Or am I thinking of am I fucking misremembering the Diego or the Dan, either one? But if you're talking about Brian Ortega versus Diego Lopez, yeah, fuck yeah, I hope they go to war. To be honest though, I hope they go to war on the ground. Like, I hope there's a lot of scrambles. I hope that it hits them at a lot, and I hope we see some like real high fucking level jiu-jitsu. I just want to see high level jiu-jitsu in that fight. I want to see entertaining jiu-jitsu. I want to see entertaining scrambles. Because like loads of people, when I say they're like, oh yeah, I don't like Mateusz Gamrot, they're like, yeah, well, if you just don't like wrestling, well then don't watch MMA. And it's like, I do like wrestling. I like jiu-jitsu. There's a reason why I fucking do the sport. But you can also say that objectively, there's a lot of boring wrestlers. You see, Tony Hinchcliffe is there. Tony Hinchcliffe is sitting like ringside pretty much, or cage side. He's rich as fuck. Big Dan versus Lopez. Dan Ige. They fighting tonight? What? Brother, you've got me fucking bugging. Dan Ige's not fighting tonight. You're talking about Brian Ortega and Diego Lopez. Dan Ige's not fighting tonight. And there's no Dan that's fighting tonight. After this fight, we have Joe Piper, Marc-Andre Barrio too. Joe Piper, Marc-Andre Barrio is going to be a banger. I can't wait to see Joe Piper back. Now you're just trolling me with this fucking Dan versus Diego shit. 2 minutes left in round 2. Ooh, nice little right hand by Cub Swanson. Ooh, Andre Fili's kind of hurt. Now they're starting to scrap a little bit in the middle. Now they're starting to really fucking get after it a little bit. Andre Fili with a nice double leg. He timed that so fucking well. Just dips under the right hand and just immediately gets a double. He's not going to finish it though. Pushes him up against the fence. I wonder how many celebrities are at this UFC event. Probably not that much. Aula saying that Dan Ige will step in for Brian Ortega. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Like, what are we even talking about? 1 minute 25 left in the second round. Bro, Herb Dean's just sitting cage side looking at like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? UFC Fight Pass. Do any of you guys actually have UFC Fight Pass? Like, is it worth getting? Because I feel like sometimes just to like be able to watch old fights, it would low-key be worth it. Because it's very difficult to find like early prelims or prelims for fighters that like on YouTube. It's just not there. Yes, there's rumors, but it's not true. Where are the rumors even from? Like, did someone actually notable tweet it out? Or like talk about it? I had to check 2 cards. Teofimo Lopez fights today and Bam Rodriguez. Don't just Estrada Rodriguez. Bro, does Teofimo Lopez fight today? Boxing does such a fucking awful job of promoting people. I did not even know that. And Bam Bam fights today too. We're gonna have to tune into those. Let's take a gander at the boxing that's going on tonight. Because I'll deadass watch like, especially instead of that women's fight, we'll fucking throw on the Teofimo Lopez fight. Sonny Edwards. So Sonny Edwards fight today. Teofimo Lopez fights today. Yeah, they all fight today. No, today. What the fuck? I did not know that shit, bro. Bro, boxing does such a fucking terrible job of promoting people. Even fucking Robeisy Romero is a good fighter. Really good fighter. Sonny Edwards. So Sonny Edwards is probably going to be on when that women's fight is on. But yeah, some good ass fights. Keyshawn Davies fights next weekend. Shakur Stevenson fights next weekend. Bro, there's some fucking really good fighters on this card. These 3 are all really good fights. This Keyshawn Davies, O'Shaki Foster, and then O'Shaki is crazy. Shaq Foster, and then Shakur Stevenson. What else we have? Zanibek Alim Kanalai. We haven't seen him in ages fight. He's good as fuck too, though. Yunto Nakatani. See, the problem is, though, look at these odds. They're giving him a freebie. This should be an actual close fight. They're giving Keyshawn Davis a freebie. Like, come on, bro. Can you get some fucking competitive fights? Jake Paul, Mike Perry. That one's going to be a banger. Bro, Jake Paul's a big favorite going into that Mike Perry fight. Joe Joyce, Derek Chisora, Andy Ruiz, David Morrell, Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz is going to be a future world champion. I promise you, I'm telling you right now, remember the name. Andy Cruz is one of them guys. But, like, look at the odds, bro. Like, we don't even have fucking competitive fights. Legit have 0 competitive fights. Is that Pitbull fighting again on Terence Crawford's card? Damn, Terence Crawford fights on the 4th of August. He's not even a huge favorite in this fight, too. I thought that he'd be a lot bigger of a favorite. But yeah, no, there is some... Bro, I can't believe that that boxing card was that underhyped that I didn't even see it. Like, I am the target audience for that shit, bro. I am the target audience for boxing, and I did not know that those guys were fighting. Are you in college? No, I'm not in college. But I'm also not in school. I'm a free spirit. Shakur and Keyshawn Davies both train with Bud and Floyd. They don't train with Floyd, but they train with Bud. And they don't, like, Shakur just goes every once in a while to see Bud. They don't actually train, like, they're not in the same gym. It's just that sometimes he goes around to see them. But yeah, no, Shakur's one of the most underappreciated fighters on the planet. I feel like my camera's not properly zoomed in. Let me wipe it down. Give me a sec. It feels like it's not, like, focused. One sec. That's even worse. Ooh, no, is that better? I think it's better. Still waiting for your Dan versus Diego pick? There's no fucking way I'm doing that shit. Basically, he's unemployed. Hell no. I'm employed by YouTube. YouTube employ me. A free man. I'm a free man. It's crazy how Estrada Rodriguez wasn't being promoted. Like, that's one of the biggest fights in boxing. Yeah. Like, I just do not get it, bro. Like they're actually the worst on the planet at promoting shit. I legit do not understand it. 3 minutes 15 left in this 3rd round. It hasn't been the most entertaining fight on the planet, this fight, but you know what? It's okay. Because the 2 fights after it are absolute bangers. We've got Joe Piper, Marc-Andre Barrier, and then we've got Ian Gary MVP. Ian Gary MVP is the fight I'm most excited for tonight. It is going to be an absolute fucking heater. But yeah, no, there's so many, like, bro, for that boxing card to be on and for it to be underpromoted is just criminal. Who's actually, where's that on? Is it on DAZN? Is it on Amazon Prime? Who's meant to be showing that card? Let me look up where to watch Teofimo Lopez fight. Because, like, whoever that promoter is needs to be fired. For them to have that stacked of a card and just not promote any of it is fucking wild. ESPN Plus, but I don't know. ESPN. See, the thing is, they're not exactly that close either. Like, I don't know why Teofimo Lopez just fights fucking bums. It's because he makes the bums look fucking good as well. Would you say that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5? I've never worked a 9 to 5, so I honestly couldn't tell you. Probably not, though. Probably not. So why do you think they're not? Why do you think they're not fight? It's being talked about everywhere. No. Okay. Well, what the fuck? Go for the KO, bro. That's the thing. Like, some fighters are just afraid to go for the KO. To be fair, Cub Swanson isn't. But he also doesn't really need to go in for the KO here. Like, I'm not sure. I haven't been scoring this fight properly because I haven't been 100% locked into it. But, like, Cub Swanson's done pretty well at periods of this fight. Gary vs. MVP has a high chance of being the most boring shit ever, but also kind of reactive point counter punches. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying in my hot take video. I said in my hot take video that, like, the fight sounds like it would be super entertaining, but it could be boring. Andre Feely goes in a shoot-in for a takedown again. Kind of, like, Cub Swanson doesn't do enough from the clinch. Like, once you get him in the clinch, once you get him in a bad position, start working from there. Start throwing shit. Start doing shit. Start, you know, coming with something new. Cub Swanson has SoCal on his chest and Swanson on his back, bro. Ian and MVP, both of them are top 10 strikers as of late. Not top 10, both of them, but they're both pretty good. I think to be an elite striker, to be a top 10 striker, you have to beat a top 10 striker in striking. So, like, Volkanovski beat Holloway. Holloway beat Aldo. Holloway beat, you know, Gaethje. Like, to be a top-level striker, you have to beat a top-level striker in striking. You know what I mean? Israel Adesanya beat Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira beat Jamal Hill. Izzy, like, loads of different guys. Sean Strickland. I don't think it'll be boring. Both said that they're looking for a knockout. Yeah, but every fighter says that. Like, you're not going to go into a fight like... Yeah, looking for a decision here, boys. Just looking to point them out, get a decision. But they're both kind of that weird kind of point fighty style, counter punchy style. But I think Ian Gary will be able to keep him at range for long enough. If you're asking me to bet, which I probably will bet on it, I'd bet Ian Gary via decision. Because MVP has underrated takedown defense. I do not see Ian Gary taking him down. I do not see Ian Gary taking the guy down. Really don't. That's the fight over. Andre Feely definitely seems to think that he won. It was a good fight though, bro. I don't know how Cub Swanson can keep fighting at 40 years old, bro. 40 years old and he's still out here fighting in the UFC is fucking crazy to me. Like, he's in elite shape, can do 15 minutes, no problem. And he's 40. 40. Wild. Damn, my second round KO. Well, that prediction's already gone out the window because you're about 3 rounds too late, brother. Khabib, high-ranking striker then, since he beat a bunch of high-ranking strikers? No, but I said that he has to outstrike the strikers. Khabib didn't outstrike the strikers, he just beat them. Whereas when you look at like Max Holloway outstruck Jose Aldo. Alexander Volkanovski outstruck Max Holloway. Justin Gaethje outstruck Dustin Poirier. Izzy outstruck Alex Pereira. And like all the other fucking strikers he faced. Evloev definitely goes for this. Yeah, but he doesn't say in fights that he doesn't say like he doesn't say in the press conference like, yeah, going for a decision here. Wonderboy, Sugar, and Leon have never beaten elite strikers and they're all top 5 strikers. Bad logic. Sugar has beaten Petr Yan. Petr Yan is a top striker. Leon has not beaten a top striker. Yeah, no, Leon hasn't beat a top striker, but he's like the anomaly. Wonderboy has definitely beaten top strikers. I'll show you right now who Wonderboy's beaten. Tyron Woodley by him, like Tyron Woodley's not an elite striker, but he's still a very good striker. Let's look up Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Let's look here. Vicente Luque is a good striker. Robert Whittaker's a good striker. Rory McDonald's good striker. Tyron Woodley. Jorge Masvidal's a good striker that he beat. And I wouldn't even say that he's top 10 right now. He's not top 10 right now for me. Leon Edwards is definitely top 10, but he's the anomaly. Yeah, Sugar beat Yan. Age doesn't matter. It does. For the UFC, it definitely does. Like, Cub Swanson 5 years ago would have done a lot better. Damn, that was a split decision for Andre Feely. That was actually a close one. The Feely-Swanson match was so close. Yeah, it was a good scrap. It was a good scrap. It was back and forth. I feel like it's not a fight of the night type scrap, but it was an underratedly good fight. Yeah, but obviously we have to look at it and say we have to look at it and say, when did he beat them as well? He kind of got robbed. Who? Cub Swanson? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that was a robbery. That was just a close fight. Like, there's a big difference for me between robberies and close fights. That one was legit just a straight up close fight. Diego Lopez in the building. Bro, he's got it. Look at Diego Lopez. After UFC 300, he's got a nice little DL chain. What are they having him weigh in again for? What the fuck? Danny Ige is there in the building. Wait, did it actually fucking happen? Wait, did Brian Ortega actually get catch weight bout at 165? Danny Ige and Diego Lopez. Bro, I'm fucking bugging, bro. You were absolutely correct. What the fuck? Why is Brian Ortega out? Why is Brian Ortega out? Hey, Hunter, I've been in camp for 3 months. I'm the healthiest guy I've ever been. I can beat this guy tonight and fight this guy and please don't take the opportunity away from him. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Wait. I need to get the earphones in. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, where did you see that? Where's the remote? I need to turn the volume on. Where's the remote at? I'm fucking missing the reason why. Oh my god, I can't find the remote. Here it is. Fever? I need to go over here. He had a fever. If Ige wins, it'd be a star. What the fuck, bro? I'm fucking mind-blowing. Bro, this card just cannot get any fucking help, bro. This card just cannot fucking save itself. Like, what the fuck? Danny Ige stepping in at 165. Why would I believe him, bro? Why would I believe him? Bro, DC's coming up with some Hall of Fame spew to try to talk about how this fight is still good. I don't know, bro. Like, I feel bad for Diego Lopez. Danny Ige getting in here short notice is crazy, though. Eric Nixick in his corner. Bro, Danny Ige stepping in here on a day is fucking crazy, on a day's notice. Hunter Campbell's hugging him like he's his fucking own son. Diego Lopez, Danny Ige, how do I even think that fight plans out? I think this fight goes a lot better for Diego Lopez. I'm a lot more confident in Diego Lopez. I can't believe we lost this Brian Ortega fight. Catch weight at 165. What does it even do? Like, what does it even really do for Diego Lopez's career other than Diego Lopez gets to step in and gets a fight? But it is disappointing. It is disappointing. Maybe this is the start of Dana White seeing that the 165-pound division is viable. Please, Dana, make a 165-pound division. I'm letting them in. Oh, they're talking about how it came together. Brian Ortega was medically unable to compete, so they started to look for a replacement. Danny Ige stepped in. Fought in February. Okay. Moved up 20 pounds. Yeah, no, it's disappointing as fuck. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm super disappointed that we lost out on that fight. Hope it loses the co-main spot. It won't. It won't lose the co-main spot, but like, I don't even know how this fight goes now. It's just a completely different matchup. It's kind of weird for Diego Lopez. I suppose he was already stepping in short notice, but like, he's going in to fight a grappler. He's going in to fight a submission artist, and then all of a sudden we just change it up completely, and now we've gone from that to Dan Ige, who's a striker-ish, who's not like I don't know, maybe he gets choked out. I don't fucking know. It's only 5 pounds less than welterweight, though, to be honest. It's because they both have to go into their walk-around weight. They have to go into their walk-around weight. Because, like, you can't cut weight 2 hours before the fight. So it's probably, Diego Lopez probably walks around it right there. Danny Ige definitely walks around it right there. Wait, Ortega won't throw 0.5 strikes my parlay. Nah, that's crazy. Ortega was playing Fortnite 5 days ago. Bro, I can't believe that they fucking had this fight changed this short notice. So it's supposed to be a featherweight fight. That's basically, yeah, bro, it's gone from 145, Ortega against Diego Lopez. Now we've jumped up to 155. Now we're at 165. Ige's a boxer. Both are boxers. Actually, I wouldn't even say that Ige's a boxer. I think that Ige's more of a striker. But I still think that Diego will beat him. It is a step up, though. It is a step up. Because Danny Ige is a good fighter. Danny Ige is a legit good fighter. Bro, the fact that Danny Ige's just in the city, okay? And he just goes, yeah, Hunter Campbell. He hears that he's out. He flips up his phone, just texts Hunter Campbell saying, yeah, let me jump in there. Let me fight him. And Hunter Campbell's just like, yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Do it. Ian Gary pulling out next would be crazy. Bro, imagine the fucking hate Ian Gary would get if he pulled out like this. Like, it's absolutely crazy to pull out with 2 hours left. Same thing that Raul Rosas Jr. pulled out with. Same fucking thing. Lopez by first round KO. First round might be a little bit much. I definitely predict him to get a finish though. Kobe the 165 GOAT, maybe 5 years ago. Bro, I can't fucking believe that we just lost that fight. Bro, this might be the most cursed card in UFC history. How many fights have we lost on this card? Okay, let's go through and just think. Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. Jamal Hill against Khalil. Jamal Hill against Carlos Ulberg. Carlos Ulberg against Anthony Smith. And now we've lost Diego What other fight do we lose? Then we bring in Diego Lopez against Brian Ortega. Then we lose Diego Lopez against Brian Ortega at 145. Lose Diego Lopez against Brian Ortega at 155. Like, fuck me, bro. We've lost 6 fights just on the main card. Is it just me or is the max resolution 360? The max resolution should not be 360. Ooh, it does say 360. Why the fuck does it say that? That should not be the thing. It should be like 4K. Or maybe not 4K, but it should be a lot higher than 360. Let me go over here. I'll try to fix it. Give me 1 sec. When I was just a baby boy. It says that my stream health has excellent connection. But it wants me to use some shitty ass fucking, it wants me to use some dog shit. Yeah, I want to do that. The most cursed cards are the best cards? I don't know, bro. No, Hamzat against Whitaker as well was a massive L. Yeah, true. Bro, I can't fucking believe that shit. Is the max resolution still 360? I'm trying to change it. Why does it say that? I think it's because my bit rate is too high. Let me turn the bit rate down to 4K. I might be able to do it a little bit better. I can't even change shit about it until it's a... No, I should be able to change this. I forget how to do it though, low-key. Output bitrate 6K. Okay, let me change it to 4K. 4,000. 4,000 should change it up a little bit. And bitrate legit doesn't do anything anyway. These two recent cards went from absolute bangers to fucking curse land. Trust me, brother. Trust me. Like, bro, how many fights have we had pulled out in the last like 2 days? Or not the last day, not the last 2 days, in the last 2 weeks. Because we lost Shower Bullets fight. We lost like 3 Shower Bullet fights. We lost Hamzat Chimaev against Robert Whitaker. We've lost all the fights on this card. The 6 main card fights on this card. We've lost at least 12 fights. At least. Bro, June was supposed to be this crazy month for the UFC for MMA, and it's just fucking all gone to shit. Ortega is way better than Ige. What do you mean? Did I say that? No, I definitely didn't say that. Yeah, no, Ortega's 100% better. He's 100% a better fighter. The most cursed cards, nah. See, like the most cursed cards typically turn out to have a lot of finishes because you have a lot of guys coming in short notice. Ikram is nowhere near Hamzat's level. Felt like a random guy to replace him because they couldn't get anybody else to replace him short notice. They tried. Trust me, they tried to get a different guy to replace him short notice, but they just couldn't. I'm trying to fix the thing. I don't know why it's locked at 360. See, it wants me to use this dog shit ass bitrate. Let me Google it. Does anybody know why? Why is YouTube capping my stream quality at 360p? Because 360p is like fucking standard definition on the television. That's like 1980s. You don't want to fuck with Shady. Because Shady will fucking kill you. Bro, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit going on with this. I'm going to hope that it fixes itself. I'm not going to lie. What's happening with all these pullouts? Bro, I made a TikTok about it during the week that there's just been so many fucking people that have just pulled out of fights. July's next week. Hopefully it's better then. You said it was a step up. It was a step up for Diego Lopez, 100%. But now it's a... See, it's still a... No, it's still... No, I mean it's still a step up as in from where Diego Lopez is now. It's not a step up to Brian... It's not a step up from Brian Ortega. But from where Diego Lopez is fighting now, it's still a step up. Danny gets still a step up. I don't know why it's at 360. Bro, I can't... There's no, like, easy, simple fix for it, so I don't know what to do. I'm not tech savvy enough to deal with this shit, man. YouTube is on some different shit that I don't know how to fix. And now I'm sat on these fucking options, and there's a ton of different options that I don't understand what any of them mean. Main card starts after this fight, guys. MVP versus Gary starts off the night. Yeah, no, it should be a banger. This fight has started, though. Joe Pyfer against Marc-Andre Barrio. This fight's a really, really good fight, too, bro. Really good fight. July's having 2 women's MMA main event fight nights were cooked. Yeah, on God, brother. On fucking God. Timer is ready. Bro, I don't know what the fuck's going on with YouTube, but YouTube's on some different shit. I don't want to start my stream and have to restart it, but I might have to. It'll only take 2 seconds if I do that anyway. Joe Saltmine Piper, round 1 KO. I see him getting a finish here too. I see him getting a fast finish. Because he's going to want to come back and he's going to want to prove himself after losing that fight. But it's going to be very interesting to see how he looks in this fight. It's going to be very interesting to see how he looks in this fight. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Into the, or 1 minute into the first round now. Joe Piper looks good though. He does look ready. He's walking down Marc-Andre Barrios. Looks like we could see a KO coming here fast. You can see he's just charging that right hand up, just ready to fucking throw that counter right. He looks pretty sharp. Like, the one thing I'm looking for Joe Piper is fight IQ. I need to see his fight IQ be a little bit better than what it was in the past. Oh, he's ripping to the body. Nice little rip to the body. Oh, Marc-Andre Barrios hurt already. Another 1 minute KO for Joe Piper. Joe Piper might be fucking back, bro. Damn. That was efficient. That was efficient. Just went out there, clean, clinical destruction. I don't know, bro. I don't, like, see, the crazy thing is, like, we just don't know anything from that Joe Piper fight, though. Like, we didn't, like we didn't learn anything from that Joe Piper fight. I don't know if he's fixed his problems because he just went out there and fucking smoked him. Holy shit, is he jacked, though? Like, Joe Piper's just jacked out of his fucking mind. The guy's a fucking superhuman. Yeah, you can see, I thought that overhand right hurt him, but I just didn't think that it was gonna hurt him. Because it looked like that original punch did not land clean. Oh, it did. I didn't think it landed clean. It actually landed flush right on his fucking temple. My parlay is no longer cooked. The salt turned him superhuman now. That's crazy. Bro, he just fucking put him down face first. It was 2 shots that didn't even look that clean. Dude, that second right hand does not look like it didn't look like it landed cleanly. Like, the first right hand you could see landed real fucking clean on the temple. That's another fucking first round KO. Bro, the gloves might be back. I'm not gonna lie, bro. We might have just had some fucking shit fights before. Because we've seen Joe Piper get a KO. We've seen Peyton Talbot get a KO and fast. Maybe it's just like after the first 15 seconds, the glove gets fucking nerfed. Piper, it's pound for pound as hard as Francis? No way. I spoke the KO into existence. Yeah, no, you did, low-key. You said, hopefully the fight ends with a round 1 KO by Joe Piper. Piper does have crazy power, but, like, why did he look so shit against... why did he look so shit, like, in his last fight? Why did he look just so absolutely terrible? It doesn't make sense to me. People close to Piper said he had a fever, I think DC or something. Like, Piper said on Joe Rogan's podcast that he was hurt in that fight, or that he was going into the fight hurt, like, way before the fight. Way before the fight, he was talking about that he was going into the fight hurt. So I don't know if he just doesn't look as good, or I don't know if he just didn't look as good because he was injured, because he was hurt, and now he's going into the fight not hurt. But, like, he looked absolutely fucking woeful. Where the UFC rankings, bro? I can't fucking pull them up. UFC rankings, here we go. Joe Piper wins via round 1 KO. I am happy for Joe Piper. I'm happy for Joe Piper to get back on the board, though. Back on the board with the victory. And Marc-Andre Barrios is a legit win, too. He's a legit win. Like, Marc-Andre Barrios top 20, top 25 in that division. But, like, why did he look so shit against Jack Hermanson? Is it just because Jack Hermanson was able to avoid the power? Banger up next, yeah. I'm super excited, boys. I'm super excited versus Ian Garrett versus MVP. Like, this is the people's main event. Yeah, people's main event's coming up. I'm 4-3 tonight. I didn't do full-on predictions. I predicted Piper to win. I predicted Talbot to win. I predicted Vinicius Oliveira to win. So they're the 3 that I picked. He said he was spitting blood before the fight. Yeah, no, he is hard as fuck. Like, if you listen to Joe Piper's story is crazy. I'm talking about, like, where he came from and what he's done. That's another one. That's something where the clock goes off. Like, the interview's already halfway through and fucking the clock goes off. That's how quick he knocked him out. It's one thing that I love seeing fighters do. And see, like, that last punch was just around the back of the head or some weird shit. Like, Like, the original one that hurt him was a picture-perfect right hook to the head. But let me see this punch after. That's like a phantom punch. Like, it legit did not connect that last right hand. Am I bugging? That last right hand legitimately did not connect. He, like, missed. Maybe it was like a liver shot that just took too long for him to. But, like, you don't get face planted like that from a liver shot. It was weird as fuck. MVP is the better striking, but Gary's the better boxing. Also, that Piper power, just call it that. Poatan or Jiri. I'm personally picking Jiri to win the fight. I think that Yuri's gonna get it done. I called it Joe Piper round 1 KO specifically. I did say that Joe Piper was gonna win via finish, but I thought his career was pretty much over if he didn't. Sean Brady's in his corner. I forgot that they all train in the same gym. Fun fact, you know who else trains in that gym? If you know boxing, Boots. Joran Boots Ennis trains in that gym as well. They're all like good friends. Boots, Joe Piper, Sean Brady are all good friends because they all train in the same gym. Did he call out Paul Craig? Paul Craig's an interesting one. That's a dangerous call out. But Paul Craig also has fucking terrible striking, so it's not a bad call out either. I mean, I'm Czech, so I hope Yuri wins. You predicting Yuri to win? See, like, Alex Pereira there just has a full head of hair. It's so weird to see because he grows his hair back so fucking fast too. Like, going from bowl to like full hair Alex Pereira takes like 3 weeks. Piper trains with Boots. Yeah, he does. Boots holds pads for Piper a lot. Fun fact. In case you didn't know, the more you know. That's an easy fight for Joe. He knows it. Yeah, I think that Joe Piper wins that fight too, but he's taking himself bit by bit. Now, he's taking himself a little bit slower than what he did before, which I also like. Because, like, he kind of got rushed into that Jack Hermanson, and we saw that, his fight IQ isn't there yet to beat Jack Hermanson, but he also needs some tough tests. So he needs someone that's going to stay in there for a while. If I was him, I'd pick someone that's got crazy durability to go up against and just, like, think, like, can I think through this problem? Can I end up finishing and end up beating this guy? Because if you just take someone else, like, if you take someone else you're going to beat in one round, the 20 seconds isn't going to do you any help. Poatan is a monster, but I can see Yuri slipping, getting some feints into KO Poatan. I see, like, I just think Yuri's going to catch him off guard with something. Like a spinning elbow, anything that comes out of nowhere, flying knee. It's not just going to be like a simple right hand that KOs him. It's going to be something crazy. The only problem for Jiri is that he has that kind of fucking hands down style. And when you have that hands down style against Alex Pereira, it's like you're immediately in fucking trouble. Especially because, like, yeah, I don't know. But the good thing is for Jiri that he's already fought Alex Pereira, so he knows how it's going to go. Like, he knows how it feels. He knows how his power feels. He knows how that shit feels. And I feel like that's almost what kills you more against, like, elite power punchers, is not knowing what it feels like to get hit by them. Why did I say that my stream is scheduled? Should be fucking just on. Yuri's coming, kill or be killed, but he better not try to bang it out with Alex Pereira or he will get KO'd. The power is different from the other fighters he's fought. True. See, that's the problem, is that Alex Pereira, short notice, like, you have to go 25 minutes with Alex Pereira. 25 minutes with him is just a terrible, terrible task, because it means you have to be pretty much perfect for 25 minutes. Unless you're going to KO him yourself, unless you have crazy power, or if he's cut a shit ton of weight, which he has cut a lot of weight for this fight. But unless you're doing that, like, 25 minutes with Alex Pereira is terrible, bro. Is terrible. Because you just cannot make a mistake for 25 minutes, because one mistake and you're cooked. But yeah, no, it should be an interesting one. I'm super excited for the main event. Super excited. It should be a banger. I think that it's Alex Pereira's, like, apart from obviously the Israel Adesanya fight, I think it's the most likely Alex Pereira's been to lose so far. The most likely in any of Alex Pereira's fights so far. In any of Alex Pereira's fights, it's the most likely he's been to lose. What are the odds looking like for this fight? Are the odds pretty even? Because if they're not, I might have to put together a little... We're going to put some money on Ian Gary. I'm telling you that right now, boys. We're going to put some money on Ian Gary. We're going to put a lot of money on Ian Gary, actually. Ian Gary's a big favorite. Fuck me, I didn't realize. We're just going to put, what, 30 euro on Ian Gary? Can it let me fucking do it? UFC. Ian Gary versus MVP. No. Can I not bet on Ian Gary, bro? Draw no bet, sure, whatever. What returns me 50? 30? 32? Bro, fucking MVP's not a bad bet here, bro. MVP's got some crazy fucking odds. Fight to go the distance, yes. Most people think the fight's going to go the distance. Like, that's a fucking 33 to return 50 is not great for Ian Gary. That's not great for Ian Gary. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that he's going to come through and I think that he's going to win it, but like, this is a fucking close fight. This is not a fight like they think it's going to be. These days, that's a low ball. Okay, so we have that fight in. Now we're going to put together a little main card parlay. I'm not going to bet on this Ian Gary fight in like who's going to win, but I'm going to bet on it to go the distance. I think that either way, it's going to be a decision. Myra Buena Silva against Macy Chiasson. I'm going to bet on this shit to go the distance too. 100% this goes the distance. I'd put my fucking entire life this fight goes the distance. Then give me Jiri Prochazka against Alex Pereira. Anthony Smith against Roman Dolidze. I don't know. That's a fucking tough fight to call. Because Anthony Smith just has not looked great in his recent fights. Is there to go the distance and not go the distance on this shit? They think this one isn't going to go the distance. Fucking, I'm going to trust Anthony Smith to win this. And then we kind of need one more in this. Because we haven't taken anything that's going to actually boost it a good amount. Give me... You know what, fuck it, we're going to stick with that. We're going to go with the money-making parlays today. We're going to stick with that. I said that if you are what you say you are. Let me pull it up and just make sure that nobody said anything. Said anything that's actually valuable. You see Dan Ige and how much of a bonus you think they're giving him for stepping up? I don't know. It depends. It depends what his normal thing is. And did I lie when I said Ortega's out? Look at me now. You know, that's crazy. You fucking predicted it. You willed it into existence. You will that shit into existence, legit. That was that bro, Dustin Poirier on the desk is crazy. Chael Sonnen, Dustin Poirier, Brendan Fitzgerald, all on the desk, UFC 303. I'd love to see people like that on the desk more. I'd love to see like Dustin Poirier on the desk a little bit more. I'd love to see like actual fighters on the desk a little bit more. Because like the people that we have are pretty cool. Like DC's cool. Like some of the other guys around there are cool. But I'd love to see like just have a different elite of the elite UFC fighter. Anthony Smith dominated Pacino. Well, Pacino was actually winning that fight until he just did some stupid shit. Like he was gonna win that fight. If Ian Gary loses, we're in the dumps. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Lopez already agreed to Brian at 155 from 145 to another opponent. Yeah, bro. Bro, Diego Lopez does not give a fuck. He does not give a fuck. He's gonna go out there and fight. No matter who it is, no matter where they are, no matter what time it is, he's gonna go out there and he's gonna actually go out there and just scrap. I saw a million videos on the fight and I saw someone mention how Jiri does the level switch with the leap in. That Poatan was falling for that like elite. That Poatan was falling for that, like throwing hooks and flinching. He is just an impossible person to fight. Like they're both just impossible anomalies to fight. People were hyping up Pacino to be the next Pereira, but to be fair, if you think about it, Alex Pereira could have very easily done the exact same shit if they didn't give him all strikers. Like he could have 100% lost to a grappler. 1,000% if they gave him a grappler earlier on in his UFC career. Lopez needs to save us from the shitty women, from the shitty WMMA fight nights. Yeah, we need him to step in. I wonder what Dustin Poirier is going to do. Do you boys think, is Dustin Poirier retiring or do you think he's going to stay around? That King of Diamonds tattoo that he has on his fucking neck over here might be the hardest tattoo in the entire UFC. I'm not even trolling. That might be the fucking best tattoo in the entire UFC. See, the thing about Diego Lopez accepting all these fights is that he's here and he's cutting weight. He might as well take whatever fight they give him. As long as they're not just like, well, you know what? We can't get you that Brian Ortega fight, so we're going to give you Islam Makhachev. As long as he doesn't do like that shit, then it's like, then it's pretty much fine. Pereira's stupid. He's not going to go for the takedown like Pacino. True. Petrino did do some stupid shit as well. But Pereira could have been dumb and done that earlier on in his UFC career. Like, you don't know. Pereira's been doing commentating for this card, has he? Damn. There's Ian Gary. I'm excited. Why does MVP not have a country associated with his name? Why does he just have that, like, worldwide flag? Has Poirier's commentating been any good? Has he actually been, like, good as a commentator? Because I know it's actually a difficult thing. Why are we watching Chelsea and yap about random things? Because they need to fill up time before they get to the main card. That's why. They don't have enough time. MVP looks loose, though. He looks ready to go. Does someone probably stay around and do a few money fights before he leaves the sport? Yeah, I was saying that yesterday about it's just what he wants to do. If he wants to get some money fights, for sure he can get some money fights, no problem. But if he actually wants to, you know, like win a UFC championship, I think he should retire. It's a little odd seeing Poirier in a suit. What do you guys think? I think it looks kind of normal. I don't think that it looks too weird seeing Dustin Poirier in a suit. Anthony Smith against Roman Delitse. Delitse's a -140 favorite. Anthony Smith is an underdog. I think Anthony Smith being an underdog there is pretty fair. I think it's pretty fair. Poirier's actually decent. Doesn't do too much like Bisping. I feel like Dustin Poirier would be a decent natural commentator. The one thing you need to do as a commentator that Joe Rogan does well is like talk about the techniques that are going on in the fight. Like talk about shit in the fight that just like a casual person's not going to see. The casual person's not going to pick up on. This has to be the most cursed UFC card in history though. Has there ever been a card that has had as many pullouts as this card does? When the next UFC event apart from this is 304, that's in a month, right? Bro, it's annoying that now we have UFC events every 4 weeks. Like, can we not get them every 3 weeks? Wait, maybe we haven't. No, this is 3 weeks. So 304 to 305 is 3 weeks. But like the 4 week gaps in between events is a lot, bro. That's a lot. Like 302 to this event had a 4 week gap. 303 to the next event has a 4 week gap. Like, there's a lot. There's a big fucking gap between these events. And it pisses me off. Because now the UFC has more than enough. It has more than enough actual good fighters to be able to headline cards over and over and over again. Rogan overanalyzes. Alex Pereira walking in the building, shirt off, chain on. He looks fucking ready to go. Paulinho in there behind him. I low-key think Paulinho, like, if Alex Pereira ever fires Paulinho, which he probably won't, Paulinho could have a seriously good career in power slap. He could be a fucking demon in power slap. Now let's see an upgrade to MVP's highlight reel this fight. Hell no. We're big Ian Gary fans over here. We want to see Ian Gary win this fight. Maybe do the trilogy with Gaethje and then both of them can retire. Nah, Gaethje don't need to retire. Unless his chin is fucked up from that Max Holloway fight. If his chin is fucked up from that Max Holloway fight, I can see him retiring. But unless then, he didn't need to retire. Lopez should call out Yair or reschedule Ortega. I think that probably the reschedule Ortega makes more sense. Yair is a downgrade from where he was at. He used to be a pro fighter. Who? Joe Rogan was never a pro fighter. He got like a half coat on. Yeah, no, he has that like dress coat. I forget what they're called. Now they're showing me the thing. As soon as 3 a.m. rolls around, the UFC do it every time. Federal law effectively prohibits any person from receiving the live telecast of this event other than authorized pay-per-view subscribers and licensed closed-circuit locations. Violators will be subject to prosecution until the full extent of the law. No, Dana, please. No, Dana. Ige's a beast for taking this fight. Yeah, you got to respect it. It's a big opportunity. If he goes out here, low-key, it could be one of the biggest what-if moments in UFC history. If Dan Ige goes out here and beats Diego Lopez after taking this fight short notice, it could low-key, it could be a huge what-if moment for the UFC. Rogan fought Taekwondo, yeah, but it wasn't professional. He was on the amateur circuit. He was really good at it. Like, he could have been a national Taekwondo fighter. Or was it Taekwondo? Was it Taekwondo or kickbox? No, it wasn't kickboxing. Yeah, I think it was Taekwondo. He is a nasty Taekwondo KO. That's on YouTube. Alex's coach. Oh, Alex's coach used to be a pro fighter, Paulinho. He has a nasty uppercut KO. Let me look up Alex Pereira, coach. Alex? Or are you talking about, I presume you're not talking about Glover. Paulinho. How'd you spell it? How'd you spell Paulinho's name? I presume it's Paulinho. Paulinho, Alex Pereira, coach. It would have been so cool, bro. If Jamal Hill actually managed to beat Alex Pereira, that it's him catching the arrow and like snapping it would have been sick. Paulinho Cruz. Let's look him up. Paulinho Cruz. Paulinho Cruz fights. Let's look that up. My bad. I should be showing it too. Paulinho Cruz fights. Paulinho Big Daddy Cruz highlight. Here we go. Wait, is this actual, like, is this Alex Pereira's coach, Paulinho? Was he fighting in 2019? Big Daddy's also one of the craziest nicknames ever. Why is this in 140p? Goddamn. Is this Paulinho? No, no, it's not, right? I feel like it is, but it just doesn't seem like it. You said that he had a nasty uppercut KO. Let me try to find it. Nice little armbar from Paulinho. Yeah, it is him. It is definitely him. Damn, what the fuck? I didn't even know that he was a pro MMA fighter. Let's see some Paulinho highlights here. That nice little head kick out of him. Into a guillotine. That guillotine was deep too. Head kick KO for Paulinho. Okay. Wait, Paulinho really might have been one of them. I love the way he's just got his phone like recording another screen of this shit. Paulinho did not know how to fucking use OBS. Like, is he fighting the same guy fucking 3 times? I swear he's got 3 different highlights all on the same guy. He's in CFFC. That's actually not a terrible promotion too. Combat Fighting Federation, something I can't remember. It's not like a tier 1 promotion, but it's actually not a shit promotion. He was 8 and 9. Damn, he was in Bellator? I did not realize that Paulinho Cruz that Paulinho Cruz actually fucking had it like that. Bro fought fatly on Edwards is crazy. He retired 10 years ago. My fucking eyes itchy as shit. Bro, I absolutely hate the fact that I have hay fever in the summer. Like, hay fever is legit the bane of my life. Hill sleeps Pereira in a rematch if he comes in fully healthy. I don't know about that. The winner of MVP versus Gary fight Shavkat for #1 contender. What do you think? I think Shavkat and JDM should fight. If neither of those guys should fight, Ian Gary can step in and fight. But Shavkat and Leon, Shavkat and JDM should be that #1 contender fight. Jamal Hill stoppage was early. Poetan was hitting his chest. Yeah. This guy wouldn't see fucking Jamal Hill dead, bro. Imagine if the UFC changed I Walk Alone to their new intro song. It sounds similar to their old song. Nah, I like the song that they have. You just see it on Twitter all the time in memes. Don't want to see Yuri Pereira this soon, but this whole magic thing has changed my mind about it. It makes things way more interesting. Yeah, it does. It low-key makes it more fun to watch. I hate that people call Ulberg an up-and-comer like Ulberg isn't 33 turning 34. 33 turning 34 is like 20 turning 20, or is like 28 turning 29 at any other division though. Because at light heavyweight, you can just have like a 40-year-old champion. Look at Daniel Cormier drinking from that Monster Energy bottle to try to get his money in. Bro, you know that they're trying to fill time when they're talking about the about the Alex Pereira versus Yuri Prochazka odds. They're trying to fill time as much as they can. Nah, he didn't start too late, I don't think. I'm pretty sure Carlos Ulberg's been training for ages. Who did I see that hasn't been training for a while that actually surprised the shit out of me? Obviously, there's like Jared Cannonier started training at 26. But there's someone that I saw started training super late that I actually didn't think started training that late. I can't remember. Bro, use this thing called Bico Defense Plus. It literally fixed my hay fever. I've had it my whole life. Only thing is you need it 2 times a day, every day. Let me look it up. Bico Defense Plus. I do have tablets for it, but it's just annoying. Like, my hay fever is not that bad right now. Bico Defense Plus. Let me look it up. Is it something you have to, like, inhale? I don't want to do that shit. 120 sprays? What do you, like, spray it up your nose or some shit? Because I don't want something I have to, like, inhale. I don't like shit going up my nose. That's the same reason me and Conor could ever do coke together. It's just sad. It really is sad. Ulberg turned pro in 2011 and took a 5-year break in 2013. Damn. I did not realize that. Benoit Francis, what? Oh, the fighter that started training late? I think it was... I can't remember who it was. It wasn't either of those two. Imagine having a fever in the summer, bro. It's the worst shit ever. Like, the day that I came back, because in Dublin, it's not too bad. There's not too much, like, pollen and shit in Dublin. But when I go somewhere down the country that has a lot more pollen, holy shit, bro, I was dying. I was dying. It's a spray. How does it work? Like, you just spray it in your face? Bro, they've legit talked about Danny Gay versus Diego Lopez for 20 minutes straight. I'm not gonna lie. Can we fucking have Ian Gary walk out, please? But yeah, no, I take a lot of hay fever tablets. A lot of hay fever tablets. I take 2 a day. That's meant to be a 1 a day one, but it's got to be a 2 a dayer. DC started at 30, Romero at 32. Yeah, but like, I mean starting combat sports. I don't mean like he goes from wrestling into MMA, because that doesn't really count. Oh shit, my bad. I didn't realize that the mic was on for that. I thought it turned off. But because if you're an elite wrestler already, like, MMA is going to come to you a little bit easier than what it should. Than what it normally does. Catch weight 165. Let me see if is a quality thing fixed. It's still not fixed. Let me go over here. Who's next on the list? Which one am I so caught? Okay, let me turn the stream off. Did you realize? I don't think you did. Maybe you did. But I'm hoping that fixes the quality, that the quality's now a little bit better on it, because I'm not using the same bit rate that I was using. I walk a lonely road. The tablets make me drowsy, so I use spray. Really? I just firm the drowsiness. The hard counter to drowsy is the hard counter to drowsiness is caffeine tablets. Take a shitload of caffeine tablets and you'll be good. No problem. DC was a wrestler and Yoel is Cuban. True. The Cubanness does help you. I'm not going to lie. Hopefully that helps the quality. French fighters always end up disappointing. You're not wrong, low key. That's a hot take, but I don't exactly disagree with it. I'm pretty sure Yoel also had a wrestling background. Oh yeah, Yoel was an Olympic wrestler. Yoel legit has a silver medal at the Olympics in wrestling. Like, that boy was a dog wrestler, bro. That boy was fucking unbelievable. Do you know who's BSD's new coach? I don't. Martin's usually in here. Martin's my expert on French MMA because he's actually French. BSD kills Renato. Staff got people confused on who BSD really is. His only weakness is striking defense, and Renato is a wrestler. Yeah, no, I think that fight shouldn't be all that close. I really do think that BSD should beat him, and fairly easily, which is annoying because I like Moicano. But the other thing is, I've thought that a lot about Moicano. I just think that Moicano's a little bit too small for 55ers. The restart didn't do shit for me. Well, that fucking sucks. I don't know how to fix this. And I don't want to go like deep into trying to fix it. I might just have to fix it for next time. Make Lopez Ige 165 so Lopez gets a belt. I want them to introduce a 165 and 175 pound division so unbelievably fucking bad, bro. Like, you have no idea. I want nothing more than a 165-pound division. I'm trying to fix it over here, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Okay, well, I can't fix it right now, but it's okay. Yeah, Montana was a featherweight before. Yeah, I really think that he should go back to featherweight. I really do think that he should go back to featherweight. Like, why do you want me to fucking use a bit weight of 750 kbps? Like, there's no fucking way that I'm gonna use that. That is absolutely dog shit. Maybe it's because I have too much shit open. Let me close some of these tabs. Maybe the PC's just struggling right now. Which one am I so-called? Which one am I? Let me pull up Task Manager and just see how we're doing. Never mind. Aaron Rodgers, Gordon Ramsay are all down the fucking celebrity row. Shout out them, boys. Joanna Yoji check there. That's actually crazy. If they skip MVP BBL Gary, I'm never watching the UFC again. I saw that they were doing that. It's crazy to have that as your shit though. BBL Gary walking out to that. I'm trying to close a lot of shit on my computer to try get some more memory. It's not working though. Trust me, if 165 comes, every division will suffer. Why? Is this no? This is this MVP's old walkout. They're taking so long to get these guys to walk out. Like, holy shit. Bro, if 165 came, the talent pool would not be any weaker in any other division. 165 would just create a whole bunch of new fighters that are really good because they were stuck in between 165 and 175. Yeah, I don't know what it is, to be honest. I don't know. I don't actually know how to fix that. It might just be a YouTube thing. I don't know. I'll fix it for next time, though. It's not like a huge deal. I would like to be fucking 180p quality though. You didn't see the video of BBL Gary MVP drop? No, I didn't see that. I'm not on the internet enough to see a BBL Gary video. Oh wait, was it like the SpongeBob thing? I did actually see that. If all the divisions from 125 to 155 have 10 pounds to jump, it makes no difference to make a jump from 155 to 170, especially because there is more good fighters at 175, like 165, 175 than there is 125. That's why I don't actually understand it. Because the talent pool at 165, 175 is deeper than at like 125, 135. 155ers would move up to 170. Would move up 7 years doesn't, which mean everyone in the division would shift, so every division would get worse. That's just incorrect. 155ers that are too big, or 170ers that are too small for 170 but too big for 155 would do well in the division, which would mean that you would have a whole bunch of new fighters doing well inside the UFC. Like Gilbert Burns would do really well in that division. Colby Covington would do really well in that division. And then you'd have more title fights. The guys like Khamzat Chimaev would be there. Kevin Holland would be there at 175. So just open up a lane for a whole bunch of new fighters instead of the same fighters we have now. 165 helps guys too big for lightweight and too small for welterweight, like Jalen Turner, too small for 155. Man was dwarf Montana. Yeah, like it just creates a whole bunch of new fighters that are good. Like Islam Makhachev is still going to be really good. He might move up to 165 sooner, but Islam Makhachev is still going to be good. It's just I think Jalen Turner is now going to be really good. Ian Gary might be able to go to 65 and he'll be really, really good. And now you're seeing matchups you didn't get to see before. And you're seeing a whole bunch of new fighters that weren't quite good enough at 170 because they're just not big enough, but are dominating at 65. They treating MVP versus Gary like the co-main. It's because they have so much fucking time to fill. Yeah, but then the existing divisions would have way less, but they wouldn't. They'd have like the same amount of talent. Like Leon Edwards is not going to move down to 65. It kind of is since Ortega is out. Yeah, it definitely is the co-main. I think it's close to the co-main even without Ortega. It's close to the co-main. Is he playing BBL Gary? I've got to fucking listen to this shit. I'm not sure if they would play it. You can't hear it on the broadcast anyway. I'm trying to listen. I think it is playing. Oh yeah, it is. I can hear it. You can hear it. BBL Gary. BBL Gary. They are playing it. I couldn't hear it to start, but no, yeah, you can definitely hear it. What's Ian Gary's walkout music? I don't think I've ever listened to Ian Gary's music because I always watch his fights on stream. It's a shame having MVP coming out first with a walkout song like this. Yeah, this is a trolley ass walkout song. He should have got Metro Boomin to actually mix it up properly. They've changed it up though. Now it's not BBL Gary anymore. Now it's, I don't know, some random shit. I can't hear it. If he gets his ass beat, MVP will look like a clown. Yeah, but that happens in every one of his fights. If MVP loses any of his fights, he's going to look like a clown. Those trolley ass glasses. He looks like fucking. He looks like that pedo. What was his name? That English pedo. Not Stevie Wonder. What's the guy that like went to kids in like hospitals and was a pedo? Let me just look up English pedo. What was his name? English famous pedo. What the fuck is his name, bro? He had like an old documentary made about how he was a pedo. Jimmy Savile. He looks like Jimmy Savile with those glasses on. BBL Gary. BBL Gary. Yeah, that's how it is when MVP fights and loses. Yeah, he's gonna get trolled. But he's not hated enough for the trolling to actually be too bad. Like if Ian Gary did some shit like this and lost, then he'd get trolled like crazy. But I don't think that MVP will actually get it too bad because he's not hated enough to get trolled in the first place. MVP will win a decision on damage, mark my words. I have, if I was to bet, I'd bet Ian Gary via finish. Jimmy Savile, yeah, Savile. Hope he gets knocked the fuck out. Shit, I hope so too, because I want to see Ian Gary win. He's a 10-time world kickboxing champion. You don't know what promotions they're in because some of the kickboxing promotions are kind of dodgy. Like Andrew Tate, I'm pretty sure that is a 10-time world kickboxing champion, but we're not going to see him in the UFC anytime soon. But being a kickboxing world champion, karate world champion, he's done a fucking lot of shit, bro. He took fucking ages to walk out too. He took 4 minutes to walk out. Jesus, bro. He was fucking strolling. MVP only wins by finish. I could see MVP winning by decision. I could see him winning by decision. I'm so hyped for this shit, bro. It should be a striking masterclass from both of them. I'm hoping it's not boring. It could be boring. If it's boring and Ian Gary wins, I don't care, bro. I'm starting to get the nerves a little bit now. I'm starting to get the nerves in my stomach. I can only imagine how fucking Ian Gary's feeling. It is a good song that he's walking out to. I'm not gonna lie. It's like a song that you hear in fucking It's like a song that you hear in whatchamacallit. It's like a song you hear in, what's that movie called? Scarface. It's legit like a Scarface movie when they're like driving down the motorway. Ian, number 7 ranked guy at 170, one of 6 active Irish UFC fighters. He looks ready to go. Come on, Ian, son. Come on, son. He looks fucking good. He looks ready to go. Whose hand is he shaking over there? Him and Charles Oliveira shaking hands. Obviously, the shooter box connection. It's crazy. It's crazy that Ian Gary and Charles Oliveira are good friends. 2 of my favorite fighters in the UFC. Should have chose Skepta or someone to walk out to. I'm excited for him, bro. I'm excited for him. I don't know how the fuck. I don't know how this fight's gonna go. I don't know how this fight's gonna go. Fuck me, bro. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for this one. This is the real main event for me. I need Ian Gary to win this, bro. If he wins this, he could legit win a title at 170. He could legit win a title at 170. They're both big, bro. They're both big. Joe Rogan just said on the broadcast, but they're both like what? 6'3", 6'4". Like these guys are both huge for 170. Huge for 170. I don't know how MVP still makes that weight at like what 37 or whatever he is. Ian Gary has no cauliflower ear either. For how long he's been training? MVP is gonna kill him? I don't think so. I think Ian Gary wins his fight. Gary getting purple shorts before Allen is crazy. Well, Allen had them. He just didn't fight. Now they're purple shorts. They're purple shorts. I think that Ian Gary should wear the tricolor as his shorts. That's what he should wear. Ian is accidentally playing the villain role just because he's an annoying person. I think MVP is very skinny, but he looks pretty big in the cage. He doesn't look skinny in the cage. Tate was a mid-level kickboxing organization champ. Yeah, that's what I mean about kickboxing world champions. It's like you don't know. You don't actually know like how good they are. I got MVP, but it can go either way for me. Bro, MVP has a 5-inch reach advantage on him. 5-inch reach advantage is fucking wild. When does Jiri fight? He fights in about 2 hours. He fights in about an hour and a half. Bro, I'm fucking so nervous for him, bro. I'm probably more nervous than he is right now, and I'm not even the fucking one fighting. I always feel like it's more nervous to be outside the fight watching it than actually fighting. Like, fighting is nervous until you get in there. Until you get in there and you still, like, you get to, like, the first 30 seconds, first minute of the fight, then you're cool. Then you're pretty much in flow for the entire fight. But that fucking start of the fight, oh my God, bro, it's nasty. Like, the nerves that they have right now is nasty. Venom is heavyweight reach. Yeah, no, he deadass does. He deadass does. He has fucking crazy reach. Michael Venom Page, 22-2, 6'3", 171 pounds, plus 135 underdog. Bro, the fucking reach thing is serious, bro. The reach thing is serious. To be fair, a 5-inch reach advantage only has a 60% win rate. 5-inch reach advantage only has a 60% win rate. That's not that much. That means it has a 40% loss rate. Well, maybe like 35 and 5% for a draw. Maybe 34 and 5% for a draw or something. Ian Machado, Gary, 14-0, 6'3". Damn, he weighed in at exactly 170. He weighed in at championship weight. Closest favorite in all 8 UFC fights. The average line of an Ian Gary fight is minus 388. I'm a mute stream, so I'm like a minute behind. What you can do is you can pause the stream, and then like when the timer's up, I'll put the timer up for all the rounds here. But when the timer's up, you can just pause the stream and then just play it when you actually get to like when your timer gets in line with my timer. Joe Mazzulla is there in the crowd with all of his kids. Joe Mazzulla, head coach of the Boston Celtics. It is cool that he's a huge MMA fan. MVP via decision on damage. Let's go. MVP's an inch taller than Izzy. What do you all expect? Yeah, but Ian Gary's not small either. Ian Gary's like what? 6'4", 6'3". Brother, I'm fucking shitting myself for this fight. I'm absolutely fucking bricking it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, timer's gonna go. Timer's out now. MVP missed a calf kick to start. MVP's got that weird, such a side-on karate style that it just makes it so difficult. He's such a strange guy to prepare for. Like, MVP's going to be the weirdest guy that Ian Gary has to prepare for by a mile. By a mile. Ian Gary checks a little calf kick that comes forward. MVP's dominating the cage right now. Ian Gary looks ready, though. He's looking ready to counter punch. It's just so difficult because MVP is so fluid. He's just so fluid in all of his movement, bouncing back and forth. He's almost got like that side-on Soviet-style boxing where it's just like bounce, 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 bounce. Tries to get a front kick, doesn't land. First minute of the fight, I don't even think we've seen a strike land. I think Ian Gary's maybe landed one. Ian Gary comes forward, little kick to the body, misses just about. First engagement there. Ian Gary gets a nice check hook. MVP got a nice right hand through the middle. Boys, this one is a fucking tense one. I'm super nervous for this. Ian Gary gets a takedown 1 minute in. Let's see, can he work on the ground? Let's see what Ian Gary can do in half guard. Ian Gary, get that underhook. Get the underhook. Get the underhook. Get the underhook. He's not in a bad spot here. He's not in a bad spot here. If he can get his leg out, get to side control, he can pin him down. That over 0.5 takedowns is already hit. Ian Gary's in a good spot, holding MVP down up against the fence. Okay, Ian, come on. Ian, get a submission here. If you get a submission here, even just hold him down. If you can hold him down for the rest of this round, trying to get that leg over. He's trying to get to mount. No, he's not going to get to mount. MVP's trying to stand up. He's on one knee and he's got the other foot up, but Ian Gary's doing a good job of holding him up against the cage, trying to finish that takedown. If he can finish this takedown, he's going to land in a really, really good spot. If you see the outside of his foot, if he lands his takedown, he's probably going to land on the back or something. He's got the back, got one hook in. One hook in on his back, but obviously he's not like downed on his back. The problem here is the cage. If Ian Garry was able to like pull him backwards and get that other foot over, get that other hook in, he'd be good. He's trying to get a body lock. No, he's not going to be able to get it. He does have both hooks in the back here, though. A fucking Ian Garry submission would be crazy. Don't ankle lock yourself. Please don't ankle lock yourself. Okay. If you don't know where Ian Garry's foot was there, where he has both of his legs over MVP, but they're in the center. If MVP threw his legs over and did the exact same motion where his legs are crossed, you can ankle lock him. Ooh, rear naked choke for Ian. That's deep. He's deep under the neck. Body lock. This is a terrible spot for MVP. This is a terrible spot for MVP. That choke is deep. Hide the wrist, Ian. Hide the wrist, Ian. Hide the wrist. Oh, that is deep. Oh, yeah. It should be over. Sync that up. Sync that up. No, not around the head. Do it the other way. Do it the correct way, Ian. He does have one arm under the neck. He's in a fucking fantastic spot here. All he needs to do, yeah, perfect. Hide the arm with your head. Hide the arm with your head. Cinch it up. Oh, that's not fucking going to be deep that way. He's in a great spot here. Listen, he's in a great spot here. He's on his back, got the body lock. This is going to be super difficult for MVP to stand up from. He didn't finish the choke. He could have finished him there. He could have finished him. He could have finished him there. How can MVP be such an MMA vet with no ground game? That's what fucking Bellator does. Straight jacket, Ian. Straight jacket or try trap the arm. He needs to try pull that wrist out. The only problem is that he landed on the underhook side. So if he pulls, so it's going to be harder for him to pull that arm away. But he should just be able to do it. Because there's no point in sitting here while MVP has that hand. Listen, this is a great spot though. If he wants to sit on his back for the next minute, he wins this round and it could be a 10-8. If he gets another close submission attempt off, this is a 10-8 round. The only thing he needs to worry about is MVP using his toes to push himself up to stand up. Then he might get into a weird spot where they get into like turtle or something. He needs to free that hand on the bottom too. He can't really attack shit until that hand on the bottom is free. Just pull it back. He makes Ian look like Hamzat. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. It's crazy. 25 seconds left in the first round. Ian Garry, this is a great round for Ian Garry. It takes a lot of the pressure away. He sat on his back for 20 seconds. MVP's managed to survive, but he's not even showing any emphasis in getting up. Ian's managing to land. The only problem is that he hasn't been able to free that second arm. He hasn't been able to free that second arm. Whereas he should have just pulled it back. If he could pull back that second arm, it is cool that Ian Garry's shown a completely different facet there. Obviously, a chew the box with Charles Oliveira and those guys. Good first round. That's a good first round for Ian Garry. It's probably only a 10-9. It could be, there's an argument that's a 10-8 though. There's an argument that's a 10-8. I'm going to say this, okay? If that's Khamzat Chimaev that does that, it's a 10-8. Because it's Ian Garry, they'll probably only give it as a 10-9. But if that was Khamzat Chimaev, that's a 10-8. How many rounds is this fight? It is 3 rounds. 3 rounds. Which is good. So that's first round in the book for Ian Garry. First round, 100% in the book for Ian Garry. He looked good in that round too. Looked good in that round. The stand-up exchanges, we didn't really get to see that much because Ian Garry took him down. But if he can take him down again and hold him down, he's gonna force MVP to start coming forward. And that's what you don't want to do if you're MVP. If you get into a spot where you're 2 rounds down and you have to run towards a counter puncher, that's where you start to get in trouble. 10-8 surely. I thought it could be a 10-8 as well. Had his back for 3 minutes, had a deep submission attempt, couldn't finish it. If he actually knew how to cinch up a rear naked choke, like the way that you're meant to do it, he was doing the weird one where like you're holding their head. The way that you're meant to cinch up a rear naked choke is obviously you get this arm around the neck and then you slide it in here. You slide it in like that. And obviously you cover the thing and then you can squeeze from here. And you like make it deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and then you squeeze and you get it in. Oh my God. MVP fucking rocked him there. That was a nice right hand by MVP just right over the top. I don't think he realized that Ian Garry's hurt. Ian Garry's backing up. Ian trying to stay away from MVP. That was a nice right hand from MVP. Just caught him super clean. Ian Garry doesn't look to be as confident in these exchanges now. MVP starting to surge forward a little bit. He understands that he lost the last round and that he needs to come back in for this round. Ian doing a good job of just evading, just slowing the pace down a little bit. That's what you want from Ian Garry. When you take a big shot, Just slow it down for the next 30, 40 seconds. Just calm down a little bit. Get back into the mode that you were in. Get back into the flow that you were in. Because that was a big shot. That was a big shot. Landed clean right on the temple. Another big right hand from MVP just misses. Need to see Ian Garry throw something here. Even throw a calf kick. Just make him worry about something. Give him some offense. Give him something to think about here. That's the problem is, though, that it's so fucking difficult to deal with MVP because it's such a strange angle to find someone out when they're so sideways. Another right hand from MVP just goes amiss. The only thing is that he is throwing a lot into those right hands. He's fucking leaning in with those right hands a lot. So Ian Garry could counterpunch him. We could see a nice right hand. We could see a big right hand there. That's a nice one too by Ian Garry. Takes the calf kick, but lands a 1-2. It wasn't exactly perfectly clean, but it was a nice 1-2 on the chin. Okay. Just calm it down. Ooh. Ian Garry. Yeah, nice. I like that. Double unders. I like this. Press him up against the cage. Get this clinch time. Slow the fight all the way down. Threaten a takedown. If we can get a takedown here, it's perfect. But at least threaten a takedown against MVP. It's a perfect game plan for Ian Garry. Come in here, realize that MVP can't wrestle like that MVP cannot wrestle like you can, and start to exploit him in the clinch and the wrestling. It's actually a great game plan for Ian Garry. I thought he was going to come in here and try to outstrike him, but he's not right now. 2 minutes and 33 left. If he can just hold him up against the cage here, Dagestani him. You don't need to do shit here. Just Dagestani him, hold him up against the cage. If there's anybody I'm advocating for control time, it's Ian Garry. Just control time the guy to death. Threaten a takedown every once in a while. Just keep the body lock firm, okay? And he's lost the body lock. That's not good. He does have double unders, though. Like, there's so much you can do from this double unders position to try land a takedown. He's trying to get his hip on the inside to hip throw him. And the thing is, MVP can't really escape from this position. The problem is Ian Garry's not using a lot of offense. If I was Ian, I'd be throwing shoulders like that McGregor-Donald Cerrone fight. I'd just get shoulders up into him, start throwing something here. He's trying to drag him down to the mat. The problem is that MVP's so fucking big that his limbs are just so long, it's hard to off-balance him. Ian goes for a double into a leg lock. This isn't a good position for MVP. If Ian Garry can get that leg over and just sweep him from here, all he needs to do is make that front leg heavy. So once you make him lean a lot of weight on the front leg, perfect. Absolutely perfect. He's going for a leg lock. If Ian Garry wins this fight via leg lock, I'm going to be fucking tweaking. The problem with the leg lock is that they're actually not that difficult to defend. Once they get tight, they are difficult, but they're actually not that difficult. Yeah, see, you can see there. What he did was he put the boot on. It's a thing in jiu-jitsu where they're essentially trying to extend your foot as much as they can to make it flat. So all you have to do is put your leg straight and push it through. We're at 2:30 time right now. Oh yeah, fuck, my bad. I forgot to do the clock. Well, I'm at 50 seconds. But my bad. My bad for not doing timer. 45 seconds left in round 2. Nice little side kick by MVP. But once again, this is an Ian Garry round. If he can just get through these next 40 seconds and keep it close, land something in these next 40 seconds, he's in a great spot. He's going to be up 2-0. 25 seconds left in round 2. Come on, Ian, bro. Come on, Ian, son. Flying knee by MVP just misses. Ian goes for a check hook, misses. Bro, this is like fucking dangerous work here, though. It's dangerous work. That flying knee was an inch away. Nice right hand by MVP. 10 seconds left in the round. Ian goes for a spin. Okay, nothing. End of round 2. I'm saying that's 2-0 Ian Garry. I'm saying that's 2-0 Ian Garry. With what he was able to do, with the takedown, had a leg lock in kind of deep, had that submission, held him up against the cage. I think that's got to be 2-0 Ian Garry. I think that has to be 2-0 Ian Garry. Ian the Bronx Garry is crazy. Ian Garamedov. Bro, if Ian can show that there's a wrestling element to his game, he's in a great spot. What do you think, boys? Is that... You said 1-1. I think that's 2-0 Ian Garry. I do think that's 2-0 Ian Garry. Bro, his jiu-jitsu looks really, really good. His jiu-jitsu looks really, really good. See, but MVP only really landed 2 big shots in that round. He landed 2 nice right hands in that round, one with 10 seconds left. But Ian Gary had a leg lock that was in deeper. Who was closer to being finished? Who was closer to being finished that round? Ian Gary or MVP? MVP, definitely. That leg lock was pretty deep. Whereas MVP pretty much landed 2 punches. He's doing well at keeping that hand up now. That right hand isn't landing as flush. I don't know where the fuck we are because we don't have a fucking timer. That timer's about 2 seconds behind, 3 seconds behind. Nice leg kick by Ian Gary. Start to take that calf kick out. Start to, just improve his movement, impede his movement a little bit. Don't give him too much. Don't give him too much here. Don't give him too much, Ian. Nice front kick up the middle by MVP. Can't land after it, though. According to the odds, it's legit pick 'em going into round 3, so they must be giving MVP that round too as well. They must be giving MVP that round too. Nice body kick by Ian Gary, just blocked by MVP. Ian Gary looks to be a little bit more worried about what MVP's showing him on the feet. He needs to, I think that MVP's not as dangerous off his back foot. Ian gets a double leg, he ends up on bottom here. This isn't a good spot. He did very well to recover his guard there, because if MVP was actually any good at jiu-jitsu, he would have passed his guard. He's not in a terrible spot here, Ian Gary. Yeah, look, he's got that leg back out as well, okay. The only problem is when you're in someone's guard in jiu-jitsu, it's good, but when you're in someone's guard in MMA, it's bad. Like, the judges view this as control time for MVP. He's doing a good job of fighting to get his hands back on the inside there. He could try fire up a submission from here. If I'm Ian Gary, I'm just prioritizing getting up, but he could try fire up a submission here. If he can start walking his legs up a little bit, there's triangles, there's arm bars, there's everything. Nice elbow off his back from Ian. This is a whole new facet to Ian Gary's game, though. Like, we're seeing him do, like, shit off his back. Has Diego fought yet? No, he hasn't. He's 3 fights away. Ian should take him down. He doesn't look comfortable striking with MVP at all. See, the thing is, how do you score this? Because this is really, like, MVP is not doing anything apart from sitting in Ian Gary's guard here. And Ian Gary's the one that's actually controlling him, because Ian Gary's stopping him from getting up. But I think that Ian does need to get up here. I think that, like, he can't just have someone sit in his guard and expect to win a round. If he threatens from his back, that's something different. But, Ian, I need to see you get up here, son. I need to see you get up here. Ian blocks a head kick as he gets up. Okay, so he's up. 2 minutes 20 left in round 3. Ian Gary starting to push the face a little bit forward now. It really just depends on how you're scoring that round 2 and what happens in these last 2 minutes. Whoever wins these last 2 minutes, I think wins the fight. I really do. Because MVP didn't do much when he was in Ian Gary's guard. Ian goes to shoot again, holds him up against the fence. Gets a single leg. He should be able to finish this takedown. He really should. If he can get onto his back, he's got 2 hooks in, but he doesn't have his head out. If he had his head out, he'd be in a great spot here. He has pretty much everything else. So he has a seatbelt. He has the hooks in. He's gonna get shaken off over the top. If you're MVP, 100% the best thing to do here is to lean over and just try shake him off the top, because he's gonna off balance him. And he's just gonna lose his balance by the time he gets shook over the top. He's not doing it though. Ian Gary's kind of deep under that neck. He's looking for another rear naked choke. 1 minute 20 left here. And this is a good spot for Ian Gary, because with Ian Gary right here, it means that this is all control time for Ian. This is good time sitting on his back. This is going to be a close fight, bro. Like, in terms of like how they score this fight's going to be close. 1 minute left in round 3. That arm is once again in under the neck. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to finish it from there. He's doing good work of like striking on his back too. And he's doing a good job of staying up in this position, not getting shook over the top. The only problem is, what position do they land when he inevitably goes over MVP's back? Because he will. He's just going to slip eventually. Nice elbow from the top from Ian Gary. He's trying to open up that rear naked choke. 30 seconds left in round 3. I think right now, if you're asking me, this fight has to go to Ian Gary. Is he okay in under there? The fuck? The referee's taking a look. Ian Gary's threatening submissions there. It's a good spot for him to be, and he's about to fall off the top there. And like you want to end the fight on top of it. If I was Ian Gary, I'd just try to pull myself up a little bit. That's the fight over. That's the fight over. I don't know who wins that. I don't know who. I'm going Ian Gary. I'm going Ian Gary wins that 3-0 for me. I think that he wins that 30-27, but I can see a way where it's 29-28. We've had some dodgy scorecards already. So I could also see. But like, MVP did nothing in that final round. MVP did nothing in that final round. Nothing in that final round. He could have had a 10-8 in the first round. Could have had a 10-8 in the first round. Second round for me, he won. Third round for me, he won. Gary won 1 and 3. I think so too. I think it has to be 2-1 Gary. I think it has to be 2-1 Gary. I think it has to be 2-1 Gary. DC said that MVP definitely won the second round, and a lot of you guys thought that MVP won the second round too. So I think that, but I think for me it's 2-1 Ian Gary. I think he wins that fight. It's a good fight though. Good fight. Ian Gary showed a whole different element. He showed that jiu-jitsu part of his. He showed that jiu-jitsu part that we hadn't seen before. Let's see though. Scorecards being read. 1-1-1. I'll let you guys score as a draw. 2-1 Ian Gary. Scorecards coming. MVP just piggybacked him for the entire round. UD. 29-28. UD. Ian Gary gets it done. Come on, son. Come on. Ian Gary wins the fight on all three scorecards. 29-28. Great fight from Ian Gary. Showed off something new. Showed off that submission that we hadn't seen Ian Gary's grappling before. And it's kind of a weird thing when you see an elite striker and you're like, yeah, but how does he do against a grappler? How does he do in the grappling? He looked pretty good offensively grappling. There. Joe Rogan's going through the interview right now. Ian Gary talking about how good MVP is. He's just saying that MVP was shit as fuck. He's just saying that MVP was shit as fuck, was good as fuck. Generally feel like I could have submitted MVP with that rear naked choke. Yeah, he should have finished that rear naked choke. He should have he should have finished that rear naked choke. They got it right. Gary wrong. I think too. MVP whooped him on the feet, but it didn't. Like, Ian Gary wanted to take that fight down to the ground, which was a pretty smart game plan. Pretty smart game plan. Like, MVP is one of the most dangerous strikers in the division for a reason. So if you think I can exploit him in the wrestling, obviously we're going to go in the wrestling. It's like that Max Holloway, Yair Rodriguez game plan. Ian Gary says that the plan was grappling. He said that the plan was to grapple. He's literally saying exactly what I just said, where he just said that he wanted to strike with him, but he knew that the best way to win was he knew that the best way to win was wrestling, which makes sense. Takeaway is Gary's not that good on the feet and Bellator is not a real MMA promotion. Well, Ian Gary's still really good on the feet. Like, Holloway against Yair. Seeing Max Holloway wrestle and going, well, Max Holloway isn't that good on the feet then. Max Holloway isn't that good on the feet. It's like, well, what? No, it's like, that doesn't make any sense. MVP is the better striker for sure. I think that I think that MVP might be the better striker. Don't get me wrong, he might be the better striker. But I genuinely just think that Ian Gary's the better mixed martial artist. And if you know that you're the better mixed martial artist, then why are you not going to use mixed martial arts? Pantoja's there. They've got a lot of big boys there. Uriah Faber's there. Donald Trump Jr.'s there. And I wonder what people say about MVP's underrated takedown defense. Yeah, no, his takedown defense, it didn't look great there. It didn't look great there. It was a boring fight, to be honest. It wasn't the fight that I expected. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't the fight that I expected, but it actually wasn't too boring. It actually wasn't too boring. That rear naked choke was set in. That, we had a rear naked choke. We had a leg lock. We had a lot of shit set in there. Retired skateboarders there, bro. That's such a fucking funny. There's no one that's going to be as good off the cuff as Conor McGregor was. Like, retired skateboarder is legit an all-time Hall of Fame insult. And he just came up with it off the top of his head. I won my bet to €50 in the green. Come on, Ian Gary, son. We're throwing it all on Jiri. No, I'm trying. I might throw a portion. I might throw a portion on Jiri Prochazka. Riyadh season Noche UFC 9/14th 2024. Are they revealing something for that? They just showed like a new cool graphic for it. But are they actually? What, are they just confirming that the date is Saturday, September 14th? I'm pretty sure we already had that confirmed, right? Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe we didn't have that confirmed. I thought we did though. After this, oh, fuck me, bro. We go from that fight to Mayra Buena Silva. Come on, bro. We didn't need to do that shit. Icaro Brito. I wonder if they're showing, by the way, they're showing Dana White Contender Series fighters right now on August 13th. They've got a Kavanagh on there. He sounds Irish. Apart from his first name is legit Loner. And then they have Icaro Brito. I wonder if that's Joanderson Brito's brother. They've got Bruno Lopez. Islam Dulatov. You already know what he's going to fucking do. And then Mansour Abdul Malik. Two breaks, easy sleeping. I heard Paige had under 34 significant strikes. Let me look it up. ESPN usually has them. ESPN UFC 303. It usually pops up with like all of the significant strikes and everything. Let's take a gander. UFC 303. Here we go. So we have Alex Pereira, Jiri Prochazka. Yeah, down here we go. Ian Gary had more total strikes, and they both had a similar amount of significant strikes. MVP had 21, Ian had 19. So that shows you, like, for everybody being like, oh yeah, Ian Gary got smoked on the feet, like wasn't even close on the feet. MVP was way better on the feet. If we look at the stats, Ian Gary had more total strikes and 2 less significant strikes. So I don't know, like, say what you want about that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's 100% true. Like that Ian Gary just got smoked and outstricken. I'm not sure if MVP was better on the feet. And it wasn't even all like leg kicks and shit. They were all pretty similar. The fact that this fight only ended with 40 significant strikes is crazy though. Ian Gary went full Dagestani, 7.5 minutes of control in a fucking 15-minute fight is outrageous. I was pretty sure that was going to happen though. I was pretty sure that was going to happen. That's why I threw the bet on that. Bet 365. Both of my bets are on right now, by the way. Obviously, Ian Gary, the Ian Gary one's already pulled through. Shout out to Ian Gary. Then, well, we need this fight to go the distance. We need Jiri to win and we need Anthony Smith to win. But shit, that's not that far away. Total strikes is from the ground. I'd like to know how many strikes were on the feet and were on the ground though, too, because MVP also threw strikes on the ground. And like, are you counting ground and pound as significant strikes? They really only gave Ian Gary 1 takedown. He needed 2. What do you mean? You versus Alex is going to be an execution. I'm going to actually throw on the Teofimo Lopez fight. He should be here somewhere. Standing in the Hall of Fame. Ian just showed he's the better overall fighter, but he's the better overall fighter, but MVP is the better striker in the division. After that showing, loved how Ian mixed it up. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's definitely, What the fuck is this shit, bro? It's definitely, I don't know, it's possible, but like, it's possible that Ian Gary just decided, you know what? Why am I out here? Why am I out here trying to strike with someone that's as good of a striker as MVP is when I know he's a terrible wrestler? And like, if you think that, it makes sense to just go like, why would I do that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Do a Kahoot? I'm not sure if a Kahoot would work though. Like, if you can find me a good Kahoot, I'll do one, but I'm not searching one out. The only ground strikes which are counted as significant strikes are hammer from mount, which Ian Gary didn't have. Find a Kahoot and I'll do one. But I can't be bothered to go out there and find a UFC Kahoot. Why can I not fucking find ESPN? Here it is. Ah, my arm hurts like shit. Top rank. Okay, let's throw this on. What fight's on right now? See, that's the other problem with boxing is that the fucking, yeah, it's only, Robeisy Ramirez is only starting right now, which means that Teofimo Lopez isn't going to be out there for like another 45 minutes. But I'd still rather watch this Robeisy Ramirez fight. I'm keeping it at 100%. And we only really have to keep it on the side. I do want to finish this strikers list as well. I do want to finish the strikers list that I had earlier. Let's pull you over here. Wait, now I have fucking too many tabs open. Let's close you. One sec. I'm trying to fucking, I'm trying to figure out the tab situation. Yeah, here we go. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're back. I'll send on the Discord. Sure, you can send it. I'll look at it. How does a Kahoot even work? I've never done a Kahoot. Do I like fucking just, am I in the Kahoot too? Or am I not in the Kahoot? Kahoot's such a fucking weird name as well. Conor McGregor, where would I put him? Conor McGregor, amazing, very clean, decent, or bottom tier. I'm going to put him in supreme. In his prime, no, I have to put him in amazing. If DJ's an amazing, Conor's an amazing. Like supreme in his prime though. But I feel like right now, he's that amazing. Fiziev that very clean. John Jones is that amazing. Jeff Neal, he's a good boxer, so I'm going to put him in very clean. Moreno, very clean. Shavkat, very clean. Charles, very clean. Ian, future world champ. I do think that Ian, like I'm very high on Ian after that fight. I think that Ian could definitely be a future world champ. I respect what Gary did. It was more boring, but he was smart, and I still believe MVP is the better striker. MVP might be the better striker, but Ian Gary's the better mixed martial artist, and that's really all that matters. That's really all that matters in the UFC now. But yeah, no, I think that Ian Gary's game plan was smart. Like we all knew that MVP was a dangerous ass striker. We all knew that MVP was a dangerous ass fighter, and he decided, you know what, fuck this. I'm not just gonna sit here and strike with him. This list has too many people on, and we're going back to something else. I don't want to do the strikers tier list. It has too many people. I was opening up Discord accidentally. I always do that when I'm searching for something else to like open. I'll always just randomly accidentally open up Discord. Let me go over here. Full face cam. Let me pull up the chat. Bang. MVP is indeed the best striker in the division. He's been in my top 6 strikers. I don't use that you have to beat elite strikers to be in the top 10. Real, recognize real. See, I do use that because I think that is correct. To be an elite striker, you have to beat an elite striker. If this fight goes the distance, I actually forgot that I do actually have a bet on this fight, so I should be watching it. Because I'm pretty close to winning that parlay. All I need is Anthony Smith and Jiri to win. If this fight comes through, so we're actually going to stick it on. Because you never know, because like, a fight like this could just end up being a fucking banger too. Like out of nowhere, usually these are the fights where it's just like nobody thinks that they're going to be good. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, this is fucking dog shit. Like why the fuck is this fight even a thing? And then they just turn out to be absolute fucking heaters. I don't think MVP is going to beat Leon on the feet. That would be another fun matchup. The thing about MVP is that he's just so fucking unorthodox that he's just so difficult to deal with. Why is this stream in Spanish now? Or the ESPN pay-per-view? Dana, please don't sue me. If you watch or train any martial art or have done it, then you would not undermine Gary's game plan to wrestle, even though it wasn't entertainment worthy. Yeah, it's like when you're going in there against the best of the best striker, you're going to do some shit like that. Like you're going to go out there and you're going to fucking do it. You're gonna wrestle. MVP is a 10-time kickboxing champion. He's done that already. Plus, you can look at him and tell he's one of the best strikers in the UFC. I don't think he's a top 10 striker in the UFC. See, now I have to fucking go back. Let me go. Did I close the strikers tier list? I did. Fuck. No, I didn't. Okay, so the strikers that I have that are better than MVP. This is all time, but I'll go through it and I'll find them. Volkanovski, Ilia Topuria, Israel Adesanya, Leon Edwards, Alex Pereira. Go up to the list right here. Sean O'Malley, Yair Rodriguez, Max Holloway. Let's go down here. So we're at 8 already. And I haven't even looked through this properly. Maybe there's only 8. Maybe he is top 10. I don't think he is top 10. Let me look who else is here. Dustin Poirier. Give me Petr Yan. Give me Corey too. Corey's better than him. So I have him as the 12th best striker in the UFC. Looking at this, 12th best striker in the UFC isn't bad. It's not top 10, but it's not bad. Gary ain't top 5 welterweight. Still welterweights can wrestle, get fucked. Gary ain't top 5 welterweights. Still welterweights can wrestle, get fucked versus JDM, Usman, Shavkat, Leon, and Bilal. Kind of coping, but still MVP surviving him isn't a good sign, respectfully. I think that you're wrong. Ian Gary's definitely a top 5 welterweight. I think that right now, if you put him up against that JDM fight, is a lot closer than people think. The JDM fight is a lot closer than people think. He's got the most impressive win out of anybody in the top 5, not including Usman. Like, he's got better wins than Bilal does. That win alone is a better win than Bilal does. He's got a better win than Shavkat does. He's got a better win than JDM does. And Gary would definitely beat Bilal. Definitely. And the thing is, Ian Gary's now showing that he can wrestle. Ian Gary's now showing that he can, like, that his jiu-jitsu is pretty good as well. So it just makes him even better. Like, I'm surprised that people aren't talking about that people aren't better. Or that people aren't talking about Ian Gary like he's better. This fight has started, by the way. The Mayra Bueno Silva, Macy Chiaz on fight has started. If this just goes 15 minutes, we're happy. This is the only fight on the card that I'm looking to not have a knockout. No bullshit. Bilal beat Gilbert, though. But see, the thing is, Bilal beat Gilbert while Gilbert legitimately had fucking one hand. I'm not even trolling. Like, Gilbert broke his hand. It's even a more indictment. Like, it's a worse indictment for Bilal that Gilbert Burns had one hand for 4 rounds and Bilal couldn't finish him. Bilal didn't even look like he was coming close to finish him when you could 100% see that his hand was fucked up. That he didn't even throw it for 4 rounds. Gary's only 26. This guy's the same age as Payne Talbot. That's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean. He's super young, too. Super young. All of that 170-pound division is super young. What age is JDM and Shavkat? I think Shavkat's 29. I think JDM might be 27. 28, maybe? JDM age. Okay, fuck me, bro. It's talking about a disease. Jack Della Maddalena. Jesus Christ. He's 27. 27. Ian Gary's 26. Shavkat's 29. JDM's 27. Like, all of these guys are so fucking young, bro. Like, they're going to be a top 170 for I don't know how many years. 170 is going to be the new 155. You know, when we had, like, Dustin Poirier, we had Justin Gaethje, we had all of these guys that were all, like, at the top of the division for, like, 4 years. That's legitimately what 170 is going to be. For the next 5 or 6 years, you're going to see Ian Gary, you're going to see JDM, you're going to see Shavkat. They're all going to be at top of the division. Michael Morales will probably get up there at some point. He's also super young. But you have Urseg in your top 10? Nah. Bro, my career player in 2K got robbed. Averaged 41 in the finals and 1-7. I lost to Shea. Who lost, but averaged 43. What the fuck? I'm reaching with Bilal, but if it goes to decision, it's probably Bilal. I just don't see how Bilal deals with Ian Gary striking on the feet. It's not better than Shavkat or JDM's win. What Shavkat or JDM win is better than that? Or even take JDM out of the equation. What Shavkat win is better than that? There's no Shavkat win that's better than that win. No fucking way. No way. What, you think Shavkat, you think that Wonder Boy's a better win than that? You can't say Jeff Neal, because Ian Gary's also beat Jeff Neal. You can't say fucking, like that's probably the best win of any top 5 guy, apart from Usman. Of any non-former champ, like, that is the best win. Everyone is saying robbed. I'm the biggest MVP rooter and I can't see it, bro. It's just because people don't like Ian Gary. Just because people don't like Ian Gary. Ian Gary spent 3 minutes on his back in the last round. How are you not going to give it to him? First round's arguably a 10-8. So many people saying otherwise that I'm going to have to rewatch it. Bro, it's like anytime that someone that people really, really like fights against someone that people really, really hate, they're going to say robbed. It's just because people on MMA like fighters more than they like fighting. Or people on MMA Twitter. A 38-year-old Burns might be? No, I don't think so. I don't even think there. And even if you look at that Gilbert fight was a lot closer than Ian Gary MVP. Lot closer. Find me anybody, is there anybody that's actually like reputable that has some kind of fucking platform that isn't just like some guy on MMA Twitter that said that they think that it was a robbery, that said that they think that MVP won? You know, when like they release like those scorecards, it's like the media people all score the fight. Did any of those guys score it for MVP? Because 30-27 on me might be a little bit biased. But I can see it. But 29-28, I feel like is a fair scorecard. 29-28 Ian Gary. Like, what did MVP do in that last round to make people think that MVP won the fight? What did MVP do? He didn't land anything. He sat in Ian Gary's guard for a minute and a half. You're giving it to him off that? When Ian Gary had his back for 2 minutes? Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, what are we doing? The MMA YouTubers have MVP? That's just cat. Well, which ones? Because, like, if MMA Guru 100%, he's gonna say anything anti-Ian Gary. If you look at MMA Guru's channel and go to popular, 3 of the top 4 vids are all him talking about Ian Gary. The top one is him talking about John Jones. So obviously, it makes him more money. He legitimately has a 100% correlation between him making more money and him disliking Ian Gary. So of course he's gonna say that he got robbed. That guy just values money more than his actual, like, credibility. Shavkat finished Jeff Neal. Ian took him to a boring decision. Yeah, okay, but shit, they still both beat the same guy, you know what I mean? 29-28 for sure, but second round, MVP won that for sure. I can see how MVP won the second round. Cage Warriors, Cage Fury, LFA, and many more. Sign up today for 35% off for 1 year on UFC Fight Pass. No way that was a robbery. Boring, but Ian Gary had his back and nearly choked him out. Yeah, I think so. See, like, this is why you just can't have people on MMA Twitter score fights. Like, I can't trust people's opinions when you give scorecards like that. Like, just because you don't like the fighter does not mean that you're just going to score every fight against them. Like, I genuinely think that if Islam's name, or if Ian Gary's name is Ian Magomedov, that first round's a 10-8 and everybody says it's a 10-8. It's just because Ian Gary isn't known to be a wrestler that round wasn't given as a 10-8. Or it could be another thing. If you've never done jiu-jitsu, if you don't understand jiu-jitsu, then I could understand how you could also score for MVP. Because you just don't really know what's going on, bro. Which kind of makes sense. Armbar potential here. I don't really want it to get armbar. Fight out of this armbar. She's doing a super good job of stacking herself on top. Well, once you stack yourself on top, it makes it way more difficult to get an armbar or a triangle. If you like lean over and manage to put all of your weight over on top of them, the triangle becomes a whole lot harder. But look, see, this is the problem. This is what it looks like to be in the guard and someone who does like jiu-jitsu's guard. A good jiu-jitsu fighter's guard is like they're constantly going to be trying to pull that armor cost, trying to throw up a triangle, trying to get an armbar. Mara Buena Silva's got a big fuck off cut on her forehead though. She's just getting calf kicked. Or not calf kick, she's just taking the thigh kick. Can we fucking stand them up here, please? Who is it? Fucking Herb? Bro, stand them the fuck up. What the fuck are we doing, bro? I hate when shit like that happens. MVP was piecing them up on the feet. That's why it's not a 10-8. MVP landed like two. MVP didn't even land in that first fight. What are they getting a doctor in for the cut on her head? Oh, fucking hell. That is a nasty cut. That's right above the eyebrow. They're not going to stop it for that though, surely, right? Oh my God, yeah, they are going to stop it. That cut is so deep. They're going to stop that fight. Yeah, they're definitely going to stop it. Bro, that cut is so nasty. That cut is so fucking unbelievably deep. Holy shit. Yeah, no, that cut is, yeah. It sucks because I'm going to lose my bet just based on that, but that cut is fucking unbelievably deep. It's right above the eyebrow, super deep. Yeah, they're going to stop that. Which, you know what, I don't hate because, like, shit, I didn't really want to watch the fight, but seriously. I wonder, do I lose my... It's medical stoppage, so I wonder why they... I wonder why they stopped the fight for that, but, like... When you think about cuts, when you think about bad cuts that could happen, it's kind of understandable how they stop it because of that. The guy beside her is just recording her trying to get the cut. That cut is fight stopping worthy though. Like her fucking eyebrow is split open. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit, bro. Medical stoppage. Gary won. MVP did nothing for Mount. In fact, Gary did more damage to that position. MVP was never in Mount. He was in Ian Gary's guard. It's only Mount if you're past the legs. Girls always get the worst injuries. Remember Joanna's head? Bro, that Joanna's head legitimately looks like a fake photo. It legit looks like a fake photo. What was it? Was it just an elbow? Yeah, it was just an elbow. That big ass cut immediately. You can just see it start spraying blood right away. Bro, like look at this fucking photo. This legitimately doesn't look real. That's what fucking Joanna Jacek's head looked like. That's what her head looked like. Like that's a real photo. This is a real photo of what her head looked like. That cut is fucking nasty though. Like her eyebrow is legitimately coming off. This shit shouldn't happen. She could continue fighting. She wants to continue fighting, but I'm not going to argue with the doctor. When it's a cut like that, like when it's a cut that's as nasty as that. But see, the thing is that Macy doesn't get anything from that. Like, that's not like a real win, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of like a win where we kind of look at it and we're like, okay, whatever, I guess. Do your thing. But like, it's not gonna push her up in the rankings a lot. Cut's nasty as fuck, though. Real nasty cut. Who else had a cut like that, but he didn't have it? I think it was the fact that it was above the eyebrow. Someone else had a cut like that in like a cut that was super, super similar in that tough season, the Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler tough season. But the cut was like up here, so they just let him continue fighting. And he was just like leaking blood everywhere. Let me look up cut. Cut, Chandler, McGregor. Tough. It kind of sucks for a fight to end that way, but listen, if any fight is going to end that way tonight, have it be that fight. Have it be that fucking fight, bro. Have it be that fight. If any fight's going to end that way. If any fight's going to end that way, 100% have it be that fight. I can't find a photo of this cut. If you watch the tough season, though, you remember where like his fucking entire head was just going, like his entire face was just going white. He was just leaking. The doctor said the doctor said it was to the ref and he had to stop it. Yeah. So she could keep fighting and she was winning. Yeah, but like I feel like most of the time I'm gonna trust the doctor on cuts like that. Goes to show you who really watches MMA. The point of the sport is to out technique your opponent. Congrats to Ian. Yeah. Some people just put personal bias out of who actually wins fights. We should let a little blood get. We shouldn't let a. Why should we let a little blood get in the way of good violence? That was not a little blood. That was a fucking incision on her forehead. You're overrating Gary's and MVP's wrestling? What do you mean? How am I overrating it? I don't think that either of them are very good wrestlers. I think the MVP's a pretty bad wrestler. But like you can see, that rear naked choke was deep. You can see that, you know, he had him in a leg lock, was pretty deep. You can see that he had his back for the last 2 minutes of that round. Like I don't actually understand the argument for Ian Gary to lose that third round. I don't understand what argument you could make for MVP to win that round. How could last round be a perfect 10-10? Ian Gary had his back for 3 minutes or for 2 minutes. I don't even fucking know I don't even know who those motherfuckers in the crowd are. Dan Reynolds, I don't know who that motherfucker is either. Callum Walsh is in the crowd. I see him in the back. Shout out Callum Walsh. Charles Oliveira there. Du Blanc. Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler sure is showing up at UFC 303. You have to feel bad for Michael Chandler at some point. And Alexa Grasso sitting beside him. Justin Gaethje. Damn, they've got fucking everybody there. They've got fucking everybody there. Do they all live there or some shit? Like, do they all live in Las Vegas? If you're on top or not, it doesn't matter for a leg lock. It's where his legs are. Ian Gary had both of his legs inside, or one leg outside, one leg inside. You can be not in mount, but you can be on top, and it doesn't matter. You can still get submitted from there with a leg lock. In fact, it's like better to be on top, but it's not going to stop it. I was hoping to see Kane and Bigfoot, but other women's division bloodbath. Lionheart the GOAT. I can't believe that is this co-main? No. This is the third fight on the main card. Now we're getting Call of Duty Mobile ads, bro. I can't believe that Call of Duty Mobile looks so fucking good. Like, all the cosmetics and shit that they bring into Call of Duty Mobile just look fucking lit. I'm an Ian fan, but please tell me, how does he beat Shavkat? That's his nightmare matchup for sure. Outstrikes him on the feet. Outstrikes him on the feet. I think that Ian Gary, like, do I think he beats Shavkat? No. If you're asking me right now, do I think he beats Shavkat? Absolutely not. But do I think that can Ian Gary beat him? Yeah. If he outstrikes him on the feet, 100%. Who do I think is a better striker, Shavkat or Ian? Give me Ian. Give me Ian 100% of the time. But I think that he's going to really, really struggle with Shavkat's wrestling. Because Shavkat's just such a fucking dynamic wrestler. And he can combine that with the striking, and he's got that kind of forward pressure. I think I could beat Shavkat if I did MMA. Shit, test your luck, brother. You don't even need to do MMA. Just fight Shavkat on the street. Second fight on the main card. This card's actually good, I'm telling you. The Ian Gary fight was good, but the next two fights we have are kind of mid, to be honest. And it's not the UFC's fault at all. It's one of the few times I won't blame the UFC. You've just had so many fights fall out that it's just so difficult. Like, if Ian Gary versus MVP was the co-main, I wouldn't be mad. This is how I would have structured it. With the updated card, like how I power rank these top 5 fights. Number 1, Alex Pereira against Jiri. Number 2, Ian Gary MVP. Number 3, give me Diego Lopez. Number 4, give me Anthony Smith's fight. And then number 5, give me the women's MMA fight. So how does Gary beat JDM? Ian Gary showed decent offensive wrestling to the point where JDM's not just going to be able to hold him down. And I think Ian Gary's as good of a striker as JDM is. He's not a better boxer than JDM. JDM's a much better boxer. But in terms of just pure striking, Ian Gary, I think people are forgetting, JDM struggled against Basil Hafez, bro. JDM struggled against Basil Hafez. Was losing a lot of the fight against Gilbert Burns until he got a KO, which, shout out to him, he got the KO. The Kevin Holland fight he did pretty well in, but Kevin Holland and Ian Gary aren't the same fighter. They're completely different. Like, these fighters are not unbeatable. JDM is not unbeatable. Don't disrespect on paper, and we got past the women's MMA fight pretty quick. Yeah, we did. But now we're going to see a shit ton of promos. UFC are going to promo us to death now. I don't know why, though, because, like, the Jiri fight's going to start at 5 a.m. It's 4:15 right now. If it was co-main, it would have been 5 rounds. See, but it is co-main. Like, co-main doesn't automatically mean 5 rounds. Jamal Hill, I'm pretty sure Jamal Hill, Khalil Rountree was not meant to be 5 rounds. Pretty sure that was always going to be 3 rounds. Co-main sometimes are 5 rounds for those fights, and obviously if it's a title fight, it's going to be 5 rounds. Gary ain't close to unbeatable? Yeah, no, Ian Gary's not unbeatable either. Ian Gary could be out-wrestled. He could probably even be, like, JDM might be able to outstrike him, but, like, the other guys aren't unbeatable too, you know what I mean? Welcome to American sporting events, my guy. They do this BS for everything. See, they don't do it that bad in, like, the NFL or anything, though. I suppose the NFL and the NBA have, like, a set time. It's only bad for fighting because, like, fights, they don't have a set time for when the fight's going to happen. And the fight could be any length, you know what I mean? Like, an NFL game is going to be, whatever, an hour in terms of playing time. It's going to be like an hour. It's 15 minutes every time, every quarter. An NBA game is going to be 12 minutes a quarter, so they can set it out like that. Whereas the UFC is kind of different, where, like, you could get a knockout here, you could get a finish here, you could get a knockout, you could get all these different things. Gary's also not unbeatable. JDM and Shavkat are nightmare matchups. No. JDM's not a nightmare matchup for Ian Gary. I think JDM's just a decent matchup for Ian Gary. He's 50-50. Shavkat is not a good matchup for Ian Gary. Shavkat's definitely not a good matchup for Ian Gary. I agree that Shavkat could definitely be a nightmare matchup for Ian. But JDM's definitely not. JDM's just an okay matchup for Ian Gary. It's just a 50-50 fight. And then Leon and Ian Gary, I wouldn't say that Leon's a nightmare matchup for Ian Gary too. I'd pick Leon, but I wouldn't say he's a nightmare matchup. And Ian's got so much time to grow too. Like, bro, Ian is 26 years old. 26 years old. He's got so much time to fucking work and do better in MMA. Buck Usman versus Ian. We'll see what Jen comes out on top. I'll probably pick Usman though. Usman's 37. He's going to struggle to make 170. And if he does make 170, I'm not sure how he does against Ian Gary. Like, Usman is old, bro. Old as fuck. Gary subs Leon, KO Shavkat, Doctor stoppages JDM. Doctor stoppage is crazy. But, like, JDM doesn't have great striking defense, neither does Ian Gary. I think that's a real 50-50 matchup. I'd like to see that fight. Ian Gary against JDM. The problem is that they usually don't book prospects against each other unless it's a title fight. So I think that we're not going to see Ian Gary JDM until a title fight. You'll probably see Shavkat against... it depends. Shavkat JDM could definitely happen. But you'll probably see Shavkat against the winner of Leon Bilal. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Ian Bilal if Bilal loses. Just like the battle of the most hated. Ian Colby I'd like to see. Ian Usman I'd like to see. Even Usman, Shavkat, JDM, Ian Gary... Sure, fuck it, do that. Usman should move to 185, but he still beats Gary. I don't think Usman beats Ian Gary at 170. At 185, he probably does. And he'd be interesting to have at 185 too. I think it would add something new to that division. I don't think he's a title contender, but he's definitely, he's definitely up there. He can definitely do well. I got to see Ian strike because that fight wasn't a good fight. You can watch him strike against Jeff Neal, Neil Magny, all those guys. You can see his striking there. Totally forgot Bilal existed. Well, shit, that's the thing about him, bro. That's the thing about him. Forget the name. Brother, we're still seeing fucking promos. Holy shit, what is going on? Give me a fucking break with the promos. USC must be fucking struggling to fill the time that they need to fill. They tell you, Rabizio Ramirez's fight still hasn't finished. We're still in round 7. Wired question. How does Michael Morales do against Ian's last 4 opponents? He struggles. Struggles against MVP. I think he probably loses that fight against MVP. Because Michael Morales can't wrestle like Ian Gary can wrestle. From what we've seen. So I think he struggles against MVP a little bit just because there's like the experience gap there. Probably beats Neil Magny. Jeff Neal, I think he might lose against. Jeff Neal's a tough matchup for him. And then the fight before. Who the fuck was Ian Gary's fight before that? C-Rod? Or D-Rod? Rabizio Ramirez with a knockdown in the 7th round. Yeah, that fight's over. Rabizio Ramirez wins via KO in the 7th round. I literally just tuned in and fucking KO right away. I'm feeling that Bilal will put on a performance of the decade and destroy Leon in the most entertaining way. Brother, I will give you plus 5,000 odds on that. 1, Bilal destroying Leon. Not gonna happen. 2, entertaining. You just put the words Bilal and entertaining in the same sentence. You're already wrong. You're already wrong. I'll give you plus 5,000 on that. When I was trying to name fighters Ian loses to, I was blanking on Bilal. No, that's crazy. Moves up to middleweight and becomes double champ. Kamaru Usman? Nah, I don't see it. I don't see Kamaru Usman becoming a double champ. 185 is too good. It's too stacked. Izzy's takedown defense is too good, and they don't want to fight each other. Dricus Duplessis is too big for Kamaru. He's just too big for him. Then you're looking at who else? Robert Whittaker. Kamaru Usman might have the best chance against Robert Whittaker. Damn, it was a super nice uppercut by Rabizio Ramirez. He just slipped down to his left and came up with an uppercut. Smith by decision. I'm hoping we see a finish here. I'm not going to lie. I want to see a finish. Are they walking out? Trying to flick back and forth. People underrate Hamzat? I don't think so. We got to see Hamzat do it, bro. We got to see Hamzat do it against somebody good. He nearly lost to Kamaru Usman off the couch. Nearly lost to Gilbert Burns. Bro, how many fucking fighters does Eric Nicksick have? Like, Jesus Christ. He's got Delitse. He's got fucking Sean Strickland. He's got a ton of fighters. He had someone else on the earlier prelims. He has Dan Ige. Like, he has so fucking many. People keep bitching on Twitter about the Gary decision. Thoughts? People are going to bitch because they don't like Ian Gary. The same people that are bitching about the Ian Gary decision are the same people that shouldn't be trusted to score fights. Because that is 100% Ian Gary wins that fight. Jelly Bean or Jelly Roll or whatever his name's in the crowd. 30-26 Usman. Fixed timer. My fight hasn't even started. Has your hit started? Anthony Smith's fucking not even in the cage yet. He's like just about to get in. Let's see what I'm clicking on his arms. Yeah, I think you're bugging, bro. There's no way that you're that far ahead of me. Islam Dulatov might have medicine for everybody. 170 at 6'6" is crazy. I saw that. I saw that he's 6'6" at 170. I don't know how the fuck he makes that. He's German, isn't he? The fact that his name is Islam Dulatov and he's German is also fucking wild. Let's look him up. Let's give him a quick Google. He does look dangerous, though. Looks very dangerous. Yeah, German. Fighting out of Dusseldorf, Germany. Let's see what he's done. Coming from Octagon. We saw that the last guy that came from Octagon, we've seen some dogs come from Octagon there. See, the guys that come from Octagon are very 50-50 for me. Because I don't know whether they're elite or whether there's going to be dog shit. Sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're dog shit. Like, he looks pretty jacked, too. Like, he doesn't even look super skinny at 170. He's not like a fucking stick figure at 170, but 6'6", 170 is outrageous. Like, that's so fucking big, it's unbelievable. Like, he doesn't even look that small in the cage either. As in, like, when he's weighing in, when he's in the cage, he doesn't look completely, like, sucked up, shredded. He could be a problem. He could be a problem. We might have to do some watch parties for Dana White Contender Series too. Fuck that. Literally, the only people better than him in the welterweight division are Leon, Shavkat, and maybe JDM. Ian beats the rest. I feel JDM and Ian is 50-50. I agree. I think that the only people that beat I feel like the only people that beat Ian Gary at 170 are Shavkat beats him, Leon beats him. I don't think Bilal beats him. JDM's 50-50, like you said. If Usman's at 170, but I even think if Usman's making 170 now, he's going to be drained as fuck. Islam Dulatov has free fights on YouTube. Well, I don't mind watching one after this fight. See, the thing is, they're probably going to fucking stall for ages when we get to the main event, too, because when we get to the main event, it's going to be like, I don't know, Diego Lopez will probably get a finish against Dan Ige. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. That could be an upset of the night, though. If Diego Lopez doesn't get a finish against Dan Ige, I wonder what the odds look like for that. I'd say Diego Lopez is a big favorite. I'd say he's a big favorite. Look at this. UFC. They also may not even have odds for it. No, they have odds. Dan Ige is not even he's not a huge underdog. He's not a huge underdog. Anthony Smith, Rome Delitse. Damn, they have the fight already started. These guys are so fucking far ahead. Alex Pereira, Jiri. Yeah, so we have the Jiri bet on. I'm going to throw a bet on Jiri, Diego. Give me Anthony Smith. Let's just throw 10 at that. Jiri, Diego Lopez, Anthony Smith. I'm confident in Anthony Smith to win this fight. I'm not sure if it's going to go through. Bet has been placed. Okay, we're good. I fully thought that was Paul Craig fighting Anthony Smith. I thought the same thing at first, bro. I thought the same thing at first when I saw him. When I saw him in the locker room, I was like, where the fuck is Paul Craig on this card? And then I realized that it's fucking Then I realized that it's fucking delete say. Every time I see Lionheart, I just remember Glover killing him, bro. How many times has fucking Lionheart been KO'd? You always have to respect Lionheart though because of what he did with John Jones. Because he didn't take a bitch title against John Jones when he took that illegal knee. I'll do timer. 4-1. Bang. Timer's good. This has started off pretty slow in the first round. I'm not going to lie. Anthony Smith's just kind of feeling him out. He wears those ankle wraps that Cyril Gane wears. Anthony Smith. Damn, he took that hard calf kick. That one landed right on the calf. I just found out Izzy's fighting on the 17th, and it's official. Yeah, that fight got, like, did the UFC even put anything out about that? Like, I just don't understand how that one came together. Because it just kind of seemed like both Drikas and Izzy were like, yeah, this is happening. But the UFC never actually, like, confirmed on their Twitter. We didn't see a Dana White tweet where Dana White was like, yeah, no, this is like Israel Adesanya versus Drikas du Plessis in Perth, Australia. You know, like he didn't do that kind of a video. But they just both kind of said it. And then Google was just like, yeah, well, it's official. Fuck it. Damn, nice right hand by Anthony Smith over the top. I didn't realize that Delite was unranked. I thought it was like 15 or 16. I thought it was like 14 or 15 in the division. I don't even fucking remember Delite's last fights. I'm trying to think of them. I feel like we haven't seen Delite fight in ages. Whereas Anthony Smith fought, what? On 301, didn't he? Quick turnaround for Anthony Smith too. He's actually getting after it, getting into it. 2 minutes 50 left in round one. It's been a bit of a slow round one, to be honest. There hasn't been any big action. Delite's landed some nice leg kicks. Anthony Smith hasn't really done anything. Is he back in my top 10 now that he's fighting? Hopefully nothing is cancelled. Yeah, bro. I can't take any more UFC cancellations, bro. I can't take any more cancellations from the UFC. Please, please, please. Two minutes 20 left in round one. This has been a slow round one. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, it hasn't even been a super tactical round one. Anthony Smith just tried to go for a leg kick and Roman Delite just goes... Delite is a middleweight, that's why he isn't ranked yet. Okay, that makes sense. I was trying to think to myself, like, bro, I swear Delite is ranked. Why is Delite stepping up to 205 then? Like, this fight just does not make sense. They must have thrown him a fucking bag. But Delite doesn't even look too small here. Like, he doesn't look like a 185er against a 205er. Actually, Anthony Smith does have just a little bit more fucking... Anthony Smith looks kind of fat, low-key. He got a little bit more fat around the chest, around the legs. He looks a little bit less ripped. Nice calf kick by Anthony Smith. Anthony Delite. Roman Delite answers. Delite's been 12 of 13 on leg kicks. 92%. After this one, we have Diego Lopez, Dan Ige, and then the Alex Pereira fight should start about 5:30. It seems like that's how they want the fights to go. Unless they're expecting a finish in like both of these fights. Which means that the Alex Pereira fight will probably be done by about 6 a.m. Guess what time I woke up at today? I woke up at fucking, what was it, 8 p.m. today? Because what I'm starting to do, since I have to like fix my sleep schedule to get it back to at least a decent place, what I'm doing now is I'm doing fixing the sleep schedule in 2 parts. So I'm trying to stay up as late as I can 2 days. The Friday into the Saturday the Friday into the Saturday, I'm trying to stay up as late as I can. And then Saturday into the Sunday. I'm taking a weight cut approach to it now. I'm getting scientific with it. I'm getting better and better and better every time. What are your thoughts on the Gary versus Page decision? I thought they got it right. I thought pretty much every judge got it right. 30-29 or 29-28, 29-28, 29-28. I don't understand how you can score 2 rounds for MVP in that fight. I really don't. Just because I think, like, what did MVP do in the 3rd round? It's not like he landed anything major. And that 2nd round, you can definitely say it because, you know, he landed 2 big right hands and he dominated a lot of the 2nd round. So I can understand why. But in the 3rd round, it's like, what the fuck are we scoring here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, MVP sat in his guard for 2 minutes, and then Ian Gary had his back for 2.5 minutes. So I don't understand how you can actually be like MVP wins that fight unless you're just super biased. Smith versus Alex might be the fight we all didn't know we needed. I don't know, bro. I don't want Anthony Smith versus anybody, to be honest. I don't know how Anthony Smith in 2024, Anthony Smith has managed to sneak his way onto 2 UFC main cards, 2 UFC pay-per-view main cards. I wouldn't have him as the main event of a fight night. I'm not even trolling. I would not have him as the main event of a fight night. Teo is about to be fighting. Might have to take a gander over there. It was 3-0 Gary. I don't know how people scored the page. I also think that could have been 3-0 Gary. I wouldn't be surprised with 3-0 Gary. Because he had that leg lock attempt. He had a leg lock pretty deep. He had, the better scrambles. But I can understand giving it to MVP because MVP landed 2 big shots. There's still a discussion about MVP Gary, bro. We're going to be going deep into the night. That's going to be one of my biggest talking points. Is going to be that MVP Gary fight. And I'm going to talk about people saying that he was robbed. Telling you right now. Because he won. But where does MVP go now? Who do you guys think that MVP fights next? Because MVP didn't look bad in that fight. I think he looked pretty good. MVP versus Wonderboy would be super fun. That would be a super fun fight. Because neither of them are going to go out there and actually try grapple each other. Smith's going to knock out Alex Pereira. That would be fucking wild. Anthony Smith needs to be active. He is pretty active. Deletes a 10-9, by the way. I don't even know how to fucking score that round. Like, that round's a 10-10 for me. I feel like neither of them even fucking did anything in that round. Like, maybe just the leg kicks from Delete take it, but I'm always never sure about the UFC scoring leg kicks because a lot of the time they score them and they get checked. What's good? Who's... Delete about a KO Smith? Bro, those leg kicks are starting to hurt Delete a little bit, though. Now they're scrapping a little bit. Takedown for Roman Delete. Trying to stack him, trying to pass a guard. Ooh. Wailing on him on the ground. Try pass. I don't know. Bro, fucking Anthony Smith had the perfect thing there to go for a little sweep and he just didn't do it. He had both legs under. I understand it's difficult because he's getting hit in the head, but he had both legs under. It was perfect for him to sweep or to go for a leg lock. He already fought up the rankings. He needs to fight down the rankings. No, I don't think so. I think you could give him a Wonderboy fight 100%. And it's not like that fight wasn't close. I think that fight wasn't close. How's that a 10-10? To be honest, brother, I didn't watch I wasn't fully locked in on that first round. I just didn't see a whole lot of action in the first round. I would probably, if you force me to, he does have a fucking hairy ass back. If you forced me to give a scorecard, I probably would give it to Delete though. Just because of the leg kicks. 2 minutes 50 left in round 2. I need to do timer actually. I always forget to do the fucking timer. I'll do the timer at first and then I'll just forget. 2, 4, 5. Bro, what is it? Who was it yesterday? Well, no, it must have been today because I was watching fights today. Who was it that just had a hairy ass patch on their back? Like most of their back was normal and then they just had one patch that was just hairy as shit. Like having hairy legs and that type of shit is kind of understandable. Having a hairy ass back, bro, I couldn't do it. 2 minutes 20 left in round 2. You just see Herb Dean sitting cage side. Delite's beating the fuck out of Anthony Smith though. What do they do with Delete at 185 if he beats a ranked 205? Or does he stay at 205? I don't think so. I think that Delite's best hope is at 185. Bro, his back is so fucking hairy. Ever since you say it, ever since you said it now, all I'm doing is fucking staring at how hairy his back is. Smith looking like this against Delete is crazy, but when you look at Anthony Smith, like, he hasn't looked good, bro. Like, Anthony Smith hasn't actually looked good. Brian Ortega is out because of fever. He's there in the Lopez fight because of fever, which is weird because it obviously stopped his weight cut too. It obviously stopped him from weight cutting, and then he had to pull out. He wasn't medically cleared. They must have done some medical check or something though, because they said that he got pulled out medically out of the fight. So it must have just been that he had like a super high temperature or some shit that they pulled him out. I haven't seen a tweet from him or anything though where he's like going through, this is why I pulled out, this is what was wrong with me. It does kind of suck though that we lose that fight because that would have been a super fun fight. Like, I would have been looking forward to that fight. After this fight, looking forward to a lot more than I'm looking forward to Danny Gay versus Diego Lopez. Because any Diego Lopez fight is good, don't get me wrong. I'll take Diego Lopez fighting any day, but if they allowed knees to grounded opponents, the fight would already be over. I think they should, bro. I really do think that they should. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me that you don't allow it. How the fuck is Anthony Smith getting ragdolled by a 185er, bro? Wanted to see Lopez humble Ortega? I think fucking Ortega's pretty humble. Like, I don't think I've ever even seen Ortega talk shit to anybody. He's just such a chill, mellow guy. 20 seconds left in round 2. Now Anthony Smith's on the hunt a little bit. Another takedown coming. No, nice left hook by the lead. Say stings Anthony Smith a little bit. I think Anthony Smith probably retires after this fight. If I was him, I'd retire. He's not bad on the desk either. He just has some fucking delusional takes. But for the most part, he's not actually terrible on the UFC desk. If Roman wins, the UFC will fast track him. If Roman wins, the UFC will fast track SY to fight him. I almost guarantee. Who do you mean by SY? Sonny Edwards for the fight? Is that fight on now? The Sonny Edwards fight? Because I know that Teo was up next, wasn't he? Or is it Sonny Teo? Is it Sonny Teo and then Bam Bam? Bam Bam. You regretting your bet? Yeah, majorly. I actually forgot it was on until you said that. Come on, Anthony, son. Come on. To be fair, it's only 10 euros. I don't mind that much. Bro, to tell you how fucking bad the pacing is in boxing, we are 2 rounds into this fight, about to go into the 3rd round. These fuckers haven't even walked out yet, bro. I'm still seeing fucking Teo and Steve Claggett hit pads. Like, are they fucking serious? My old boxing coach looks legitimately exactly like Teofimo Lopez. No bullshit. Like, exactly like him. 1-for-1 copy. He used to hate when I say he used to hate when I said that, but he legitimately looks like a fucking 1-for-1 copy of him. Smith should throw uppercuts. I think uppercuts are the least utilized punch in the UFC, and I don't know why. Like, there's some fighters that use them really, really well. I'm trying to think of a fighter that uses uppercuts really, really well. Umar Sy, the French kid? Nah, I don't think so. What the fuck is Delete doing, bro? What the fuck is Delete doing? Everybody pretty much has it as 2018 Delete. Does Delete stay at 205 after this, or do you think he stays at 185? He must have got a bag to step up for this fight. Being on the main card, being a possible co-main event, to step up to fight Anthony Smith. Imagine this was the co-main, bro. If this was the co-main, I would have been pissed. See, this is usually what the undercard for a Conor McGregor fight looks like, though. Where you have, like, some dodgy fights on the card. Whereas, like, this Conor fight card would have actually been sick. Imagine we had Jamal Hill, and then we had we had Jamal Hill, and then we had Conor to finish it off. That would have been different. I can't wait for Conor to fight again. Yeah, no, Anthony Smith is getting cooked out here. I'm not going to lie to you, boys. Anthony Smith is getting absolutely fucking smoked. 3 minutes 30 left. This might get my most boring fight of the night reward. And you know what I was saying? I said that Vinicius Oliveira, Ricky Simon could have been fight of the night. This is probably it probably is fight of the night so far. Vinicius Oliveira, Ricky Simon, which was the first fight on the prelims, probably is fight of the night so far. And I know that they're giving out 2 fight of the night bonuses, aren't they? I saw something about that at the press conference, that like for UFC 303 that they're giving out two fight night bonuses. Anthony Smith probably had a terrible weight cut. Yeah, but like he looks so unbelievable. Like the signs for terrible weight cut, he's not even showing them. He's just showing like that he sucks, you know what I mean? Like, terrible weight cut affects cardio and shit, but it's not like he looked great in the first round and he's just gassed out. He just looks shit. Am I bugging or does Delite look open to a right hook anytime he goes in? I'm looking at it right now. See, the problem is that it's hard to land a right hook, especially when I can kind of see what you mean when you're talking about like when he puts his arm out like this, that he's open to a right hook, but it's super hard because when that right hook comes in, he's just going to do this. And you can't see it if I put my arm down. It's like his head is tucked in with his shoulder, which means that you can only really hit like here. And it's not going to do that much damage. So he's not actually that open. If you see like he's kind of getting ready to do it, you can kind of see that like little shoulder jerk movement. Roman is cooking Smith. Yeah, bro. Like this fight's already over. This fight's already over. He should stay. He's too small for light heavyweight. He should stay at middleweight. I do think that he's a little bit small because like those, especially the top of the top light heavyweights, they're big as fuck. Like Alex Pereira's big. I wonder who he gets at middleweight though. Where's he ranked at middleweight? He must be ranked pretty high, right? I think he's top 10. Deletes is the 12th ranked middleweight. You could give him Paulo Costa. You could give him Brendan Allen. He's lost to Imamov and Vittori via decision. So you probably give him... Well, he lost Imamov, so there's no point giving him to him. But I don't know who else you give him. He's kind of in a weird spot. Brendan Allen's not going to want to fight down. Maybe Caio Braio, but I feel bad giving him Caio Braio. Because Caio Braia's probably going to go out there and fucking smoke him. But shit, that's what the UFC is. The UFC is the best against the best. And if he can beat Caio Braio, shit, props to him, brother, because that's a serious fight. What's next for Smith? Does he slowly retire and become a full-time commentator? Yeah. Get him on the desk. Get him as a commentator. I think that's where he's best. You know what I mean? He's the worst ranked middleweight. Let me see. Nah, I think that Jack Hermansson's worse. I think that Jack Hermansson's worse, definitely. And Chris Curtis is worse too. But he's not too far off that position, which is kind of shit. UFC been poor recently. They've just got unlucky, to be honest. Like if the UFC puts together some of the things they're putting together, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like some of the fight nights that they've put together, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But you can't, like, they've just gotten unlucky as fuck with pullouts. Robert Whittaker, Hamza Chimaev would have been a banger. Pulls out. McGregor Chandler, pull out. You have Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega, pull out. You have Jamal Hill, Khalil, Jamal Hill, Carlos Ulberg, pull out. Like, you can't really fucking get that annoyed at them for fucking up when there's not much that they can do. If fighters are pulling out. Thoughts on Shower Bullet not getting a point deducted for the fence grab last week? I think that he probably should have had a point deducted, but does it change the fight all that much? No, not really. So I don't think that, like, I don't think it's actually crazy. Anthony Smith should retire. I think he should retire too. I think, like, he's not bad on the desk either. Like, there's some fighters where you look at and you're like, objectively, he's just dog shit on the fence. Or he's just dog shit like when he's on the couch, when he's commentating or in the press box or anything like that. Like, Anthony Smith isn't bad. He's not bad on the desk. Bro, it just shows you how bad some of those light heavyweights are. That's it. That's what it is. It shows you how bad some of them light heavyweights are. Some of them are just terrible. Bro, Anthony Smith has fucking Smith tattooed across his back too. Like, I'm convinced it's a curse. The curse of the tattoo, the curse of tattooing your name across your back is legit now. Can't believe they don't have Muay Thai. You don't need a bunch of cancer fight nights. I've been saying it for I don't know how long, bro. Muay Thai, kickboxing, like, you could have such good fight nights. You could have such fucking fun, entertaining cards. Like, every UFC card, every UFC pay-per-view could have 3 title fights. 3 title fights. And you know that those Muay Thai motherfuckers do not play, bro. They do not fucking play. So they'll step in at short notice. No problem. No problem, short notice. They're used to fighting every fucking 2 weeks anyway. Smith is just a stepping stone for every light heavyweight usually. Yeah, no, he's usually just a gatekeeper, but he got fucked up by another gatekeeper in Roman Dolidze. Like, Roman Dolidze is just... he's pretty much the Anthony Smith at 185, and he just smoked them. Whereas, like, Roman Dolidze is not someone that you ever think, like, maybe he can crack top 7 with a few good wins, maybe. But I don't ever see, I don't ever see Roman Dolidze getting top 5 getting a title shot, getting a #1 contender even fight. Unless it's super short notice. It's just middleweight skill and Smith's fight IQ on the feet are horrible. Yeah. Like, there is definitely a big skill gap between middleweight and light heavyweight. It's why Alex Pereira hasn't been found out at light heavyweight, because there's just not as many good light heavyweights. There's some Thai fighters that fight once a week. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. They don't give a fuck about CTE. Who do I think is next for Elite Warrior? It's got to be Max Holloway. If it's anyone other than Max Holloway, I'm pissed. Has to be Max Holloway. Because, like, realistically, once you beat Justin Gaethje, unless Max Holloway wanted to stay at 155, there's nobody else. Volkanovski, bro, please, no. Do not give Volkanovski that shot again. And then, apart from that, there's no one. Jan was cooking at 205 against him. Yeah, he was. Time to take a caffeine pill. Just felt a yawn. We're only at 4:48 in the morning. Damn, I only have 4 caffeine pills left. Well, that's not good. We're going to go bit by bit with them. Magomed doesn't even deserve a title shot anymore. He beat someone like Hill. Mark Wahlberg is in the crowd. Shout out fucking Mark Wahlberg. Why the fuck are they showing Juliana Pena before the fight headed Justin Gaethje? Brana Moreno. Bro, how many of them are fucking in Vegas at this card? Holy shit, Kayla Harrison's here. Well, I suppose they all wanted fights for the... They all wanted tickets for the McGregor fight. Alexa Grasso's there, bro. Alexa Grasso's such a fucking baddie. It's unbelievable. 10 out of 10. And she can fight like crazy too, bro. Like, Alexa Grasso's not just one of those ones that, like, only gets some fucking pop, only is popular because of her looks. She can actually fight. One of 2 fighters in UFC history with sub 2-minute knockouts. Him and the Korean Zombie. Damn. So there's only been 2 sub 2-minute knockouts. I have those shoes that are in the back, by the way. They're not here, they're downstairs. But I have those exact shoes that he was wearing into the venue that are in the background. I have those exact shoes. Those Jordan 4s. Look at me. Me and Danny get the same. I would let Grasso choke me out for real. She could too. Magomed don't deserve a title shot after Yan, draw, and Walker KO. Who else gets a title shot then? Like, there's nobody really else to give a title shot. And plus, he's the only one that looks entertaining. I can understand, or not entertaining. He's the only one that looks like he could beat Alex Pereira. So he definitely deserves the next title shot. Who, you're going to give it to Jamal Hill? No, he just lost to him. You're going to give it to Jiri? No. Yuri's going to have just lost to him twice if he loses tonight. You're going to give it to, I don't even fucking know who else at light heavyweight. Olberg? A Johnny Walker KO is way better than any win that Carlos Olberg has on his record. Sean O'Malley versus Ilya Topuria, UFC 306 main event? No. Let Sean O'Malley defend against Merab. Let fucking Ilya defend against Max Holloway, and we'll see what happens from there. I'd like to watch Sean O'Malley against Max Holloway, though. I think that would be pretty cool. Olberg versus Magomed? Bro, why do you want to see fucking Carlos Olberg lose so bad? Kayla Harrison is one scary dude. Is crazy. I want to go to Vegas, bro. I need a fucking Saudi to sponsor me to go over to Vegas for Riyadh season. The sheikhs. Some sheikh sponsor me to go over there for Riyadh season. I'll go over there for UFC Noche 306. Oh, they've properly confirmed now on the UFC broadcast August 18th, DDP Israel Adesanya. Tickets on sale this week. Which means that they're probably going to start announcing some of the other fights on that card if tickets are on sale this week. August 18th is not far away at all, bro. August 18th is like a month and a half away. That's fucking crazy, bro. We're a month and a half away from Israel Adesanya against DDP. A month and a fucking half away. That fight's going to be so much fun, bro. The build up to that fight. Ooh, it's going to be fun. Just it's bad here in Vegas. Is it, do you live in Vegas? I'd love to live in Vegas in like 2 or 3 years. God willing. Live in Vegas, go over there for the UFC. Well, I'll probably still also be doing watch parties. But imagine watch parties inside the venue. It looks good, but it's not. I feel like living on the outskirts of Vegas would be kind of dope there. Especially, you probably have some real good like jiu-jitsu gyms there. Ulberg KOs all of light heavyweight IMO? No, he doesn't KO Alex Pereira. You wanted to see Ulberg lose 2 minutes ago. Now you want to see him fucking... Now you think that he KOs all of light heavyweight? Bro, they posted a picture on Insta and stuff like a week ago. What do you mean? I never saw it. I only saw Israel Adesanya and Drika's tweet out that it was official. I never saw the UFC actually tweet out that it was official. That left hook delete landed at the end of the second. If Ulberg lands that, Smith is out like Tony versus Chandler. Yeah, but I never said that Ulberg doesn't beat Anthony Smith. I definitely do think that he beats Anthony Smith, but but like he doesn't beat Alex Pereira. I live in Vegas. Is it good or bad? Is like rent and that type of stuff? Is rent super expensive in Las Vegas? See, I feel like you need to have some elite fucking discipline to live in Vegas, though. Like, elite discipline. Alex can't grapple. See, but, like, Magomed Ankalaev would have to win via decision, then. He'd have to win via decision. Because he's got no submissions in his professional MMA career. No submissions. Hill sleeps Ulberg, loses it. See, I think that Jan Blachowicz is too old now. I'd probably pick Conor Ulberg against Jan Blachowicz just because Jan Blachowicz is too old. Quite a few gyms here, but I will say temperatures here are hell. Got up to 40.5 degrees Celsius. Holy fuck. Bro, it's too warm in Ireland when it's 26 degrees. 26 degrees in Ireland is crazy. These days, that's a low bar. The top 10 best strikers updated based off age, activity, and skills. O'Malley 1, 2, Pereira 3. Why'd you say Muay Thai Max? Just say Holloway. 4, Sandhagen. 5, MVP. 6, Leon. 7, Izzy. 8, Wonderboy. 9, Volk. 10, Gan. I'm not bothered to disagree with that list. I think Pereira can defend takedowns with a proper training camp. Brother, he's had fucking 5 proper training camps. The brother just cannot defend takedowns. Now they're finally starting to push these guys out, try to get them out a little bit quicker. Rent is going up as more people move here. Population construction has gone up exponentially in the past few years. Is there actually like a lot of houses and shit around there though? I feel like it's just like casinos and shit. Casinos and like big like UFC events and shit. Max is not known as Muay Thai Max. There's no person on the planet that knows him as Muay Thai Max. Max Holloway is only known as Blessed. That's the only nickname that he has. I don't know who told you that he's known as Muay Thai Max, but there's literally like you're the only person I've ever seen ever use that MTM thing. I've deadass never seen that apart from you use it. Florida has the best MMA gyms. See, but Florida's like a fucking cesspool. It's like anything goes in Florida. It's like the fucking purge. Find me one place on the internet that calls them MTM. One place on the internet. Because ESPN, Tapology, Sherdog all have him down there as Blessed. That's his nickname. Or find me one like YouTuber that calls him MTM. Diego Lopez walking to the cage. He looks ready. Did Diego Lopez walk out second or did they already show Danny again? I just didn't see it. No way they have Diego Lopez. Well, I suppose Diego Lopez probably lower ranked, so it makes sense that they have him out first. Florida is one of the best states to retire in. Bro, Florida's just like fucking crazy. There's snakes over in Florida. There's sharks over in Florida. There's crazy ass spiders over in Florida. You get shot by a motherfucker just for walking near their house. Blueprint, you're still not showing me one place online that has ever called them MTM. I've said Pereira was going to lose 300 and 303. Well, I think he's going to lose... Like you said, he was going to lose 300 against Jamal Hill. My 100% lock for UFC 300 was Alex Pereira winning. I was so unbelievably sure that Alex Pereira was going to win that fight. This fight, I'm a lot less confident. Fighters have to learn to take advantage of their opportunities. Hopefully, the winner of this fight calls for 165. For 165 pound division, I think their best chance to do it would have been Chandler McGregor to make 165. I thought that was fucking Brandon Moreno in his corner for a second. Is Alexa Grasso not in Diego Lopez's corner? But Diego Lopez is always in Alexa Grasso's corner? What the fuck? Why do they have it like that? Bro, why do they like black out the arena for Danny? Bro, it's so fucking crazy for Danny Ige. Danny Ige woke up today as just like, oh shit, normal day. 5 hours later, he's fucking fighting Diego Lopez. Like, it's crazy. Imagine we didn't have this fight though. Like, this card would be so cooked if we didn't have this fight. It shows you that even fully rehydrated though, like Diego Lopez makes 165. So he doesn't like blow up and wait. The thing is, how good is Danny Ige's cardio going to be? Because like Danny Ige's legitimately off the couch. Like we talk about off the couch with a lot of guys. Danny Ige is legit off the couch. Did he have a fight scheduled? I don't think he did, right? Dan Ige. He didn't have a fight? No, he didn't have a fight scheduled. He was meant to fight against Lerone Murphy on the 11th of February. That's 4 months ago. But Lerone Murphy pulled out of that one. Yeah, I don't think he was a... Ariel Helwani put up 2 hours ago, by the way, about that, about the Danny Ige Diego Lopez thing. I never saw that. Damn. I can't believe that this fight even fucking exists, bro. I actually cannot believe that this fight exists. That's why their MMA gyms got to be tough to survive. Yeah, see, but I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know about all that. Florida's just a fucking shithole. And when I go to like a jiu-jitsu gym, like I'm not trying to be there trying to survive, trying to, you know, just go as hard as I can all the time. I'm just trying to chill and roll. He said he was on a 3-month camp, really? To fight who? I suppose maybe they just didn't announce it. Also, I've been saying Hill took that fight injured. I've been saying Hill took that fight while injured. Tell me why he got injured again in his knee. Usually when you come back early with an injury, you tend to get injured in another place. I'm not sure if there's any medical science to back that up. That when you come back injured in one place, that you're going to come back injured and that you're going to get injured in another. I could understand if he re-aggravated the same injury that he had 100%. But he's not going to get injured in a different place. Jamal needs to fucking figure out how he always gets injured when he's training. The first time was basketball where he was just fat. First round KO, Diego Lopez. I'm not sure he's going to get a first round KO. But I do think that Diego Lopez is going to win this fight. Yeah, no, he put up text messages saying that he wanted to fight. But I'm pretty sure he just said that he was in the best shape of his life so far. Hill should definitely retire. No, not retire. He's too young to retire. Diego, buy whatever he wants. I just want to see some entertainment here. Let me just see some entertainment. Whether it's Diego Lopez, whether it's Diego Lopez, you know, getting a KO, whether it's Diego Lopez getting a submission, whether we see an upset. Because there is a real chance of an upset here. Danny Ige could win this fight, depending on what kind of shape he's in. Like, having zero time to prepare, kind of difficult. You don't know who Danny Ige, if he was actually in a 3-month camp, you don't know who he was preparing for. There's not a lot of 145ers that are kind of like Diego Lopez. At a jiu-jitsu tourney, I met Mighty Mouse. Shit, that's dope. Diego Lopez minus 310 favorite, which kind of makes sense. It's crazy how fast they just get the odds up for these fights. Like, super fast they get the odds up. But Hill did land some nice shots. What, against Pereira? I feel like I can't even remember one shot that he landed. Stepping on someone's foot is completely legal, though. That's 100% legal to do. I used to do that all the time in boxing. You step on someone's foot to try, like, keep them in place and then, like, throw, like, a nice hook over the top. Or you can throw an uppercut. You can throw anything off that, really. But standing on people's feet is legit commonplace. Like, he's going to have ran into that 20 times. I love Hill. That's why I want him to. That's why I don't want him to go on a downfall. Yeah, I understand. Teo fighting exactly how he did against Pedro Campa. Teo might be washed too. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Teo might be the worst of those 145 pounders or the 140 pound champions. This fight has started. Round 1 has begun. Diego Lopez, Dan Ige. 4, 5. Stepping on someone's foot is not cheating. That's just like legitimate tactics. It's like lifting up the hands and stuff. Like they're just all legit tactics. Or pulling down someone's hands. Like if you do that to anybody in a fighting gym, they're not gonna be like, oh, that's scummy. It's just that's just what it is. Started off a little bit cagey to start. Diego Lopez hasn't really shown much, but I knew it was gonna be a little bit cagey. I knew it was going to be a little bit cagey because, like, Danny gets coming in here super short notice. He just wants to get a feel for stuff. Damn, Diego Lopez is landing already. Landed a nice knee up the middle. He got caught with something there. He keeps on touching his chin. Must got hit in the throat or something. First minute, it seems like Diego Lopez just want to kind of get in there and blitz. And then once he gets his blitzes done, he's going to move from there. I don't need to step on someone's foot to KO someone. Yeah, but you also don't fight. Bro, these guys are scrapping. As soon as they get into the middle, they're scrapping. Diego Lopez is really liking that knee up the middle. Danny Gay caught him with a nice uppercut on the end of that exchange, though. Which is going to happen. If you throw a knee up the middle, you're also going to be open to a shot up the middle. 3 minutes 20. Danny Gay actually doesn't look bad. He looks pretty composed. For coming into a fight on like 4 hours notice, he looks pretty fucking composed. Nice calf kick by Danny Gay. I never realized until this fight that Diego Lopez has the habit of just constantly touching his chin. Anytime he has his hands up, he'll just touch his chin. Diego Lopez tries to throw a fucking 4-punch combo and 0 landed. Diego Lopez's striking really isn't all that good. He's kind of got this slappy boxing. He doesn't really have, like, elite boxing like some people say he does. That was a nice little body rip from Diego Lopez. Nice calf kick. Real nice calf kick. Sturdy calf kick from Diego Lopez. I'd like to see him shoot for a takedown. I'd like to see him do something here, though. Danny Gay also, he hasn't opened up at all, which is kind of expected because I'm not sure how much he trusts his cardio. I'm not sure if there's a bird on my roof or something, but something's going on my roof. Someone's crawling. I think it's a seagull. I can hear the seagull. Nice little uppercut up the middle by Diego Lopez. Bro, Diego Lopez is looking good. He's looking good. His body rips are looking good. Nice counter right by Diego Lopez. I fucking hate the seagulls that are on my roof. Every day they're up there just fucking standing around. One of them's made a nest in a chimney too, so he's just constantly fucking up there, stomping his feet around like a dickhead. Like, can you hear how loud this motherfucker is on the roof? He's full on stomping. Blueprint, if you've been fighting since you were a kid, send me any picture of you in gloves, any picture of you fighting. Where do you think Jones should be on the pound for pound list? Probably at 4 or 5. I'd probably have him below Leon, below Alex, below Islam. And then maybe he's at 4, maybe at 5. You might be able to put like Ilya above him or Sean O'Malley above him, maybe Pantoja above him. But I don't know. He's not. He's probably not any further back than 5. 40 seconds left in round 1. It's been kind of scrappy. Like, as in, once they get into the middle of the octagon, they're going to scrap. They're going to go back and forth. But until they get to that point, we haven't really seen shit. Nice takedown by Dan Ige. Diego Lopez ends up on top, though. Diego Lopez has a guillotine here. See, this is one place where you don't want to be with Diego Lopez. No, it's not tight. He's got his arm in. 17 seconds. See, if I'm Dan Ige, this is where I don't want to be. This is where I don't want to be. He's stopping him from passing over to get into mount with that leg, though. It's going to be, yeah, like Diego Lopez isn't going to be able to choke him from here. Dan Ige gets up, nice knee. Hot take, Volk is the most overrated fighter. That is a fucking nuclear take. Volkanovski is definitely not overrated. Why do you think he's overrated? Like, look at all the guys he beat. He beat Max Holloway fucking 3 times. He beat Yair Rodriguez. He beat the Korean Zombie. He beat Jose Aldo. He gave Islam Makhachev his toughest test so far. Well, just send me any photo of you in any fighting gear. We don't need a spar. Going into the corner, I wonder what the corners are saying right now. It is strange to me that Alexa Grasso isn't in Diego Lopez's corner. She's obviously at the fight, but she's not in his corner. But how do you boys score that? For me, it has to be, what, 10-9? Maybe, I think that 10-8's a bit much, but I think 10-9 Diego Lopez is pretty fair. How did Ige survive? I thought he was done. At what point? I think he was done. I don't even know how hurt he was. For everyone that said first round TKO, though, was not a first round TKO. You thought he went to sleep? He still had his arm in that guillotine. He wouldn't have gone to sleep. It's like pretty much impossible to guillotine someone with their arm still in. Like the only arm in submissions are like arm triangles, normal triangles. Like other than that, your arm being in the way is a big barrier to you getting submitted because there's so much space. Lopez got done dirty. He deserved to fight someone way better, bro. Fucking. Oh wait, Diego or Teofimo? Because when you say Lopez with a Z, I think Teofimo. If you're talking about Teofimo picks who he fights. Tell him to stop being a bitch and fight someone good. And then if you're talking about Diego, bro, he had a fight against Brian Ortega. He just pulled out. There's nothing that the UFC can do about that. And he didn't get done, like, to imply that, did he get done dirty by the gods? Maybe. .355 left in this round too. I didn't even see the Dars. Or like the Dars wasn't tight for long. He had like a Dars for like a few seconds, maybe. But I didn't think it was that tight. Why were they on broadcast talking about how fucking tight it was? To be honest, I thought he had both of his arms inside on that Dars. I didn't even realize he was getting Darsed. 3 minutes 20 left in the second round. We haven't really seen a whole bunch of, like, it's not the most impressive performance on the planet from Diego Lopez. Obviously, we're in the second round, so he can still go out here and get a finish. Nice head kick by Dan Ige. Diego Lopez managed to catch it and land in side control. I don't know how the fuck he just ate the shit out of that head kick, though. See, this is not a good spot. This is not a good spot for Dan Ige. Diego Lopez manages to climb to his back, has one hook in. He's trying to get that second hook in, so when he lands, he's in a good spot. Dan Ige tries to roll out of it. That was an idiotic decision. See, now this is absolutely terrible if you're Dan Ige. Body lock is there. One arm under the neck. All he can do is fight the other arm. And Diego Lopez will be able to choke him out with that one arm, by the way. If I was Diego Lopez, I'd go out there, try pin the other arm. Or you can try get a straight jacket where you just get a second of space. This is an absolutely terrible spot for Dan Ige, though. Like, it's so hard to break a body lock. The body lock that he has with his feet Like, it's so unbelievably difficult to fucking break that. It's just so annoying to deal with that he might be stuck here for the next 2 minutes, and I'm not sure what more he can do. Diego Lopez is starting bit by bit to be able to get his hand under that, to get his hand under his neck. See, the body lock is just stopping him from getting up. At least he's in Turtle now. Turtle's a little bit better, but he's still in a, in a shit spot. Where is Volk on your all-time list? Probably top 10. Teo needs to leave his dad. He looks terrible. Teo's looked terrible in like his last 5 fucking fights. I can't remember the last time Teo looked good. 1 minute 30 left inside round 2. To be fair, Danny is doing a good job of surviving right now. He's just doing a good job of holding those cross grips and just making sure that Diego Lopez cannot get his 2 hands free, can't get one arm under the neck and the other arm free. But he's still also having his back taken, being threatened with submissions at all points. I don't actually know whose gloves are whose. Diego Lopez is the blue, okay. Because sometimes it just looks so fucking weird. Oh, this is another terrible spot. Diego Lopez is just so fun to watch work with his jiu-jitsu just because he constantly fucking is hunting different shit. Like, Danny Gay is so unbelievably fucking stuck. I'm not sure if he knows how to break that body lock. He definitely does. I'm not sure if he can, but look at them both just swinging on the ground now. And he's doing a really, really good job of keeping a grip of that glove, like holding onto that glove 24/7. Just so he can't actually get anything cinched up. Hasn't been a terrible performance from Dan Ige. Diego Lopez looked pretty good. Diego Lopez should win this. I'm not sure if he's going to get a finish in round 3, but he's up 2-0 for me now. Oh, he's trying to trap the arm, maybe turn into an arm bar, an omoplata. I don't know what the fuck he was going for at the end there. The camera angle was so dog shit, you just saw his back and one leg. My top 5 is Khabib, Anderson Silva, Mighty Mouse, GSP, and Jones. Yeah, I don't hate that top 5. I'm not sure if I'd have Khabib top 5. He's probably 6 or 7. But I really don't mind Khabib in there. Alex Pereira? No, Alex Pereira ain't top 7. Alex Pereira is not a top 7 UFC fighter. If I look at best UFC fighters ever, just so I don't forget any. I'd have DC over Alex Pereira all the time. Definitely. No, not the current best pound for pound fighters. Right, just show me the fucking best UFC fighters ever. Bro, this Ranker website may be the worst website I've ever used, bro. How is Khamzat Chimaev the 9th best UFC fighter of all time? Ranker is just where random people vote on it, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, not Alex Pereira, Alexander Volkanovski? Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. I was going to say, what the fuck? Lopez is up 2018 now. It'll be interesting to see what he does if he just tries to coast out this round 3 or if he actually goes in there for a finish. I'm not sure if coasting's in his DNA. But if he does want to go out there and, he could if he just wants to win. But I think that for him to actually come out of this situation in a good spot, he needs a finish. It showed that Diego Lopez's striking might not be as good as people think, though. Like, his striking hasn't looked fantastic in this fight. I think he'd struggle against a real legit striker. Yeah, no, having Volk top 5 would be crazy. Having Volk top 5 would be kind of crazy. I can't lie to you. Alex Pereira is probably top 15. Yeah, I wouldn't hate him at top 15. Jones, GSP, DJ, Anderson, Silva, Volk. I wouldn't have Volk at 5. I'd probably have Khabib at 5, Volk at 6. Volk at 6 or 7 for me. Or I'd probably have Khabib 6, Volk 7. I don't know who squeezed in at that 5 spot, though. I think. Anderson is top 10. Too many losses? Yeah, but like, what, too many losses in the back half of his career. What, you're going to say Aldo? You have Aldo at 5. Aldo has a shitload of losses. Aldo's lost to Max Holloway, lost to Volkanovski, lost to Conor. Like, Aldo's lost to a ton of guys. Why Khabib over Volk? I think that Volk's 3 wins over Max Holloway are super, super good, but I'd rather the difference in wins. And also the fact that, like, the second Volkanovski fight, super close. First Volk fight, super close. Like, there's a lot of close fights, whereas Khabib didn't have any close fights. Well, then why'd you have Aldo at why'd you have Aldo at 4? Or you have Aldo at 5? If Aldo's got a shitload of losses. Like, having Anderson Silva top 10 is absolutely crazy. That's like I'm just hunting for impressions type shit. Ortega would have won. I do think that Ortega would have done well in this fight. Like, people seem to think that Diego Lopez was just going to smoke Ortega, but it's just not true. Danny Gase looked pretty good in this round 3 as well. The round 2, but then again, it is short notice. It is a catch weight. Like, there's a whole bunch of bullshit that's gone on with this fight, so I'm not even sure how much you can judge from this. Khabib beat Conor, Dustin, and Justin all by finish. Yeah, I'd probably have Aldo at 5. I'd probably have Aldo 5, Khabib 6, Volk 7. And then beyond there, I'm not sure. Bro, Blueprint, you're just wrong. Like, you're just saying things for impressions that are wrong. And I don't know who on MMA Twitter has backed up your opinions or told you that you're correct, but you're just incorrect. And you lied about fighting. So, like, if you're lying about fighting, how do I even know that you're being truthful about anything else? Like, if you don't fight, there's no problem. I don't really care. Like, I didn't fight for ages, but, like, don't say you do if you don't. There's a bunch of people that have never fought in their lives that have like, really, really good, really, really considered MMA opinions. Helwani never ever fight, and he's one of the most respected journalists in MMA. I think DC and Stipe also make top 10. Yeah, I definitely have Stipe and DC towards top 10. I'm not sure if they're just on the fringe. Stipe's in it. I'm not sure if DC's just on the fringes or just on the outside. But they're definitely both, like, all time. Conor's got to be somewhere in there too. Max Holloway's got to be somewhere around there. Kamaru Usman somewhere around there. Ten seconds left in round 3. I have this 29-28 Diego Lopez. It was a good fight, though. Danny Gay did well on short notice. I'm not sure how good Diego Lopez looked in that fight. Like, Diego Lopez didn't look fantastic in that fight. But shout out to Diego Lopez for taking it short notice. Woke up today without a fight, finished fighting Diego Lopez, and did really well against Diego Lopez. Did really well against Diego Lopez. Went 15 minutes, and his cardio looked pretty good. Which one of my so-called hitters? Conor's like top 15. Holloway and Usman right at 10. Yeah, I'd agree that they're all somewhere in around there. Like, once you get to that, like, 8 spot, it's pretty difficult. It's pretty much all an opinion. Whereas, like, you have Holloway in there, you have Usman in there, you have DC in there, you have Stipe somewhere in around there. Stipe's probably on the higher side. You have Conor in there. Like, there's so many different guys that you have in and around that spot. That, like, once you get from, like, 9 to 14 or 15, you can really have... They're really pretty interchangeable. Now we're on to the main event after that one. I presume that that's 29-28 Diego Lopez. Did anybody score it any different? Did anybody score 30-27 or 29-28 Danny Ige? It'll be interesting if there's a weird scorecard here, because we could get a weird scorecard. We haven't had any tonight, but you usually do get 1 or 2 dodgy scorecards where you're just like, what the fuck? How do they score like that? I suppose there could be a 10-8 in round 2. No, there was too much space with that. There was too much space with that guillotine. I just rewatched it right now. There's too much space with that guillotine for it to actually work. Because you got a bunch of space here. 29-28 Lopez. Max lost 3 times. Max lost to Volk 3 times and Dustin twice. Islam is higher than Khabib in my all-time list. Really? Damn. I think that Islam's the GOAT at 155, but I don't think I have him higher than Khabib all time. Which is kind of crazy to say. I don't know what the scorecards are right now because I don't have my earphones plugged in, but yeah, Diego Lopez wins. I wonder if it was via UD or via... He looked pretty confident the whole way through, so I presume it was I presume that it was unanimous decision. Yeah, winner by unanimous decision, 29-28. It was a good fight. It was a decent fight for short notice. Diego Lopez looked okay. I want to see who he calls out. Islam fought harder competition? I don't know about that. He did go through a lot of shit. The new fight, 155. 165. The fucking GOAT translator there. Bro, translating must be such a difficult job because you go from like Portuguese to Spanish to Italian to Chinese to English to French. Like you're doing all of these different languages at once. Sean Strickland, there's the water boy. Silva's top 10 all time. You can't lose to bums and still be top 3, yet alone top 5. That doesn't make any sense. It was 3 hours notice that he took that fight. 3 hours fucking notice is crazy. Three hours notice. Three hours fucking notice, bro. That actually blows my mind. Like, taking a fight on 3 hours notice is absolutely crazy. Just like, think to yourself, 3 hours ago he was fucking on the couch watching the prelims, and then he hears that Brian Ortega is out, and he's just like, what the fuck? Let me call in, try to get it. Is Holloway next for Topuria? Yeah, definitely has to be. Holloway has to be next for Topuria. If it's anybody else, you kind of look at it like, what the fuck? How did you get that title shot? I said that unless Max Holloway wants to stay at 155, which he said he doesn't, 45 makes so much sense, and it's such a difficult matchup for Lee Topuria. I'd say that Max Holloway is a favorite in that fight. Diego's the 165-pound champ. I want to see, bro, I'm hoping that Diego Lopez fucking calls someone out. I'm watching this post-fight interview for no reason if he doesn't fucking call somebody out. Ooh, he called out Ortega or Volkanovski at the Sphere. That would be sick. Him against Volkanovski would be fun as fuck. Holloway low-key losing, I have a feeling. Dan Ige is getting a standing ovation for the crowd for taking the fight on 3 hours notice. One Jones, 2 GSP, 3 DJ, 4 Silva, 5 Aldo, 6 Volk, 7 Stipe, 8 DC, 9 Islam, 10 Khabib. That's the list I got on top there, but I might need more time to rethink. Bro, Danny Gay just doesn't sound that cool, bro. If Danny Gay had a cooler voice, he'd be hard as fuck. Usman is better than Islam all time. Yeah, I'd probably have I don't know, bro. Caesars is probably the closest that I am to agreeing with the list, but I'd probably have Usman in at that number 9 spot. Main event coming up after this, boys. Main event coming up. I presume that they're going to rush them out because it's 5:26, bro. It's 5:26, bro. Holy shit. Like, we're already getting late. We're getting late. Like, I've been live since what? 11 p.m.? 11:15? Means I've been live for nearly almost 6 hours. Shh. Danny Gay said that he wants to be on the Sphere as well. I hope that Sphere card is fucking stacked. It probably will be because Dana White spent a shit ton on it. But I really hope that that card is stacked as fuck. Sean Strickland getting in there for the picture at the end. Strickland, Diego Lopez, Eric Nixick, everybody in there. Bro, Strickland looks so fucking big. Like, look at how Strickland looks compared to Diego Lopez. Look at how fucking big he looks. He's such a huge 185er. David Goggins in the crowd. Shout out David Goggins, bro. That's a real motherfucker out there, David Goggins. David motherfucking Goggins is a real motherfucker in the crowd. Gilbert Burns, Dorino out there. Chocolate Dell out there. Shout out Chucky. Sean Strickland in the corner didn't notice that. Yeah, he didn't do much in the corner. To be fair, he's just like carrying water and shit. But he was in the corner. It's because like he can't have that many people in his corner. He took the fight 3 hours notice. He must have just called up Eric Nixick and been like, "Yo, are you guys at the venue?" And Eric Nixick was like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Well, I'm fighting Diego Lopez now," and he's like, "Okay, shit." I wonder if Eric Nixick took some time and like put together a little game plan on like 3 hours notice to just be like, "Yo, I think this is what we should target." Probably did. It's still crazy to me that Alex Pereira is fucking 10-2, bro. He's so big, too. You can even see in that fucking changing room, he looks huge. Like, he looks way bigger than Jiri in that changing room. The fact that Yuri's, what, 30 as well? I think he's 30, and he has 35 fucking professional MMA fights. They don't know me, son. They don't know me, son. Anytime I go on TikTok, because I don't want to like spend a lot of my time on TikTok, because obviously it's just a time torture, which I don't want to do. I've curated my profile pic. I've curated my like a profile thing or the For You page, the For You page to just be David Goggins shit. So anytime I go into the For You page, it's just gonna be David Goggins being like, "You're a bitch. Why the fuck are you here?" and then that gets me to go back to work, which is great. In the past, you seem to be big on Shavkat, but you've been talking up JDM right now. Who do you believe has more potential? Give me Shavkat has more potential. Shavkat has more potential, but I like JDM a lot. I think that ever since that Gilbert fight, I've gotten higher on JDM just because we saw how good his defensive wrestling is. Because you kind of like, you don't get a grasp of how good these guys are defensively and offensively in terms of wrestling and jiu-jitsu until you see them against the top of the top. And we've now seen what JDM does against Gilbert Burns. We've seen JDM escape Gilbert Burns when he had back control, when he had like his hooks, and we've seen him escape mount. We've seen him escape the worst positions in jiu-jitsu against probably the best like jiu-jitsu practitioner in the UFC, top 3 jiu-jitsu practitioners in the UFC. So it's like, that's why I'm so high on him now, because like, I don't know who can submit you if Gilbert Burns can't. And then on the feet, JDM's a problem to anybody on the feet. Who wins at this point, Anthony Smith or the bread in my pantry? Now that's crazy. Anthony Smith disrespect. Strickland must be around 230 or some shit, bro. He looked big. He looked big as fuck right there. Alex outworks Diego in a fight. It would be a crazy fight, but Alex does outpace him. I think if it's 5 rounds, that's a difficult fight for Diego Lopez. That's a jump. If I was Diego Lopez, I'd take it a little bit more steady. Brian Ortega's fine. I'd say Yair is fine, but jumping up like Volkanovski's a different level, bro. He's a different level. I've got to get my earphones in for these walkouts too. How are we predicting this fight? I'm going Jiri gets a KO. I'm going Jiri via KO. I hear Strickland walks around 220. Yeah, like it doesn't surprise me, but he looks big. Oh shit. Where the fuck did my shit go? Why did my shit just go black for a minute? Did it go black for you as well? I gotta go over here and see. Weasel says Strickland walks around 210, 220. How does he know though? He's not like, he doesn't actually know him, does he? Nah, I'd say Alex Pereira walks around at like 250. If you'd ask me, Alex Pereira walks around probably 250. Pereira round 1 or round 2 KO. I still think Shavkat can submit JDM. Gilbert uses pure technique and Shavkat breaks you in a submission. Yeah, no, I do think Shavkat could submit him, but it's much less likely in my mind now that we've seen that fight. Now that we've seen JDM survive Gilbert Burns, I'm leaning a lot further towards I don't know if Shafkat can beat him. Last minute predictions, boys. Who do we think? Should MVP stick to welterweight or be open to matchups in middleweight similar to Kevin Holland? I'm not gonna lie, bro. MVP against Michel Pereira might be one of my favorite fighters in the might be one of my favorite fights ever in the UFC if they put that together. Or MVP against Kevin Holland. Who do you want to see Ige fight in the Sphere? It's a good question. Who at 145 do I think you could fight? Joe Anderson, Brito, Dan Ige in the Sphere. Make it happen. Jamal Hill is probably the heaviest light heavyweight who walks around 260, 270. But that was when he was injured, right? That was when he was injured. He was a big boy when he was injured. Smith versus Reyes next? No. This is the main event. This is Jiri Prochazka. This is Jiri Prochazka against Alex Pereira. Round 2 Pereira by KO TKO. Damn, a lot of people are saying round 2 Pereira KO TKO. It would be weird if you see the same thing happen twice. Like Alex Pereira won last time round 2 KO TKO. Well, TKO. I'm going to go Alex round 3 KO. I'd love to see it go into the later rounds, but I don't think neither of these fighters will let it get that far. They're both some bad motherfuckers. Yeah, I'd like to see it get to the 4th or the 5th too. I'd like to see it get to the 4th or the 5th. Ige bullying Qatar would be top 10. The division would be cool. Yeah, Ige Qatar's another fun matchup. I think that get Diego, bro, that Sphere card could be really stacked. I'd say you probably have Diego Lopez opening up the main card, depending on who they give him. If they give him Ortega, he's going to be 3 or 4 on the card. But like, you're going to have Sean, you could potentially, okay, this is potentially, could potentially have McGregor Chandler, co-main Sean O'Malley Merab, and then we'll see where we're going from there. Because someone's going to have to take a co-main. With the events we have left in the year, somebody has to take a co-main. And I think you're only being co-main to Conor McGregor. I wouldn't mind seeing Gary on that card either. If he's not too injured. Alex by submission, that would be crazy. Alex by submission would be crazy. I'm late as fuck. You're all good, don't worry. Do you think Payton Talbot's next fight should be something against in the top 15? I think he could beat guys in the top 15. I don't think he's going to get guys in the top 15. I think that the guys, I think they're probably going to give him someone top 25, top 30. Bro, Jiri just does not have walkout music that matches Jiri Prochazka. I need fucking Jiri with some deep music. Tabori called out Max today to sign. Max Holloway's going to sign it. Depends where it is, though. I'm not sure if it's going to be in Spain. Did he say anything about it being in Spain or where it is or what event? Maybe Max Holloway doesn't like the percentage he's getting. You Prochazka walking out to "This is where legends are made." If Dan Ige walked out to that, it would have been hard as fuck, bro. 4 hours notice. This is where legends are made. Smith versus Reyes, Max Holloway versus Tabori, Umar versus Pantoja. These spots I want to see. Umar versus Pantoja is a weird one. Why you want Pantoja to jump up to 35? I presume that would mean that Umar has a title. Because Pantoja's not going to jump up for a non-title fight. Just to sign ASAP, thinking 306. Now they're not going to find the Sphere. I don't think, at least. There's really not a lot of places for him to fight, though. Jiri Prochazka is from Hasteradeish. He wants it at lightweight for the title. For the title? He wants it at lightweight for the BMF? That doesn't make... What, so so Ilya wants to fight Max Holloway at lightweight for the BMF? That makes no fucking sense. Like, how did fucking Dane even send him a contract for that? You meant Makhachev? Yeah. Bro, that's... Why the fuck would Dana even send a contract for that? Why would Dana White be like, you know what we're going to do? We're not going to have our 145-pound champion defend at 145. We're going to have Max Holloway fight him at 55 for the BMF. Jan Blachowicz in the crowd, staring down Jiri. Damn, he's got one of 8 spinning back elbow knockouts in UFC history. That's what I saw on TikTok. Like you saw someone legit say it on TikTok, or you just saw like a TikTok person being like, yeah. By the way, follow me on TikTok, IG, all that other shit. I've been trying to pump up the TikTok and the IG and that shit numbers. Because, like, if you really think about it, bro, if you get to me like 10K on IG, I could get any bad bitch on the planet. So that's really what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to juice up the IG, get some bad bitches, and roll from there. If Alex wins tonight, or even if he doesn't, how long until you think he says fucking and moves up to heavyweight? I don't know. I don't know if he's ever going to move up to heavyweight, to be honest. Like, it would be cool for the whole triple champ stuff, but they have to fucking, like, it. Unless he's getting a title shot, I don't see why he would do it. Long time no see, maybe fell asleep a little, but I'm here for the main event. Damn, woke up in time, you're a better man than me. Anytime I try to do that, I'll just sleep through it. We've been here the whole time, though. Who do I got in a match right now, Mighty Mouse or Pantoja? It's close, but I'll probably go Pantoja right now. Mighty Mouse hasn't fought in ages. Did Sonny Edwards win? Did Teo win? I presume they both won. Bro, the Alex Pereira walkout music. We gotta get double earphone in for this shit. Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. John Bones Jones smokes Alex though? Yeah, no, he does. Or Tom Aspinall, whoever's the champion. It's difficult to find a heavyweight matchup that he wins. Cyril Gane would be super fun. Cyril Gane would be fucking super fun. Yuri Prochazka's walking into the center of the cage, standing in the center of the cage. I'm lucky as fuck. Getting up at the start of the main event. UK chicks are international. Give me the international, please. And I'm not. I don't know how good the UK girls are because I haven't been to the UK a lot. I'm from Ireland. But if you're asking me, Irish girls are international. Give me the international. Give me the above borders. Do the bow and arrow thing like DC. Imagine me just standing up crouching. Now that's that would be some elite dick rider moments as Alex Pereira does it. I come across and do it too. You finna whoop that ass. I'm picking Yuri Prochazka to win this too. Your Insta must be down. Is it? Maybe I uploaded too many reels or some shit. I don't know. I'll check it out after. The walkout music is hard. Yeah, no, it is hard as fuck. Imagine that out of nowhere, Alex turns into Prime Oliveira and smokes everyone at heavyweight. He just starts submitting everybody off his back. Alex Pereira's got the most dangerous guard in the UFC. All the little dick riders on the side of the crowd, they're like, let's go, dude. What about the co-main on the UFC side? It didn't happen. Brian Ortega pulled out of that fight. They had to get Danny Gay to come in on 4 hours notice. And Danny Gay lost 29-28 on all cards to Diego Lopez. I just need a mix, you know what I mean? I need a mix. I don't need full on. I wouldn't mind it, but I don't need full on. But yeah, no, there's not that many mixes in Ireland. There's just kind of the one side, which is the side that I'm on, which is snow. What's our walkout music if you fought? It's a good question. I don't know, like I feel like I'd need there's this Mongolian throat singing that I listen to every time I'm in the ice bath that I'd probably go with something like that. But if you're asking me for like a rap song or something, probably some Drake. There's some dope Drake shit. Something that feels off about Alex. I did think that a little bit when I saw him walking out. I thought he was a little bit more nervous than usual walking out. Usually you see him walk out and he just looks like stone face locked in. But I thought in his eyes you could see that there was something that you thought there was something a little bit weird. I don't think he's on roids. See, that's what I'm looking for, Hydra. That's what I'm looking for. No, they would have cancelled it for sure, Dolph. They would have cancelled it for sure. Raul Rosas Jr. did it like 3 weeks ago on a fight night where he was just like, I'm ill, I can't fight. Like 15 minutes before the fight, and they were like, yeah, sorry, we called it off. The face-to-face, bro. This face-to-face. Jiri looks very calm. He looks very happy. You know me, Green. You know me. Bro, this fucking face-off is sick. How long are they going to let this face-off go on for? Bro, neither of them are blinking. What the fuck? We haven't even seen one blink yet. First one to blink is actually going to lose the fight. I'm not even trolling. We haven't seen either of them blink. It's been like a minute and a half. This is a fucking staring contest. Bro, even fucking Jiri Prohaska in like the little pre-fight thing that they do where like they show like the tail of the tape is looking across at Alex Pereira. That's cold as fuck. Yeah, no, Jiri does look ready, bro. Jiri looks fucking ready to go. Your main event of the evening. See, now it would hit different. It would hit different if we had Conor McGregor with the one, the only. I need to blow my nose really quick before this main event. Herb Dean is the ref. Hopefully we don't get a bad stoppage here. Yeah, no, they knew about making this face-off long as fuck. They made it long this time. I love the way Glover and Paulinho also do the fucking stare, also do the face-off. They all just face off with each other. Bro, they've been staring for at least 3 minutes, bro. They've been staring for at least 3 minutes just looking at each other. Just lock the fuck in. This is crazy, bro. This is actually fucking wild. They're just both dead center staring each other down. Bro, is he probably, or fucking Ilya probably beats off to videos of himself fighting. That's the type of guy I think Ilya is. Bro, they're still staring each other down, by the way. Alex Pereira standing there, and there's Yanis Balagri in his corner too. Alex Pereira's got some fucking dogs in his corner. Jiri does look fucking ready to go, bro. He looks like he's staring into his fucking soul. Holy shit. Don't forget your clock on the back of my internet's a little wonky, so sometimes not in sync. Wouldn't it be on the same time you're on? Yeah, I got you. I got you. We're ready. I've got the remote right here. Dropped it immediately. Jiri Prohaska got a challenger getting introduced. Now we have Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira is tingling his hands, bro. He's ready to go. What kind of car do you drive? I don't drive a car. I can't even drive, bro. I haven't passed my theory test. He drives Jiri with that glazing, nah. Jiri blinked first, did he? Well, they must have blinked by now. It's been like 4 minutes. Yeah, look, see, Alex Pereira just blinked. He's lost. He just blinked. Is that his fucking kid in the corner too? Does he have his own fucking child in the corner? Like, the fact that he beat this man is so much more impressive to me every fucking time that I see him fight. To be fair, I live in the capital city, so like there's not even a reason for me to drive. And if I did drive, there'd just be traffic fucking everywhere. Especially because I don't leave the house all that much. All that I leave the house really to do is like go to jiu-jitsu or boxing, and then just from there we just move. I think Yuri's gonna get caught. Just because how he fights, it's gonna be close as shit, bro. It's gonna be a fucking like this could be a fight of the year contender. We've got the timer ready. Here we go. We started. Fuck, man, I'm fucking nervous for this one. This one should be a banger. Bang. Timer is perfectly in sync. Right off Jiri Prohaska, pawing away at that lead hand. Nice calf kick by Alex Pereira. It's the problem, bro. You have to worry about so fucking much with Alex Pereira. You have to worry about the teep up the middle, the calf kick, the left hook, the right hand. There's so much to worry about. And it's just that brain overload where, like, you have to be so fucking smart. Your fight IQ has to be so high to beat Alex Pereira, which is why you're able to see, like, Israel Adesanya do it, is because he probably has one of the best fight IQs in the UFC. Because you have to just constantly be thinking about what he's going to do. Jiri Prochazka's starting to come in, a little blitz, nice little double jab up through the center. Alex Pereira's doing a good job of pawing that lead hand out to try keep Jiri Prochazka away. Jiri Prochazka checks that calf kick. Nice calf kick by Jiri Prochazka. Alex is fighting a lot on the back foot. I think he's looking to counter punch, just trying to land that right hand, just trying to land that left hook whenever he can. The thing is, he's so good at that calf kick, though. Like, it even happens to me while I'm watching the fight and I'm thinking about it, where I'm thinking to myself, like, is the calf kick coming? Is the calf kick coming? Is the calf kick coming? And then as soon as I fucking forget about it, as soon as it goes out of my head, I see the calf kick come. The thing is, already, even a minute in, we're seeing Jiri Prochazka start to bite on the feints. We're seeing Jiri Prochazka start to, you know, do shit that we didn't see him do traditionally. And Alex Pereira's just so calm. He's so even keel. He throws the jab super weird too. He throws it like a body jab where he gets his head all the way to the side and throws it like kind of with a downward arc. Nice little 1-1-2 through the middle from Jiri Prochazka. Alex Pereira tries to counter punch. Alex Pereira tries to get a counter right hand, just misses. Nice calf kick by Alex Pereira again. He's 3 for 3 on calf kicks, or 3 for 4. I want Jiri to win so bad. The autism speaks to me. 3 minutes left in the round, in this round 1. See, the thing is, if Jiri can get into these deeper rounds, and if I was him, I just wouldn't play Alex Pereira's game. Don't walk into Alex Pereira. Let Alex Pereira start to come on the front foot. Let him start to come to you a little bit. Alex Pereira's just so good at mixing up that fucking jab to the body, jab to the head, calf kick, keep up the middle, and then like flying knee. You don't know what's coming, when it's coming. Kick to the body. See, the thing is, even if you don't want to play Alex Pereira's game and walk into a counter punch, he's so good off the front foot. Like, even in those Israel Adesanya fights, in the first and second Israel Adesanya fight, he spent essentially the entire time on the front foot walking Israel Adesanya down, and he was super good at that too. Be interesting to see if Jiri Prochazka shoots for a takedown here. I wonder if taking him down is in the game plan. Trying to pie out with that lead hand, I wouldn't do that shit. A dangerous game, because he can just, especially if he pulls his hand and tries to hold that lead hand, he can just pull it away and whip it around. Nice little 1-1-2 by Jiri in the center again. Jiri gets to a body lock. It'll be interesting to see, has Alex Pereira's wrestling improved at all? Nice knee to the body in the clinch. If I was Jiri, I'd start chopping elbows around the back of his head there. Right around his ear, start chopping an elbow in. Be interesting to see if he can get a takedown from here, though, because if he can start to get takedowns, he does have double unders, so he should be able to get a takedown from here. If he can transition to a single leg or something, to a double leg, even if he can get around to his back and try to get a knee tap or something. One takedown is all it takes, should be Alex Pereira's walkout song. You're going to pull out some deer he hunted and have a mid-fight snack. I wouldn't be surprised if Jiri just didn't take advice from his corner, didn't sit down and just stared him down after all the rounds. Okay, he gets one leg in the air, but see, Alex Pereira is just doing a good job of just keeping him busy, just hitting him with knees, hitting him with all this different shit. That's just minor shit that's going to hurt you in the clinch. But like from double unders, Jiri should be able to capitalize from here. He should be able to capitalize from double unders. He can't connect his hands around his back, though. See, Alex Pereira's doing a good job of not letting him connect his hands around the back. And he manages to spin away. Jiri Prochazka wins absolutely nothing from that interaction. Held him up against the fence and probably did less up against the fence than he was doing in the actual fight. Alex Pereira just looks so good, bro. He just looks so calm, so ready, so like he just looks like he doesn't even use up any energy when he's fighting. You know what I mean? Like, Jiri Prochazka just looks like he uses a lot of energy in this first round, uses a lot of energy in the second round. But Alex Pereira, everything's just so calm, so clean, so cool. Jiri Prochazka's just trying to firm those calf kicks. If you could just firm those calf kicks, like if calf kicks just straight up didn't hurt you, oh, Alex Pereira dropped them at the end of that round 1. Is he okay? He was calling Alex Pereira to come like... I don't think that he realized that the round was over. Just got caught with a clean counter at the end of that round 1. Now listen, that is not the end of the world. That's not the end of the world. Because Alex Pereira also got caught with a clean ass counter at the end of round one by Israel Adesanya at 185. But he needs to calm down going to the second round. He's just doing a little bit too much. I think the moment's just getting to him a little bit. Like, that fight would have been over. If Jiri Prochazka, if the fight's over, if there's 5-10 more seconds here. 5-10 more seconds. See, that's the thing, like, that wasn't even full power on that counter. Like, he didn't even get a whole bunch on that. It was just kind of out of, it's because he's keeping that hand low. He's keeping that right hand low. Saved by the bell. He was saved by the bell. 10-9, Alex. Can you speak Gaelic? Gaelic isn't really Irish or Gaelic, Irish, same thing. I could speak it real well in school, but now I can't speak it all. Did you miss the knockdown? And then I saw it. Oh, another big head kick by Alex Pereira. Round 2. Yeah, this is done. This is done. He's gonna try let Jiri survive, but it's over. Alex Pereira gets it done via KO, second round KO. Everyone that said round 2 KO, TKO was correct. Jiri Prochazka is still on wobbly feet. They need to sit his ass down. Alex Pereira once again defends his belt, bro. That man is fucking different. Alex Pereira's a different fucking breed, bro. I don't know who beats him at 205. That's it. It's all over. Bro, he is so good, bro. He is so unbelievably fucking good. Like, I just don't understand how he does it over and over and over and over again. Just beats the best guys on the planet over and over and over and over and over. Holy shit, bro. He's fucking different. He's just different. I genuinely don't know how you beat him. I genuinely don't know how you beat him. Clock, never mind. Like, bro, he's so unbelievably fucking good. I actually don't know who at 205 beats him, bro. I actually don't know who at 205 beats him. That head kick is so nice, right to the top of the head. Like, every single time Alex Pereira beats a 205er, the Izzy win just looks even better. I legit think the better Alex Pereira looks, the higher Alex Pereira increases his legacy, the better Israel Adesanya looks. Because the fact that Izzy was able to beat Alex Pereira for 4.5 rounds, okay, in the first fight, and then beat Alex Pereira in the second fight, like, fuck me, bro. He is so good. And I know that's going to sound like Izzy dick riding, okay? And I'm not even trying to dick ride Izzy. But, like, how do you even beat Alex Pereira? What can you even do to counter Alex Pereira? How do you win rounds on the feet with Alex Pereira? Like, any moment that you're on the feet with Alex Pereira is just a fucking death trap. Like, it's just actually a death trap. Only ways to back him up like Izzy did, but even Izzy spent majority of that fight on the back foot. Bro, can we also fucking compliment how good Izzy's chin is? Do you remember that finishing sequence in the first fight where Izzy gets hit with a left hook clean, uppercut, right hand, left hook clean, and then he's still up on his feet? He's like ducking low like this, but he's still up on his feet. Magomed is next with the wrestling, but bro, I don't know. I don't know, because Magomed Ankalaev, okay? Ankalaev has to finish Alex Pereira on the ground. I don't know if Alex Pereira can get finished by Magomed Ankalaev on the ground. Did he break his toe again? He was feeling at his toes after. I don't know if he... I really don't know. Like, I just fucking... actually don't know how you beat the guy. Because, like, does Magomed Ankalaev survive 25 minutes with Alex Pereira on the ground, on the feet? I actually don't think he does. I think that, like, and the thing about Alex Pereira is that his cardio is going to be so fucking good, bro. His cardio is going to be so fucking good that, he's going to be, like, his cardio is just so good because he doesn't waste energy. He doesn't waste any energy. Like, on the time, yeah, you're just kind of looking at it and you're like, when you're watching the fights, he's just on the front foot and he's just not doing anything, not doing anything, not doing anything, not doing anything. And it's just like, he's not wasting energy, any energy. Like, when you watch Jiri Prochazka, he's like doing all this kind of the head movement, the hands are kind of moving all the way around. Whereas Alex Pereira is just like this, just walking forward, head super straight. Feel bad for Jiri, but Alex is just a unit. Yeah, Alex is just a different breed, bro. He's just a different breed. Harry, don't act like you don't see me. Hand me my money, Jiri Glazer. Nah. Jiri Glazer is crazy. I did think that Jiri was going to... I thought... To be fair, I never said that... I did say Yuri's going to win this fight, actually. Bro, Alex Pereira is just a different breed. He's so fucking good. He's actually so fucking good. Like, I don't know. Bro, he's so old, too. I don't actually understand how he keeps on doing it at such an old age. Let's tune in for the post-fight interview. JBJ or Aspinall smokes, Alex? I'm not sure about Aspinall. I don't think Aspinall's striking defense is good enough. And John Jones, I think John Jones has beat him. John Jones or Aspinall probably do, but they're the division above. As I said before, Yuri should have waited. No, I think this was like Yuri wasn't going to get another title shot. Alex Pereira is tied for the most UFC title wins since 2022 with 4 with Islam Makhachev. I don't even think, like, is he a 205? I don't even think beats him. Yuri is bad defense. Wild surprise. He's just an unpredictable striker. That's it. Nah, Yuri's way more than an unpredictable striker. Not gonna lie, if Strickland hadn't stood in front of that left like an idiot, he could have beat Alex, but it wasn't exactly standing in front of that left. It's because he got jab to the body, jab to the body, jab to the body, so that when Alex Pereira went to jab him to the body, Strickland tried to like swat it away, tried to push away the jab, and he came over the top with the left hook. And he's just good. Let's hear who's next from. I haven't heard a name yet. He's speaking in Portuguese. I think he said pretty much anyone. Ooh, Joe Rogan asking him about moving up to heavyweight. Alex Pereira at heavyweight would be crazy. He's not going to give a real answer though. He's going to say like, oh yeah, no, I'm not going to rule it out. Yeah, I don't even speak Portuguese and I can tell you what he's saying. He's just saying like, if the opportunity comes, if the time is right, sure, we can do it. But it's not something that I'm planning for right now. He said that he said that the UFC didn't want him to move up to heavyweight and that he wanted to go up to heavyweight. It does kind of make sense because you leave a vacant belt at 205 and you kind of throw 205 into like they lost to Alex Pereira division. You know what I mean? It's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same as it was when John Jones left. Who's going to be champ? Yuri lost to Alex. Jamal Hill lost to Alex. Ankalaev maybe. Ankalaev didn't lose to Alex, but he's going to lose to Jamal or Yuri. Like, I don't know. Alex runs through heavyweight except for Tom. No, I didn't beat John Jones. John Jones beat him. I would also say John, but he's just too old. I think John even beats him now. It would be difficult, but like, bro, John's going to finish a takedown. I'm going to take him, then he's going to smoke him. It would be like him against Gan. I'm going to bet against Pereira. Wait, Alex Pereira's talking. One sec. Alex Pereira was asking for a $303,000 bonus. Joe Rogan's asking what a shama mean. The fuck is this post-fight interview? Jones destroys Alex if he fights like he did versus Gan. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that John Jones is too good. He's just going to take down Alex. He's going to submit him. Alex coming off 2 knockouts. How's he still number 7 pound for pound? What? Alex Pereira is number 2 pound for pound. Wish you could have seen Ngannou versus Pereira. That would have been sick. Ngannou versus Pereira? Fuck, that would have been fire. Thought Shama meant fire? Alex Pereira, what a fucking performance, bro. The guy is legitimately unbelievable. Like, every time I watch the guy fight, it's like, I just don't believe that he's actually a real person. Like, it blows my mind that he just exists. Whereas, like, he can just smoke everybody and anybody. 205, 185. Like, the only person that's even given him any trouble is Israel Adesanya. And Israel Adesanya is a, like, top 15 middleweight of all time. Or, sorry, not top 15 middle, top 15 UFC fighter of all time. Top 20 UFC fighter of all time. Volk is coming off 2 knockouts. Okay, yeah. Well, I was trying to think of the other Alex that you meant. Because he gets there on name recognition, or not on name recognition, but on legacy. Like, you see it a lot. Where, like, Kamaru Usman for, like, 3 fights was pound for pound number 15, even though he wasn't pound for pound number 15 in the UFC. They try, like, give people like that a lot of time to win it back. I thought it meant champion. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it means. I just see him say it, to be honest. You literally can't get hit by this guy or you're out cold, which is why the Izzy thing is so much more impressive. Because, like, Izzy did get hit by him a lot and just fucking, like, firmed it. Like, I don't think we realize how good Adesanya's chin is. Adesanya fought him at middleweight. I think Alex beats him at light heavyweight. Yeah, of course. Alex beats him at light heavyweight 1,000%. But it's also because light heavyweight is not Israel Adesanya's division. Like, light heavyweight is too big for Israel Adesanya. Izzy lost to Jan Blachowicz at 205. How is Sterling still 15? Yeah, like, there's that type of shit with pound for pound where it's just like the pound for pound is just stupid. It's just completely wrong. But that was middleweight, Alex. Yeah, but that's like that's the division he fought at. It's not like he never fought at middleweight before when he was going down. Like, he fought at middleweight for pretty much his entire career. And 205, like we've seen, bro, 205 is just a lot weaker of a division. Like, 205 is a weak division compared to what 185 is. Adesanya took the left hook multiple times in the rematch and never rocked him. Yeah, like, he's different. He's different. Every time that Alex Pereira wins, the Israel Adesanya win impresses me more. And the thing is, like, Alex Pereira is kind of chinny, okay? But you think, like, nobody can hit the guy. So it doesn't even matter that he's chinny. Because his head movement is so good and his counters are so good. What do you think that Diego calling out Volk needs an easier matchup before Ilya? I think that Volk fight's not gonna happen. I think that Volk fight is not gonna happen. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe the Volk fight happens, but I'd say he's gonna get Ortega. Ortega or Yair at 306 is what I guess. Volk against, and I also think the Volk could beat him. Like, Diego Lopez Volk is not only a weird matchup because Diego Lopez doesn't really have enough, like, star power to grant that matchup, but I also think that Volk can obviously just beats him over 5 rounds. He's just gonna outgas him because we saw there, like, Diego Lopez striking is not unbelievable, and I think that maybe he could submit him, but, like, Brian Ortega wasn't able to submit Volk, so I'm not sure if Diego Lopez is gonna be able to submit Volk. Estrada Rodriguez right now. I'll flick onto it really quick. I feel bad for Jiri. I don't know. I don't feel too bad for him. He just lost to the better fighter. He lost to the better fighter. I went to ESPN to try to find it. It's fucking the women's NBA. Is that fight still on, that Estrada Rodriguez fight? I'm gonna go. It's probably on. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's round 2 in that fight. Bro, I don't know why it's so fucking late. Like, it's 6:05 in the morning, bro. There's no way you're getting a lot of viewers for that. And you're definitely not getting a lot of viewers because you don't even fucking promote the, you don't even promote the event. Legit, every single live event on this shit is the UFC. Which is kind of sick to see just how big the fucking UFC is. Alex fights Ankalaev yet? It depends where Ankalaev can fight. If Ankalaev can only fight in Saudi, like, sorry. Find a way to fight somewhere else. Because it's like, we can't only have you fighting fucking, Rodriguez putting hands on Estrada a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm pretty sure he did, but it's fine. Wrong predictions are a part of the sport. I picked wrong with Yuri Prochazka today. I thought Yuri's going to beat Alex, and Alex just looks so good, bro. Like, Alex Pereira is just a fucking different breed. The guy's just incredible. Like, he's actually a fucking freak in nature. I don't understand how he's as good as he is. With, like tactically, he just does not look like he should be that good. And he just fucking is a monster. Okay, I've got it on now. I got Rodriguez by KO in 7. I'm probably not going to stay here and watch all of this because I want to get off and record a recap, but I'll stay for a little bit. I'm not sure if I'll break down. I'll definitely break down the card for a video, but I'm not sure if I'll break down right now. What's next for Jiri? I think that Jiri should probably... That fight with Jamal, I think the fight with Jamal Hill makes the most sense. Because we never saw that fight because both of them relinquished their belts. So I think that the fight with Jamal Hill makes a ton of sense. Just get it done. It's magic, bro. He is fucking magic. No bullshit. The power is magic. It could be over already. Estrada's reacting bad to feints and it's just round 2. Yeah, but like this is a gimme fight. Like this isn't like a... Like Bam Bam should win this fight pretty easy. Joe was wrong, though. There's a 3 division in 1 Anatoly Malikin, and I got Alex winning just because. Great performance. Yeah, but they're not going to talk about... Like, being a single weight division champion in the UFC is more impressive than a 3 division champion in 1. No bullshit. Jiri versus Jamal would be so much fun. Yeah, it would be great. But it's like, what do you even do with the winner of that? If Jiri wins that fight, you're not going to give him to Alex again. It's like, we're going to get to a situation where it's like, he's just fighting anybody. Like, he's going through the Israel Adesanya at 185 thing where it's like, let's give him Jared Cannonier again, I guess. All those guys calling Alex in the second. Yeah, Alex in the second might actually just be the best bet in combat sports. My top 20, Charles Oliveira, Matt Hughes, Max Holloway, Alex Pereira. I can't fucking even read through all of that. John Jones, number 1, GSP, number 2. It's probably valid. Who do you think Alex should fight next? Ankalaev, if Ankalaev can fight outside of Saudi Arabia. If not, Tom Aspinall, a heavyweight, I don't know. If not, I think he has to take a break and he has to wait a while. I have a feeling that if Alex lost, he would push for a heavyweight bout and he would, and if he won, then he would stay. No, I think that, by the way, this fight could be about to get finished. Bam Bam's legit about to finish him. He's got him pushed up against the ropes. He hurt him. Alex Pereira smokes Anatoly Malikin. Smokes him. It's not even close. Like, there's a different level between being a top guy in 1 and being a top guy in the UFC. We've pretty much never seen someone in 1 come across and do well. Like Ben Askren was dominating 1 for ages. Although he did come to the UFC after his prime, so it's kind of difficult to judge him still. Truly only Jamal should win. Truly only Jamal should win for the Alex rematch, but no one really wants that. Yeah, like I'm not really that interested in that. Make a top 20 vid, please. I might do it for 10k, but it's just like everybody's made their GOAT vid. Everybody's made their top 20 vid. I'm trying to do shit that people haven't done before. I'm not trying to do shit that people have done. He has to wait till his toes recover. Yeah, he's got like 6 months. He's got loads of time. He's got like 5 months. I'm pretty sure he said that he wanted to defend in November, December, which is like 4 or 5 months. Loads of time, bro. Been good to watch the UFC with you. Bye and keep up the amazing work. I appreciate it, bro. I'm probably going to hop off too. I'll do obviously a recap and then I'll do another video. So I should have 2 videos going up today. You know, make sure to like, sub, all that YouTube channel. I'll catch you.